There we go. Sorry about that. My avatar program was not on, and I almost forgot about it entirely. There we go. Tenwin, Sint, Aura, welcome, welcome everybody. And yes, Sint, you did catch the start. Thank you very much for being here. Oh, let's dive right in. I'm up for some exploration, some side quests. I'm up for everything today. We're gonna slowly block in this whole map one bit at a time. Right, we had just finished Arkhamir last time. Found a variety of loot in his little hovel. Did I really just call his shit a hovel? Whatever. I'm sure that won't come back to bite us in the ass later down the line. You were going to turn in the tablet. I was thinking about who I was going to turn the tablet in to, Tenwin. There's a distinct difference. We've got a choice as far as... Yes. Tumara in the Imperial Command or Netehe in Kahanga Palace. I think you can return to Facina now. Oh, the front desk person? Yeah, that would probably be a good idea, because she did give me a spare key. Might want to give that back to her so she doesn't get in trouble.
Do you look for something in particular?
Or not? I guess not. Oh, wait, what?
Do you look for some... Locked doors tend to have keys. That one's free.
I guess it must be after we turn in the thing, Tenwin. Maybe I can talk to what's his name.
Salutations. Do you...
No, nothing there. Lord Brownbear, welcome, welcome. Let me think. So... I mean, honestly, right now, I'm siding more with the local Huana than I am anything else. They just need to really sort out their caste system and getting their society upscaled to running a modern state, at least modern by the standards of Aora. Return the artifact to Tumara or Netehe. That's what we're on right now, Tenwin. And I am distinctly leaning towards... I'd have to go to a inn, wouldn't I? The Luminous Bathhouses count as an inn? No, they don't. They don't count as an inn. Raymond's... Yeah, it counts as an inn, but it's 1,000. You know, I'm getting real sick and tired of people pissing on me for inviting an imp onto my crew. Focus on something else. The only inn was down in Queen's Birth, if I recall correctly. Yes, the Wild Mare. That's fine. Oh. Hello? As you are following the winding streets of Neketaka, the usual city sounds of cartwheels against cobbles and shouting vendors fades, replaced by the cacophony of heated argument on the verge of boiling over. One of the old voices rings familiar. It's Eld Engrim of the Defiant. Sneak closer. Oh. Shock? Oh, party assist, that's what. I was about to say, I don't have points in stealth. The fuck you talking about? As you round the corner, you see Eld Engrim surrounded by a group of unfamiliar soldiers. From their dress, you don't believe they're locals. They shout at Eld, who returns the yelling with interest, though you can't make out the actual manner of the argument. One of the sailors shoves old Engrim against the wall, and the hands of another thug lingers dangerously on the weapons. Approach openly. Eld Engrim's eyes meet yours and widen. Aye, Captain, thank the gods. I could use a hand here. Captain? The unfamiliar sailor scowls as she looks you over. You should teach your sailors better manners. This sodden fool got sick all over our boots. You know, I thought it said that they weren't locals. But we'll diplomacy our way out of this. Apologies for my mate's behavior, but I can't let you make them unfit to serve aboard my vessel. I don't suppose an official apology from the captain would suffice. The sailors look to one another, and one of them nods. She looks to Eldengram. Let's hear it. Eldengram gives you a sad glance and looks back at the woman. Sorry, ma'am. What was that? The other sailors snicker. Sorry, ma'am. The woman salutes you, then turns on her heel, and the sailors walk away. Eldengram approaches you, grinning openly. Thanks, Captain. You truly saved me right now. You need to be more careful, Eld. Next time I might not be there to save you. This city's pretty damn big, in case you haven't noticed. Aye, Captain. Eldengram heads off towards the ship, whistling along the way. Can we actually get down here now? Thank you. Oh, why did it reset us? We were like over here when that event happened. You know, I'm getting the distinct feeling that Lord Brownbear really wants us to shoot somebody today. Speaking of which, do we have our gun out? We do have our gun out.
Yes? Now, what can you see anything you like?
Go. Constantine's room is a little expensive. This is pretty good, though. +1 cast with level 1 spells and +1 to all skills. But what we need...
As you say,
If we're going to be giving it to the Juana, I do not want Maya around. That's just a bad idea. We're going to bring Ayla so he can get some rest with the inn. And then I'm going to also go ahead and bring Jody. Oh. Adrift in dream. As Jody lies curled on her side, sweating, muscles quivering, she whimpers low in her throat. Watch her sleep. Her chest rises and falls, faster and deeper, until she's finally nearly heaving. Suddenly, she jolts upright, eyes wide and terrified, choking back a shriek. She calms after a moment, confused eyes searching your face. I bring an Xbox Live vibe to the Twitch stream that Twitch doesn't really like. Okay, Lord Brownbear. Just be careful, because there is a line that you can't cross these days, unfortunately. As much as some people would like to be back in the days of old Xbox Live, I was there, and some of it was still aggravating as fucking shit, let's be very frankly honest.
I reckon that's the first time I ever bore witness to my own demise. It was not pretty.
She worries her bottom lip with her teeth.
Never woke with such a driving need for reaping before. It's making my hands shake.
See, this is the part that gets me concerned, because it's sounding less and less like reaping those who are already dead or those who are near death, and sounding more and more like turning into a serial killer. Jesus, and my character can even go straight to that fucking point. Oh my god. Did the cleansing not
It
work?
did for a while, but then it wore off. All this essence I've gathered, it soaked the blessing right up, left me with hardly none.
If you are losing your light to the darkness, rekindle it. Help the living. Do a bit of work in that department before you move back into proper worship of Gaon. She sucks in a deep breath.
Like my high priestess Samhain. She never shuts up about the living, when she ought to worry more about the dead.
There's a reason you don't let anonymous players have completely freeform creativity. Xbox Live Chat was one of those reasons. Time when COD Black Ops 1, when you could make your own symbols, there were KKK and lynching symbols within hours of release. I mean, yeah, I'm not surprised. For one thing, that's Xbox Live you're talking about. You gave them the ability to create symbols that they knew would piss people off. Congratulations. Of course they're going to pick the shit that makes people the most pissed off. On top of the unironic racists that are actually going to use it because they think, "Lol, this is still cool. I'm a moron."
Seems the more souls I gather, the better I see Gaun's will. And the less I get a wink of sleep.
The nightmares are getting worse.
Night or day, sleep or waking. It's getting harder to tell what's real from what's just yet to come.
Saw someone use the same system to illustrate Poppy from LOL in a bikini. I mean, I play Armored Core 6. Do you have any idea the amount of customization you have in that game? And surprisingly, I haven't seen anybody use it to make anything strangely offensive, at least nothing that I've been able to identify as offensive right from the get-go. I'm sure somebody slipped something in there, but, you know, that's the nature of the internet. Why is every castle a penis? I will have you know, Tenwin, that the mighty phallus is of strong and capable shape. Like the lemon, 'tis a mighty fruit. Sorry. Strong, hey. Okay, come on. Capable. Okay. Okay.
There is something I'm meant to do, though, once I gather enough souls.
CTP is a universal rule. It has literally been since the Stone Age. Yep, the Romans left us a lot of graffiti. What's most of it about? Penises.
Us Gaulites, we're supposed to shepherd lost souls, not just gather them. The harvesting's only the first part.
See, and it's that makes me worried that she's getting totally used by Aothas right now.
If I were to dump the souls, it might make me dream less, like before. Or, darn it, who knows? Maybe it'd just make it all worse. Either way, I've got to find my purpose.
She turns her face away, bottom lip trembling. Slowly, her fingers reach for the hem of your shirt. She rubs the pads of her fingers over it, holding you in the lightest of touches.
Will you help me, Watcher?
Of course.
I was hoping you might would. Sometimes I feel like, with you by my side, I can stand against gods.
We can find an Adravain and release some of the burden. It is the best way to ensure that the souls reach the beyond.
It'll need to be a potent source to overpower the draw of my lantern. It's gotta be luminous for sure. That's one problem solved.
Nope.
But what about the itty-bitty issue regarding the god of rebirth not actually being in hell?
Yes, Lord Bramber, we, did I link that here? I think I linked that in some other thing, but yes, I have seen that video. In fact, I think Tenwin was the one who showed me that. Life never gave us lemons. We invented them all by ourselves. Yeah, it was you, Tenwin. It was you. Though my favorite part of that is, I think, one of the top-rated comments, which points out that one of those, I think it's the citron. No, I think it's the bitter orange. The bitter orange is also a crossbreed between two wild fruits, which means not only is the lemon not naturally occurring, but the very things that we use to create the lemon were not naturally occurring either. I do love that animation. It was such a good one, Tenwin, and I thank you for showing me that one.
The souls will make it safely, but who's to see to their proper reseeding?
Bareth. That's Bareth's job entirely. Bareth is quite literally the manifestation of the wheel.
This is a huge risk of Aora's balance. You really trust Malgrin not to rebirth Aethasians as warriors of the flame? Think Galawain won't be greedy?
Okay, see, this is the thing that I'm starting to worry about as far as a retcon goes, because in the entirety of the first game, there was very little indication that aside from a few very unique cases, the gods did not choose what the various people of Aora reincarnated as. I mean, wasn't that the entire point of... Oh god, my horribility, my shit ability to remember names is already driving me crazy. The dwarven huntswoman, who was our hunter companion in the first game, her fucking village elder came back as a goddamn deer on the other side of the planet. And near as I can tell, that was a common thing. Most people were reincarnations in places that didn't matter. I think the issue is that Jodie isn't well learned on the subject. Well, I can understand that to a certain extent, except she is actually supposed to be a priest. And from the sound of it, no one else in the Dawnstars has actually told her, no, that's literally not how this works.
Gone aside, the gods' past actions don't instill me with the greatest confidence.
Jodie, that is the first thing you have said about the Pantheon that I wholeheartedly agree with. I wish I could tell you why, fully, and I wish you'd believe me if I told you everything, But at least I've got that much. What else would you propose?
Normally, I'd simply safekeep him until the god of rebirth could return to hell. But
No, I'm not going to suggest the Animancers. As much as I approve of the Animancers slowly working their way through the knowledge of the ancient Ingwithans, I still don't trust most of them on an individual level. They absolutely can direct a soul for specific purposes, which is probably part of what being a godlike, but they don't need to, and 99.9% of the time, they don't. Exactly. The only other case I can think of from the first game, aside from, as you said, the theory behind godlike and Theos, was that one tribe of snow elves that served Rimmergand, who he had purposely reincarnated into the same environment in the same lives over and over and over again, seemingly as a test of their faith, near as I can tell.
you're right. I ought to deliver as many souls to hell as I can before it's too late.
Animancy good, Animancer's not so much. It's not so much that, Lord Bramber. It's a simple matter of trust, but verify. I trust that Animancy in general has a lot of good uses. I trust that most Animancers are trying to do good, but I'm going to verify that they're actually doing good before I start handing soul energy over to them. Let's be very fair, Jodie's very unorthodox in her beliefs, so her being wrong or misunderstanding despite being a priest isn't that strange. To some extent, yes, Tenwin, but when it flies directly in the face of what every single priest told us in the previous game, you know what? I actually got a good way to put it. Her being a priest is actually the part that makes the least sense. Because the entire point of the various religions established by the Pantheon was to establish an orthodoxy that could transcend culture. And yet here we have one random girl from Raid Saris who's not only taking an unorthodox view, but is literally not champion, but she's been instructed by her church, has traveled with her church, has done work for her church, and either no one has corrected her, or her zealotry is so strong that she hasn't given a damn what evidence they've shown to her. The first is somewhat, I don't know, plausible. The second just makes her seem crazier. I think it's the latter. I do think that that plays a role in it. I don't know. I'm having trouble believing that she didn't at some point have a whole bunch of legitimate priests sit her down and go, "You're literally preaching the wrong thing."
We need to empty my lantern right away. Gods, but you're clever. This is why Gon directed me into your path. I just know it.
Maybe in a faith-infused place like Raid Saris, this is what a rebellious but well-meaning girl, Gorl, like Zodi comes out like. That is entirely possible. Oh, Alof. We'll go ahead and boost your insight. We'll go ahead and boost your arcana. We're just going to go ahead and take Farcasting. There's no reason not to. There we go. Oh, right. We got to redo our... Ooh. Okay, yeah. There we go.
Indeed.
Give Aloth Ninox... Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. Also give him the Bloodied Grimoire, just in case. Let me just take a look here. So we've got Jolting Touch, Manila's Batting Missiles, Minor Grimoire Impact, Call to Slumber, Form of the Hapless Beast. We give him Ninagal. We got Fan of Flames, which is still good. Curse of Blackened Sight. AoE Blind, not bad. Ray of Fire, decent. Death Ray. And only affects enemies. Good. He has Fireball. We get the Ninagal's Shadow Flame. Good. We get Wall of Flame. Good. We get Torrent of Flame. Also good. Yep. Alright, yep. We'll stick with that for now. See, that's the thing, though. It's like, this is a Ninagauth's teachings. You think it would be like, oh, all Ninagauth spells deal 10% more damage or something. Like, they could have done a lot more with this. Like, even Aloth's Grimoire. Imagine if it had something that was based on, like, whatever had happened to him in the first game. That would have been really cool. I don't know why they don't do that. They show that they have the ability to because there are Grimoires in the game that have those extra effects. Coming to realize part of the reason I became a writer is to properly express vitriol and violence from the Xbox Live days without the need for profanity. I mean, wouldn't surprise me. That was a very chaotic day of people just expressing themselves through the anonymity of the internet, and you'd be surprised what people came up with. I mean, that's the same time 4chan was sort of at the peak of their cultural influence, so to speak. Still find it hilarious when you struggle with that bounty target in the first game full of salt, and I suggested Shadow Flame spin. You were quiet for most of the fight. Like, I'm kind of angry that this actually works. Yeah, because Shadow Flame is just Fireball, but better. And we already have 2 castings of it. Which, you know, it's not truly spammable in the same sense, but it still only affects enemies, if I remember correctly, so... Oh no, paralyzes anyone. Still, very good way to start the fight. Very good way to start the fight. What were we doing? You know what? We've come to the decision. I'm giving it to the Huana. I'm sorry, but the Deadfire has not fully convinced me that they are in the best interests of everybody here. And quite frankly, the tablet needs to go... It belongs in a museum, preferably of the people who, you know, actually are the people who are supposed to have it. Climb our way all the way up to the Kahanga Palace. Level 5 right now at PoE. I can't handle paths or the bounties yet. Yeah. I mean, yeah, level 5 is pretty fucking early. Where is that person? I don't actually remember. That's Prince Haruhi. Was she over here somewhere? Hold on. Deadfire Company would put it in a museum. The Huan are more likely to care and try and understand it. Yeah, but at the same time, it is their people's, like... It's one of those things where I think Maya actually makes a very good point. Maya is only a first-generation Rautai. Her parents moved to Rautai from Deadfire. She is a first-generation Rautai, and even she has no desire to understand or learn anything about the Deadfire's culture. Period. End of story. Which makes me very skeptical about the whole, oh, we're just doing what's right for the Deadfire. It's like, I'm convinced that you believe that that is the case, but I am not so convinced that that is actually what will happen. Oh, she's in front of the Kahanga Palace. I have made an error. Back outside, please. Exactly. They're going to see it as a political move
I get the
regardless.
feeling you don't like me much. Was it something I said? I think it was something I said.
No, it's not. You're not doing anything wrong, exactly.
Really? I mean, you tell me if you had a problem, right? If I'd bothered you this whole time?
It's nothing personal. I just don't think we need to be talking is all.
Oh, well, thanks for clearing that up.
Yes, Lord Brownbird. No matter who I choose, everyone else is going to see it as political. Also, I thought they had a pretty good yeah, they're pretty good. Oh. Wow, it's just a random conversation and it leads to a reduction in reputation between the two. That's interesting. I didn't even realize the random conversations could have that. The Jody Eddard Banner is the favorite for how awkward it is. It is very awkward. Really, you spied how he's always brushing himself. He won't say, but he's afeared of seagull shit. Really? And that's between him and Adair. That's interesting. Yeah, of course, they're at mine. Jesus Christ. Literally every single conversation that Takehu and Maya have been in have led to them hating one another. Oh, jeez. Aloth doesn't like Seraphine. Aloth really... Holy shit, Aloth really does not like Takehu. No, it's between Adair and Isilmir, not Aloth. He doesn't like Palgina, obviously. He does like Maya, surprisingly, which is kind of hilarious. Does not like Seraphine. Or not Seraphine, doesn't like Takehu. I'm honestly surprised. That's decently positive. I'm surprised she hasn't gotten at least 1 point there.
How may I help?
Yeah.
You return. What say, friend?
I have retrieved the tablet from Archimir's vaults.
Akira. You've restored to us a piece of our history.
She cradles the tablet with care. Yep, lost item her up. Gain major reputation gain with the Juana.
The Queen thanks you, my friend. We are a step closer to...
Neteje trails off as a winged, leathery figure in the distance draws closer to you. Well, that's my cue. I need to leave.
You the Watcher?
What is it to you?
Arkemir, the Great Master, has returned. Invites you to join him at the estate. Says you know where that is.
Tell him I'll be there. The imp lets out a harsh, discordant chuckle, holding his claw in front of his mouth to hide a mischievous
I
grin.
don't need to. He already knows. Find Master in his study. Don't be late.
Well, that was faster than I anticipated. I had hoped for more time to work with the Queen on her formal apology, but I will have to accelerate our plan.
Maya is responsible and not particularly blasphemous. Yeah. As stated, Maya and Jody can romance, which is weird, but okay. If it works for them, it works for them.
Thank you again, truly. This may be our most meaningful step towards Ukaizo. We just have to pray that Arkemir doesn't put hexes on his belongings.
She handles the tablet with
What do
care.
you reckon the odds are Arkemir wants to congratulate us for a robbery well done?
Well, it is an Archmage, so you'd be surprised how eccentric they are. But if he doesn't threaten us at least once, then I know we're fucked. Alright, well, let's go back, because I don't think Archemir's going to let us leave. Alright, down to Pariki's Overlook. Archemir's Manor. But when you meet Arkemir, have one of your characters wear his robes. They will give you unique response depending on who you put it on. Oh, so we go to Facina first. Okay.
I noticed the Juana got a lot of statues of Andra.
Akara, Mother Ngati is much beloved.
That doesn't bother you?
Should it? What say?
Well, if everybody in my village had a naked statue of my mama, I'd be knocking on doors and making threats.
Honestly, yeah, I can kind of see that. If you are going to see the gods as your parents, it gets a little bit weird when they're all depicted that way. Thankfully, nobody depicts Bareth as a naked woman.
Do you look for something in particular?
Hey. You know, Facina, you don't seem very happy here. Why not voyage with me for a change? Sighing, Facina leans her weight on the countertop and surveys her surroundings.
Radiko, I fought so hard to get here, but I won't miss a splinter of this place.
Though she does not raise her voice, she pounds the countertop as if she had.
Hey, imp! I quit. For what it is worth, I have not enjoyed a moment of our time together.
Another sidekick, and made one of the best community art pieces on Steam. Oh, did somebody actually depict her smashing her fist down on the countertop?
Huh? Make Master angry. Arkemir will grow a turnip in nasty Facina's mouth.
The imp looks ready to say more, but
Be
hesitates.
safe. Many horrors out there.
His tone softens and his eyes downcast. The imp gestures dismissively towards the door, offering no further elaboration. I'll check Discord. I will do so. I will do so
Agressima.
later.
I think. Corres,
Facina gives the imp a quizzical
wherever
look.
you're headed, it can't be worse than here.
So, what happens if I bring Facina? Yeah, I was already thinking, should I bring Facina on this? That would be kinda hilarious. Well, we already have a pure wizard, so even for the sake of... I may never really use her, but I wouldn't mind having... You know what? Wizard Druid sounds like a very interesting combination, especially for a blasting caster. The Wizard Chanter could also be... Nah, we're gonna go with Sorcerer.
Farewell.
Actually, hold on, no. I do want Aloth with me when I go there. That's 1, 2, 3... Oh, so that's all 4 of the sidekicks, I'm pretty sure. Okay. So we'll bring her along for right now. What does she actually start with? A fine wand. Facina's grimoire. Ghost blades. Arcane veil. Okay, so a nice combination of debuffs, buffs, and damage spells. Fairly balanced, all things considered. Alien clothing. No other real gear. Subclass Conjurer is really weak. Yeah. No, I'll be the big man. I'll go ahead and just put the robes on myself. I want to see what happens.
Suits me.
How may I shall?
It really doesn't. All right, let's go do something incredibly stupid. Oh, it's funnier. Well, we don't have Pallegina with us, so you know what? Let's put him on Aloth. He's our resident wizard and magicking expert after all. Also, I gotta admit, he looks pretty derpy in blue robes. Oh. Okay, that was weird. Facina was just walking around like, did it say to go to his study? Wait. Where did it say to go? No. Where was... His office is on the right. Oh! Okay, I see now. I see now. Hello. Oh boy, he's got 2 iron golems in here. Or bronze golem? No, steelclad. Okay, yeah, no, these are the upgraded forms. Shit.
Facina, here. Uninvited. I take it you've moved on from apprenticeships to other pursuits.
Arkhamir unsteeples his fingers to wave dismissively in your direction. Facina's eyes narrow until she's staring through razor-thin slits and then slowly nods.
Excellent.
He flips open a ledger and scribbles a small checkmark next to an entry before snapping it shut and shifting his attention to you.
I trust you had no trouble finding the place?
Sighing, Arkhamir glances up from a roll of parchment, taking a quill and drawing several lines across a calendar entry, digging the nib hard enough that scratching fills the silence.
Neketaka is either a testament to the ancient Huana's love of labyrinths, or their hatred of straight lines.
He grimaces and rearranges several of the objects situated around his desk. Yeah, that's a history. I thank you for the invitation, Sir Arkhamir. Hand to Consulhot and Lengrath, this guy's just sort of crotchety old shit. He does strike me as the, Archmage who has already gotten through all the politicking and insanity of being an Archmage and has just arrived at the point of, I just want to be left the fuck alone.
Try not to get too comfortable.
I won't.
Your companion's robes. So similar to my own. How fascinating.
He is a no-nonsense asshole, but he isn't one to antagonize without reason. Yeah, I mean, he basically took the get the fuck off my lawn approach to the fucking thieves, which was basically, I told everyone to stay out, you didn't stay out, guess what, motherfuckers, guess what's gonna happen now?
Believe me, I'm looking forward to getting out of them.
That was probably not what you should have said, Aloth. God damn it. Even when Aloth is trying to be tactful, sometimes he's untactful. He goes, oh boy, I get to commit a human rights violation. Pretty much. He's that, what is that meme from the libertarian side of Reddit where it's literally like, you violated the NAP. Immediately moves to commit war crimes. Aloth wrinkles his nose, plucking at the stiff fabric.
Fascinating.
He swivels his gaze back to you.
I warn you to stay your hand and treat with me better than you did poor Consulhot.
Okay, first of all, poor Consulhot. I'm sorry, what? Secondly, if you know about what happened with Consulhot, then you know that I parlayed very effectively with Lengrath, one of your other fellow Archmages, and that went perfectly fine. So technically, I'm 1 for 1, not 0 for 2. Thank you very much. Consulhot did not exactly give me much of a choice. Sighing, he raps his knuckles on the top of his
But
desk.
let us get to the business of the hour, shall we?
He opens his palms. It's even slightly funny, if you kill Lengrath, you can get a response, I'll get a free drink on my third. He doesn't try to vaporize you, is the fact that you can kill an Archmage. Very true, Lord Brownbear.
My estate was recently burgled. My vault breached.
No. I'll be honest. The, Arkemir sighs, drawing a sheaf of papers closer and then pushing them away. Really? Alright, fine, Tenwin. That's terrible. Do you have any leads?
One.
The side of his mouth
At the
twitches.
Circle's behest, I'm expected to show restraint in these dealings.
His nails dig into the armrest of his chair, a tearing sound filling the silence between you. Oh, okay, so he's stronger than he looks.
You managed not to rouse a peep out of my servants. If nothing else, the lack of disruption is appreciated.
Well, that's nice. I suppose we can at least appreciate one another's professionalism.
I am less pleased about the Harappo epic resting in the hands of those who lost it once before.
In the hands of its rightful owners, you mean?
Did I ask a question?
Arkemir glances to the left and right, and waits a moment before continuing.
The Circle of Archmagi wishes for us to put this unpleasantness in the past with a gesture of good faith.
When he finishes with air quotes, his elbows knock over an inkwell by mistake. Arkemir simply glares at the spilled ink until it retreats back into its receptacle. Okay, that's a good one. Sorta don't like how the only way to meet Arkemir is to steal his stuff. I mean, he doesn't really have a reason to meet with you otherwise. I do like the mental image of him literally staring at spilled ink and the ink retreating back into the receptacle is hilarious to me. Man literally too angry to be inconvenienced. Go on, Sir Arkemir.
The Circle has expressed concerns about a certain mobile deity.
I was wondering if you guys were going to be looking into that, given the fact that you're here, and I'm assuming Lenrath is somewhere nearby, given the fact that she has 2 fucking dragons.
The Deadfire is a fragile place, and a blundering soul drain like Aethys can damage more than just castle keeps.
The Deadfire will be lucky if any of its reefs endure this long walk of his, let alone the people.
Indeed. It isn't our desire that you apprehend the deity. That simply isn't practical.
Well, I mean, we're already working on that.
We need your help in preparing for the worst possible outcome.
Arkemir presses his thumb down on a spider crawling across his desk. His upper lip pulls back with delight.
Normally, the Circle's involvement constitutes the worst possible outcome. Or have you already forgotten the Blackwash Falls incident?
Aloth watches Arkemir through narrowed eyes. Okay, Aloth. Please enlighten those of us who are not up on our arcane history. The fuck is the Blackwash Falls incident? And how bad was it that the Circle of Archmagi were not only directly implicated, but from the sound of it, blamed?
Kalakoth replaced the water. What more do you desire? An apology?
Arkemir turns his nose up at Aloth. This isn't just restitution. The Circle is worried, aren't they? Find it amusing considering Aloth was low-key a fan of the Circle in the first game. Something tells me that after his problems with the Leaden Key, Aloth started looking more deeply into the Circle's history and realized just how much of a bastard most of them are.
We do not worry. We measure, and the resulting value dictates action.
Y'all are still mortal. I think some of you still worry.
You are only involved because it is advantageous for knowledge of the Circle's involvement to remain discreet.
What you mean is that if the powers of the world discovered that the Archmages were taking steps towards this, none of them would be able to pretend that it isn't a serious issue, and every single nation's navies would start descending on the Deadfire to try and figure out what to do. Right? Yeah, exactly, and don't want people to know.
The wizard Bikana installed an observatory due northeast of Nekataka. For your absolution, The Circle asks that you locate her research.
And what are you hoping to learn from a single mage's study of the stars?
That the Circle's concerns are utterly unfounded, of course.
His eyebrows arch up slightly.
No doubt you'll recognize the appropriate documents. You have an eye for valuables.
I do. I consider it one of my finer traits. That being said, given that it's a fellow wizard, why ask me and not Bakarna?
She vanished from academic research, and therefore her livelihood. All signs point to her lab being abandoned.
I'll get your research notes.
Fair warning. A vessel flying the sigil of the Torn Bannerman set a course for the observatory.
Those fuckers are still alive? I thought I killed them all. I was pretty damn sure I killed them all. Frowning, Arkemir sifts among his correspondence until he sets upon the one he seeks.
I have every reason to believe they travel armed.
They are a force of elite mercenaries we faced off at the siege of Kragholt. Near as I can tell, none of them survived.
Did I inquire after your personal history?
Arkemir sneezes into his sleeve and grimaces. I thought the archmages were all about gathering information. Forgive me for attempting to elucidate on an angle that you may not have been aware of, Sir Arkemir.
My interest begins and ends at a single point. That someone of great means desires abandoned arcane research. Research which we disregarded.
Oh, so it's also professional embarrassment. This person tried to warn you and you all laughed in their face, and now they're right. Oh boy. Good to see that the Council of Archmages can be just as petty as any fucking college admissions board or any fucking circle of higher academia. Y'all are really setting yourselves apart from all the rest of the magical traditions on Aora. Arkemir clears his throat and glances away.
Come back alive. Or not at all. Now, if you don't mind, I have a manor to restore and a security system to reevaluate.
He frowns towards the door before turning his focus back to his desk. All right, let's get the fuck out of here before he changes his mind. Counsel with an archmage is like counseling with a god. Jesus. Yeah. Yeah, the whole, we're just trying to make sure that the worst case scenario doesn't come to pass. It's like, should I just fucking tell you guys that I've been having direct conversations with not one, not two, not three, but 5 of the gods, and they're all saying that this is going to be a bad thing? Old, strict, and asshole-less teacher. Old, strict, asshole teacher who just doesn't want to be around people, and yet for some reason lives in one of the largest cities in the entire fucking world. How are we doing on supplies, by the way? No minimum range on that, but takes longer to reload. Chips be expensive. They are. They really fucking are. Could grab that. That's pretty cheap. Grab some additional reinforcement on the hull health. That reduces our speed. If we're mainly focusing on boarding actions, I would much rather have stuff that actually increases our travel speed rather than reduces it. Like, see, that's an additional travel speed. That's additional. Jesus Christ, 16,000. 7,000. Ugh. It's so fucking expensive. Well, let's go ahead and grab some tarloaf, some lager. Grab some rice as well. God, that's a lot of money. What can we sell off? Well, we don't need the saber because Adair already has a better saber. That we already gave the poleaxe to somebody. Fun fact, when I first played this game, I somehow managed to arrive at Neketaka, sweep through the city and dungeons, clean it out, sell most of the stuff, and afford a junk. It was quite intense. Well, to be fair, I've given away quite a bit of money, both from buying stuff and from just doing quests in ways that didn't get me the largest amount of monetary rewards. So I'm not surprised that I'm still a little short on getting the next ship upgrade. We don't need a club. We don't need a hunting bow. We don't really need a wand or the rods or the stilettos, honestly. Oh. Oh, okay. Fair enough, Tenwin. Yeah, intense. That's one way to say it. Battle axe or hatchet? Hold on a second. Hatchets gain deflection against enemy melee weapons, whereas battle axes gain crit. I'd rather have hatchets then if I want to use, because I think Seraphim started with hatchets. I like the idea of a pirate arm with pistol or blunderbusses and hatchets. That's kind of a cool. We'll sell off those. Keep the pistol. We need to put Aloth back in his armor. Sell off those. Oh, right. All those traps we found in Consulhat's or not Consulhat, Archimere's Manor. Go ahead and sell those off. Oh, and the books. All the books. Is that all of them? Interesting that those are zero, so we'll hold on to that for right now. I didn't accidentally sell anything that was a zero, right? Not those, at least. No. Okay. Ingredients. Surprised we can't sell some of those, but okay. And that gets us a net gain of 3,000. I have a second copy, Tenwin. Sorry, where was it? There we go. See, we have a second copy. So we're still good. I remembered. That's why I kept as I said, I kept the 0 CPs. If there was multiples, I still made sure to keep one. Okay. I think that's it. Can I hold on? What quest exactly did he give me? Okay, so we do not want to do that just yet. Nope. Alright, never mind. We're going to be leaving by sea. Oh. The cool waters of Neketaka's town wells serve poor and rich alike, yet those who gather at them share certain unmistakable features. Tired Amawa visages, yokes borne across labored backs, and tattered Raparu rags. Whether for themselves or their masters, each waits in a long line to claim a bucket full of fresh water. Speak with the locals. The Raparu, long accustomed to ignoring their superiors, pay you little mind, only belatedly realizing that you address them. One of them, an older woman, blinks dark eyes at you. Akira, Savani, I'm always hearing good stories about you. Neketaka, good. Juana, good. Principe Sempetrina, good. Valiant Trading Company, good. It is said you are a decent person, a younger man chimes in. Not like so many of the foreign folk. A child reaches for your hand. With a growing cascade of murmurs, the crowd unravels between you and the now bubbling wellhead. A black liquid has begun to splutter from between the stones of the well, and someone in the crowd screams. A muckman from the Raparu caste steps forward. His boots seem more sloshed than leather, but his plunger so long he'd fit it in with many a formation of pikemen. He raises his hand to the curdling crowd. Be at ease, Akira, for what do you flee? I always am cleaning these. He blinks as the undulating formlessness of an ooze bubbles up from the well. He takes a step back, shaking. Go. I'll take care of this. The Amawa drops his plunger and bolts ungainly on his shoddy boots. You turn to see a second thick ooze burst out of the well, shredding the well's yoke and scattering the pit of stones. Draw weapons and attack. We should be able to handle this. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, no. Alright, get everybody out of there. Kind of weird the way it's set up, especially with the well being right here, but okay. They are not immune to... Shoot it.
Attack!
Good.
Adair? Okay, he's going after the... Oh, something exploded over there. You okay over there, Adair? Yeah, he's got this. See, Adair had that handled.
Of course.
Just like that.
Okay, yeah, what just reset my... I need to look at my class features. Something just reset my focus, and I don't know what it is, and I'm getting a little annoyed that it keeps happening.
I'm here. I shall.
All right, gather everything up. Unfortunately, some of the commoners got caught in the crossfire. Didn't realize that they were even targetable, but okay. Everybody else okay? All right. Right. That was what I was going to... Okay, hold on. Hold the phone. Ascendant. Max focused. Reaching max focus grants the Ascendant effect temporarily, increasing power level and reducing power focus to 0. Okay, that's great. But every time I've seen it reset, I've also not been able to cast my abilities. So either the effect is so short that by the time I notice it, it's already worn off and I don't get the free cast, or something is happening. Read it again at the bottom. Yeah, when Ascended fades, focus is reduced to 0. But I have literally seen the cost go... By the time I've seen a cost go to 0, I've already lost all the focus and I'm not able to cast anything. So I think either I'm not noticing in time, or something is going on with the ability, and that is not good. Regardless, let's get the hell out of this city. We have been here enough anyways. We spent like 5 days of streams in this place. Ooh, an important missive from Captain Aldis. Oh, right. Benwith's boss. So, you had a little run-in with Ben, and then you dragged it to my doorstep. You could have wiped your feet before you stomped in, but I digress. Hey, I was very circumspect. Very circumspect. I know what you did, and I know who you are. And unlike my unfortunately blockheaded second-in-command, I recognize a threat when it smacks me upside the head. So this is me. Captain Aldis, commander of the God's damn New Blood Principe, leader of the second largest fleet of pirates in the God's fucking Deadfire, inviting you, a terrifyingly powerful and strange watcher, to come and meet me under the strictest of parley at my fort in Deadlight. Which is to say, I promise not to gut you when you arrive for dinner and drinks. Looking forward to having a little hearthside chat. I'd like to offer you a partnership of the most glorious and goriest variety. I scratch your back, you gut my enemies from hip to jaw. We laugh at their deaths over a bottle of rum. And when you come, bring some candied nuts. Your newest and dearest friend, Aldis. P.S. This is not a trap. Maybe you should collect another Sulanet. Maybe. I don't think that it's going to help with this. Does she actually respond better if we bring candied nuts? I don't even know if we've seen candied nuts as an item. Totally not a trap. Totally not a trap. Where would we even get candied nuts? You can craft candied nuts? Not seeing it. Ah, we need 2 palohe nuts and 2 sugar. I mean, if it works, it works. I'm gonna bring it. Crew morale +7, +3 constitution, wow, +3 constitution, -20% recovery time, +10% area of effect. Holy shit. 20% damage with spells, 20% action speed, immune to intellect, perception, and resolve afflictions. That's good. 20% area of effect, 2 penetration with spells, 10% damage. 2 penetration with all weapons, +2 to might, +1 to all power levels. 20% recovery time, 30% hostile effect duration, +4 might. +2 to might, +1 to all power levels, immune to constitution, dexterity, and might afflictions. Lied, it was a trap. Nah, ooh, you actually brought candied nuts. Exactly. That's what I'm thinking. So we need Polohe nuts and we need sugar. There's a couple of shops over here that we might be able to access that might have that. I think I've seen Polohe nuts at a couple of vendors, but I don't remember seeing sugar anywhere is the problem.
Indeed.
Island folk tend to prefer lighter. Take your time.
You are a clothing vendor, so that's not going to help me much. What is this, though? Grants Steeled in Darkness. During nighttime, this aura grants all nearby allies, excluding the wearer, a bonus to their stealth skill and resolve. I mean, okay. Not that good, in my opinion. Pretty sure you're
You'll find.
Yeah, you're a fish vendor. Thing that I really want from that.
I've got everything the daring, of course.
Salt, damn it. From 2 different vendors in Dunnage. The sugar or the Polohe nuts or the whole thing as a whole? Tenwin, you're gonna have to specify.
I'll handle it.
Animals. Sugar is rare as heck for no reason. Well, actually, I can actually think of a very specific reason. The simple fact that the majority of the plantations that are being established in the Deadfire are by the Rauatai, and they're actually growing it specifically to grow food for their population, meaning they're not really interested in growing something like a cash crop like sugar. Sure, sugar is probably useful to them, but knowing the Rauatai and their military expansionism, they're probably far more interested in bulk grains and other things that they can grow en masse for food production. This isn't like our timeline where the Portuguese and the Dutch cornered the market on the sugar trade early on.
You see anything you like? You let me know.
The lounge server in the Brass Citadel sells candied nuts in the officer's lounge. Oh, there we go. That'll work. This guy does have Polohe nuts, but yes, if they've got a place to get candied nuts regardless, we're just going to go buy them. They're probably expensive as shit, though, but still. If it gives us a better chance with the Principe, I'm willing to abide by it. I suppose properly distilled sugar is relatively rare. That too. Raw sugar is probably fairly common in the Deadfire if it is going to be a full-blown Caribbean analogy in a lot of cases, but actually processed and refined sugar? Well, first of all, that's labor-intensive as shit, and secondly, it was dangerous as fuck in our timeline. Oh? Billowing cloud of smoke. In the higher reaches of Nekataka, slanting shanties and buildings of foreign design fall away to be replaced by the colorful open homes with wide wooden doors boasting intricate reliefs. Rather than pester you for a bit of coin or a bite of food, the children here try to sell you tickets to a play or extol the benefits of the public baths. Use, equivalents like honey or such most of the time. True, but again, if it's like our own timeline, if I remember correctly, bees were not very common, especially honey-making bees were not common at all throughout much of the Western Hemisphere. And especially not in the Caribbean. We are living a choice or two away from having Orlans and dwarves. I mean, in terms of relating historical analogies between the two, I feel it's still an accurate way to say it. Oh. As you turn a corner and plunge into commotion, one of the great homes crackles before you, completely ablaze. Most of the Holana stare, enraptured by the flames, but a few cry out or run for the fire brigade. Examine the house. Who's got the highest? That's going to be Aloth. The home seems no different than the others in the district, but perhaps a bit larger than average. Bright blue paint flecked with white accent peels over sturdy stone, where it hasn't already been blackened by the flame. The large front doors are open, coughing smoke into the streets, and you think you can make out shadowy movement within. Fresh torches lie on the eaves above. It seems this was the work of arsonists. Maybe not honey specifically, I just mean the average person probably used another sweet product for said purpose in one way or another. Well, again, if you have raw sugarcane, you can basically just press the juice out to get at least some sweetness. It's just not going to be as potent as refined sugar. It just might be a case that in this area, the Koana don't really care for the industrialized process of producing sugar, and the Rauatai, who have the agricultural expertise for it, are much more concerned with feeding their imperial nation than they are with producing a cash crop. That does seem to be the difference in the imperialism between them and the Vailians. The Vailians would probably be very interested in sugar if they weren't already devoting all of their resources to producing Luminous Adra. The Huan are more into sweet fruits. That is also very possible. I think a few of their liquors that we've picked up have specifically been fermented fruit, so it would make sense. Do we have somebody who can put that out? Yes. Yes, we do. Chill Fog. Takehu chants, and you feel the balmy tropical air plunge into coolness. The powerful blast of cold extinguishes the torches, leaving a slick coat of rime on the eaves around them, but the flames have already spread into the depths of the home. Well, we can keep going. The sky breaks open, brought a deluge of water that sends the intricately attired Huana fleeing for overhangs and archways. Thick steam billows from the house as the water pours down into the eaves. The fire is largely quenched. Let's go inside. You plunge through the open doors, an arm raised protectively over your mouth. Thick steam hangs in the air, soaking your clothes. Then you see the bodies. Sprawled out in the main room are 3 corpses, 2 upon the floor, wounds from small, thin blades still oozing blood. A third draped over a long, low chair, her body punctuated by crossbow bolts. Investigate for clues. A faint trail of bloody footprints marks a path towards the back of the house. Pursue the arsonist at the back. You burst through the back door onto an almost abandoned street. A group of ragged kith holding torches are the only ones present. You note one of them holds a bulging sack stained with blood. One of the kith, a broad-shouldered human in a tight-fitting mask, scowls. Got ourselves a hero, it seems. Sadly for you, the bosses were clear on leaving no witnesses. Oh, you poor sons of bitches, you're about to have a very bad day. You've seen their type before hanging around Dario. By the time they handled themselves, by the way they handled themselves, you infer that they were most likely hired by him. Grinning, the thugs draw their weapons, spreading to surround you. No. Unfortunately, we already went after them. You really shouldn't be killing people at random. So apparently Palohe nuts are based on chestnuts. Huh. From the name, I would have assumed that they would have been based on macadamia nuts. Just to fit the theme of Caribbean/Polynesian. Alright. Let's see how well you guys do. Go ahead and shoot you. You've got... Okay, we've got more than enough spellcasters to flood this entire field with magic. Alright, he's down. Switch to the blade. Go after the thug. See what I mean? Like, hold on. Is there a way... So yeah, if I'm at 150, there we go. Okay, see, now it's... So if I choose to do this... Did that even... I don't think that even went off before he died.
Just like
There we go. And... we didn't lose any reputation. Yes. Very nice. Also, Aloth, I'm sorry, I left you in those robes. 1 second. There we go.
I shall put it to good use. Yes,
I'll take.
Well, thanks for the gear, dipshits. Oh, that's actually quite a good... That's quite a decent amount of money. That's quite a decent amount of money. Ooh, and some fine equipment that we can sell. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, an adventurer's grimoire. Go ahead and hand that off to him. Is that everybody? Yep. Alright. Brass Citadel. Officer's Lounge. Oh my god. You're traveling the slums of Neketaka when the streets suddenly become barren. There's sweet potato fries and I missed the violence. Yes, you did, unfortunately, Lord Brownbear. Sorry. The cliffs high above block all sight of the stars from the narrow valleys and tunnels of Neketaka's ghettos. Selling fine equipment at better, that is when the money starts to spike. I mean, yeah, that was how it was in the first game. Remember when I did my, like, first grand sell-off of that shit and made, like, 40 or 50,000 copper in a single run? Like, yeah. Ah. The cliffs high above block all sight of the star. Oh, right. The reek of rotten fruit mixes with the noisome scent of dead fish, swaddling you along with 100 other lesser filthy fragrances. Your footsteps echo in the darkness, piercing the otherwise silent slums. Feels like we're missing something. Like people, Adair scans the empty street. You turn a corner and walk into a plaintive cry. Help! Misshapen shadows mix with low hissing and the skittering of claws on filthy stone, resolving into a pack of Skulder. Their glistening maws float in the black, and cave grubs wriggle about their legs, mandibles snapping as if to mangle the air. What is the status of the Sepulchre quest? On the far side of the creatures, a small girl dressed in the rags of the Hoana grips a gleaming sword in both hands. She brandishes it wildly at the Skulder, each swing of the blade releasing a howl that keeps the beast at bay. They creep ever closer to her, however, and her eyes plead with your own. Please! Draw the beast's attention. Adair? With a resounding shout, Adair rushes into the fray. The Skulder flinch and turn on your party. They growl hungrily as they charge forward. We'll check that in a second, Tenwin.
Onward.
That is... Oh, God. They're actually... Okay, we need to get in there. We need to get in there and help. Okay. I think, honestly, we'll seize control of one of them.
This thing isn't doing the job.
It's fine. Hold out, Adair. Alright, she's holding her own against that one. Come on. Bang. Bang. Shit, Adair's taking a lot of hits. See if we can paralyze the rest of them. Come on. There we go. Then we're going to lay on hands. Keep him alive. Come on. Cast the spell, god damn it. There we go. Next, we're going to blind this whole group.
Any antidotes, Andy? Hey, I'm sorry.
Go, come on, finish it up. Finish it up. Why is it not dead? There we go. Whoa, no, you fucking... It's no... No.
Oh, good.
Damn it. Who the fuck... Was it... Okay, target the Screecher. God damn. Who used the stone spell? Which stone spell was that? That one. Wasn't it? God damn it. I'm gonna have to be very careful with you idiots and your spell casting. Alright. Paralyze the whole group. Paralyze the whole group again. Just do it again. Why is she running? No, you're fighting that thing. What are you doing? And she's dead. God damn it. We had... It was going so well in the first time we did this. And then somebody threw a rock at her. We literally had it perfectly in the first run. She took almost no damage. We killed everything else. And then what's-her-name, Facina, threw a goddamn rock at her. Okay, we're taking control of the Screecher from the beginning. Then, we're gonna run over here with our right... Who hit her? Turning off the AI. Guess we're turning off the AI for this fight because fuck me. No, no, no. Turn it all off. Turn it all off. I will be giving the commands one by one. That time it was Takehu, because for some reason he decided to cast his spell over here for some fucking reason. Ghost Blades, faux AoE. I don't care what we can... Oh god, I just want her to cast it. We'll have to wait till they come into range. Fine. Necrotic Lance. Go ahead with that on him. Adair, I need you to charge in on the Skuldrak here. I will take command. I will use mind control on the Screecher. Takehu, drop the Hailstorm over here. And as for you, Necrotic Lance on the Cave Grub. Slow the game down.
This thing isn't doing the job.
There we go. All right. I'm switching to my gun. I'm going after the Skuldrak in the rear. Adair, you got this. Alof, I need you to... Not Wall of Flame. No, that's a bad idea. Oh, but I think it'll go off if she runs into the middle of it, so that doesn't do me any good. Just keep casting the Minelota's missiles. Keep casting the Minelota's missiles. And then I want... Purge of Toxins, no. Blizzard, faux... but that's still gonna... Give me Nature's Mark. Give me... I need you to move up. God damn it, it's gonna get in the way. Go after that. Keep her from dying, you piece of shit. It's fine. I don't care about the disengagement. Back up a little. Give me that on them. There we go. All right, that hit them with that. Just engage with that. Give me another Minelota's missiles. Jesus Christ, why are none of these things dead? Give me a paralyzation on the Screecher. Why?
Attack.
Come on. Ow! First run went so fucking well. The first run went so goddamn well. She killed this thing all on her own and had no issues. We would have been perfectly fine if dipshit McGee over here hadn't decided to throw a rock at her. Takehu, where are you casting that? Oh, you're a moron. Cast it there. Okay? Shoot him. In and deal with that. Adair, you're using your abilities. Good. You're using your abilities. Good.
Wasted effort.
Thank you. Okay. Stop. Stop. No. No. See? That's exactly what you were going to do, Fazina. Fuck you. You are getting out of this party as soon as I'm done with this. All of you, turn your shit off. Now, paralyze the fuck out of these things. Kehu, I want you to debuff them. Aloth, I want you to start casting missiles. There we go. Cena, you can just stand there and do nothing for all I care, okay?
I'm stronger.
Why the fuck are we having issues with this one cave grub? For a second there, I thought Adair charged her, and I was about to lose my goddamn mind.
Yes?
Oh.
Of course.
There we
How
go.
may I help?
Gather up all the reagents. The girl panting before you, draped in the tattered robes of a roparo, bears a few bruises and cuts, but looks otherwise unharmed. Beads of sweat commingle with trickling blood on her forehead. Finally relaxing, she lowers the sword she'd been swinging, letting the edge rest in the dirt. The pommel bears the form of a dog's head.
Thanks, stranger. Don't think I could have made it without you.
Kusi smiles, her eyes gleaming in the gloom. You're lucky you're not dead.
I know. But isn't that true of most folk who aren't dead? Anyway, I think you should have this. For what you did, and for what you can do with it.
She kneels, wiping the blood off of the blade, and slides it into the scabbard before proffering it to you. Most Huana in the Gullet do not have that level of grasp of Adiran.
That's Father's doing. He traveled all over and he insisted that I learn Adiran, Valian, and Rawatayan.
She puffs out her
I
chest.
even know a few phrases in Anutanic.
Full of the tundra. Oh, for the boreal dwarves. Okay. I would think that you should keep your sword.
It would mean a lot to me if you took it. Besides, it's a bit big for me. I should probably stick with daggers and the like.
Keep it. You need it more than I do.
Well, I can hardly make you take it, can I?
She chuckles and lowers the weapon to her
I
side.
truly appreciate what you did. Not everyone in Nekataka steps in for a neighbor. I need to be getting back to Mother, though.
She grimaces down at one of the dead
I probably
Skulder.
shouldn't take home Skulder meat, should I?
No, as far as I know, it's not very good unless you prepare it very well, and quite frankly, the gullet does not seem hygienic enough to handle that. Alright. Good for me, then. Now, can we please leave? Officers' Lounge. Zorup's like Skulder meat. Zorup's like any kind of meat. That doesn't mean much. Ugh. You will not believe the journey I had to get to get
Glue
here.
your elbow to the bar. Can I help you with something? Try the razor skewers.
Where's it at? Candied nuts. Oh my god, they are expensive. Oh my god, okay. There we go.
What brought you to the...
I don't know who was talking. I'm sorry. I just wanted out of here. Oh yeah, no, it was just a Rawatayan officer.
My friend, you hide your face in a book while the beauty of the Deadfire passes you by.
A readied mind will be far more useful the next time we face dragons, cultists, or vampires.
You are ready to face death. What of life, I say?
If you'd never experienced the pleasure in a good book, more's the pity.
You've got one thing.
It does seem like Alos going on everything, doing everything he can to be annoyed by everyone in our party. Oh, thank God we can leave. Get me out of this city. Oh, okay. Facina, you're never joining my party ever again. After the bullshit you pulled with that, we're done there. Alright, well, if we're gonna go to Fort Deadlight, we'll bring Seraphine to act as our interpreter with the pirates. We do not want to bring Maya because she'll be pissed that we're even talking to the Principi. Isselmere surfacing just to flirt and Aelith having to flusteredly undo it. Yeah, I'm surprised we honestly haven't seen that more. We'll bring Jody. Let's see. Oh, right. I need to put that new supply to work. Oh god, we need more booze. We just straight up need more booze. Yeah, we'll just add in more booze. More booze. More booze. Add the tar loaf into our food supplies. Got some additional grog, which we actually went through last time. Find a deer and... Oh, it's not going to let me include more of that, is it? Rice wine, we do have rice wine. We don't have ale right now, so that'll have to wait. We have more rice we can use. We have more fruit. We have more hardtack. We have more water. I think that's it. We have some vegetables we can add in. The Deadlight Fort or Dunnage? You know what? Oh, that's true. This is probably where we're gonna have to start deciding between the old and the new Principi. Ugh, God. To be fair, I would rather talk to the old Principi first, and I've made that quite abundantly clear. So we will try our luck at Dunnage first. That is over here, yes. So, may as well explore on our way there. Sounds good to me. Milk and rice. Sailing across the ocean blue. Do, 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 do. That's a storm. Don't sail into that. That would be fucking bad. Yep, we don't want to land on that island just yet, but I do want to clear out to the edge of the map over here. There we go. Ooh. So that's where you land on that one. Interesting. Oh, you hear a knock at your quarters. You are not long at sea. I mean, we have been long at sea. We've literally been out here for multiple days already. When Chittipek appears at your door, wiping away sweat with a rag. Begging your pardon, Captain. We've been at sea a while now, but you've not been in a state fit for speaking for most of it. The sailor glances over his shoulder, then back to you. This crew gonna be taking your orders. You might want to make a proper introduction. Let everyone know what you're about. This event is one of those that usually come out of order. It should have come out after Port Mage, but yeah. Okay, fair enough. Are you saying I have something to worry about? No, Cap. Just tradition, and the sociable thing to do. Chittipek chuckles. Gather and address the crew. Chittipek calls the crew together on deck. The small group of sailors hang languidly from the rigging, perch on crates, and sit against the rails. Their eyes turn to you as you stride upon the deck. After many years away, I have returned to the warm, wide waters of the Deadfire. It's good to be back. Welcome home, Captain. Ikkyuk calls. The rest of the crew grin and nod or clap quietly. I'm running a clean ship, just so you're all aware. We are not pirates. We are not raiders. We fight only those that we intend to fight. We fight only those who try to take from us. We're representing the Deerwood, we represent Caed Nua, and we represent the Watcher. Aye, Captain. Ikkyuk cheers, sparking chuckles. Chittipek claps, and the rest of the crew joins in, smiling and nodding. Seraphim frowns, his brow somewhat knitting. Yeah, well, get over it. Little Luca steps forward. Pardon me, Captain, but what exactly is the ship's mission in the Deadfire? Eothas leaves a trail of destruction and despair in his wake. We shall set things right. We shall deal with it. And if we happen to make a small fortune in the process, all the better. She crosses her arms. I'm not about to go against my god, but it can't hurt to alleviate any suffering that inadvertently results from his mission. Eld Engram whispers a prayer, but nods all the same. Chittipek steps forward. Nonetheless, to good work done and coin fairly earned. Ikkyuk cheers, and the other mates smile and nod. The crew begin to split up, returning to their duties as the ship, your ship, sails on, slicing through the bright blue waters of the Deadfire. Ooh. It's a dangerous looking island, holy shit. Affiliated trade vessel. Hello, what have we here? Oh. Ooh. That's a big fucking... That's a big fucking ship. We, yeah, land quickly. There we go. Fresh fruit. Water. Doesn't look like there's much else here. Where you expect to find a small Huana village is instead a pile of rubble. Several large pits run down its middle, and as you near, you realize the pits are in fact the footprints of a kith who must be as tall as a mountain. Well, we know who the fuck that is. There must be something in the wreckage worth salvaging. We found some additional tarloaf, very nice. Some svef. And that's it. Alright, we're gonna save before we leave, because the last thing I need is that, yeah, Rafik the Redbeard is down. I mean, he is only one level higher than us, so we could probably take him into boarding action, but I don't want to risk it just yet. Alright, let's head for dunnage. Unaffiliated trade ship, the Ironclad Galleon. Oh. Merlsfen the Truly Insane. Okay. Oh, I feel sorry for whoever has to crew with them. I feel like that's just a fucking problem waiting to happen. Dunnage. Midsummer. 2828.
That can't be
Did you
who I
catch
think
the new
it is.
play by the Peg Leg performers yet? It's awful.
The Green Menace? That I did. Made me want to poke out my eye.
Lowy nuts and grog. Udita.
Damn me for a buttered slice of hardtack. It's you, ain't it?
Udita. You might want Pallegina. Her quest is in this area. Oh, it is. Oh, you're right. I should probably... Savani, captain of the Defiant, at your service, formerly of Caed Nua of the Deerwood.
Angry by the thumbs. At your service, he says. I'll keep it quick, see? If your little dinghy has got some chase in it, I've got a list of captains with a black mark to their name whose ships need a quick scuttling. And I'm in the market for a scuttler.
She sticks the pipe in the side of her mouth and grins, showing a mouth full of yellow teeth. You're offering me bounties. Where do I start?
You read me like a book, you do. Then let's talk business, eh?
She cracks her knuckles and grins.
You'll be looking to scuttle Cornu first, one of Rauatai's finest, eh? I don't ask my client what he did or what scale his death balance is. Safer to keep questions in the hold.
Fine, I'll take the bounty.
Of course you will. Now's a good opportunity when you seize it. Cornu helms a Voyager early muster in the waters north of Nakataka and south of Sayuka.
Yeah, hold on. How do I... Can I just access my party from here? I wish I could choose it from here. You'd think you'd be able to... fine. Just give me a moment, game. Also, I don't think Adir will get along... Well, to be fair, Pallegina's not going to get along with the pirates very well either. But we have... It has been a while since we've had her in the... Also, let me see here. Free City, 1500. Andrea, Hylia, Skane, and Whale. Imports rice, fish, silk, beer, ale, and spirits. Drugs, exotic goods, and weapons. Exports, pirates. A democratic oligarchy. I'm not so sure that that's going to work the way... Well, I mean, it is pirates, and historically that was about the closest the pirates could be considered. Mostly ocean... Oh, ruler Captain Ferrante. Interesting. Ocean folk, 31%. Island of Mao, 14. Meadow folk, 12. Wild Orland, 10. Coastal Amau, 7. Mountain Dwarf, 7. Hearth Orland, 6. Wild Elf, 6. And others, 6. Interesting. What do they have on their supplies as well? Troll stitch sales. Interesting. Braided troll hair fiber. Stormwind sales, plus 20% travel speed. Not bad. Or 15% travel speed, I should say. Cotton weave sales, Vithric sales. We do get a 10% discount, which is nice. Magranite flamethrower. Blight lantern? Oh, it has a flame blade inside of it. Interesting. Check the hireable crew. Hold on, hold on. Ragged Caro, Skyla 5 Glass. Oh! Expert Surgeon, and he's a Vithric. Seasoned Cannoneer, Novice Cook. That is good. We don't have a Surgeon right now. His daily wages are a little high, but not too bad. He's 1,000 just to get him, though. Fair enough, though. Oh, he's a native of the Deadfire. Interesting. So that means there must be a Vithric hive somewhere on one of these islands. Welders are unable to do certain events on the sea. Oh. Interesting. That's a problem. That's an interesting problem, I suppose. Oh, that's an elf of Erglonfoth. Interesting. Erglonfoth, Adir, Deerwood Human, and Valian Republic's human. Okay. The problem is, if that's the issue, then that's the only person I really want to grab anyways, so, We'll think about it. We'll think about it. We've got time. We've got time. Seraphine, let's get you leveled up. More stealth. Some streetwise would be appropriate for you. Let me see here. Blood Frenzy. While active, critical hits bleed targets for raw damage over time, which is decent. Or Spirit Frenzy. While active, attacks can stagger foes. Oh. And that later upgrades to Spirit Tornado. Ghostly spirits spin outward when activated, causing freeze damage and terrify. Not bad, not bad. Or Bloodstorm. When active, kills increase frenzy duration. Not bad, not bad. We could also get him Savage Defiant, which gives him Robust for 15 seconds. I like Spirit Frenzy. I like that. All active attacks can stagger foes. I like that. And as for his level 4 abilities... Ooh. I like Silent Scream. We've been focusing on a lot of really large AoE effects for Seraphine, and I like that. We'll keep that theme going. And then Jody, you can get more alchemy and more religion. What do we want from level 5? Rapid casting, I'm thinking. Yes, we'll grab rapid casting. Oh no, Zodi and Pallegina are the same group again. Yeah, you're... Oh no, right. We need the Revive the Fallen. Allied AoE Revive. That's always good. And then for Pallegina... Oh, we don't need Diplomacy. We don't need Intimidate. Takehu has Insight covered and History covered. We don't really use Bluff. I have Metaphysics covered. Jody has Religion on lockdown. Seraphine can handle Streetwise and Survival to a lesser extent. I do want her to have better Athletics. I guess we'll grab Intimidate. We don't really use Intimidate, though, but fine. Pure Paladin. She now has access to level 5, or power level 5 abilities. So she does have Glorious Beacon. We did grab that for her. Tough, Uncanny Luck. Righteous Soul's pretty good. Practice Healer's pretty good. For this ability to the left? Oh, you're right. Abjuration. Can destroy any spirit or summoned creature below the paladin's level. Spirits and summoned creatures equal to or greater than the paladin take raw damage. Right. I forgot about that. And I'll go ahead and take Inspired Beacon as her secondary. That's pretty good.
Indeed.
Oh, they fucked up my organization again. You there. You there. Actually, we're going to put Seraphim closer to the front.
Captain.
As much as I like him using... oh, reloading his square. Right. As much as I like him using those, I don't know. I'm thinking of switching him more to melee just to take full advantage of his barbarian abilities. As cool as it is that I like the blunderbusses as a backup for him. We've got him with those. Those are probably better. Yeah, so we'll keep him with the 2 here for now. But I really am going to try to use Seraphim a little more in the melee. His base armor rating is actually pretty good. I don't think we have anything that would be better. 8 and 35. Padded mail versus regular mail. Yeah, it's going to be roughly the same, regardless of what we do. Cabalist Gambison is actually not bad for him. He only loses 1 base armor rating, but the 2 armor rating versus spells is probably going to be better. Yeah, I'll throw that on him for right now. We'll keep the weapons, keep the pistols and the blunderbusses. Mail is dedicated to the drip. Man is dedicated to the drip. I mean, he is a pirate. It's got to look good and be practical. There's no point otherwise. Intellect. +2 resolve, though. Ooh, greater protection. Cloak of deflection. No, she needs more deflection right now because her actual saves are solid. I will go ahead and give Seraphim the other ring of overseeing that we've got. Give him... Actually, hold on. 68, 56, 65. Ooh, yeah. No, I'm going to give myself that for right now. Here you go, Seraphim. It's a little bit of a consolation prize, but... +2 resolve. What exactly is that giving him? Lowers hostile effect duration, increases deflection and will, but not by much. So 1 additional armor. I'll go ahead and give him that for the additional intellect. He's got the communal carnage and the aware inspiration whenever an ally scores a killing blow, which is nice. He's got the +1 intellect and power surge, which is good. He has the +1 intellect, history, and insight, which is actually fine for him. And I have the +1 to bluff and +1 to diplomacy. Might just be for me for playing Pathfinder, but seeing the default attribute spread is so widespread for so many companions makes me cringe. Yeah, but their way their attribute system is set up is not nearly as restrictive as the D&D 3.5 style. You could give her the Trollhide belt, because why not? Yeah, fair enough. It's better to put it on somebody than not put it on anybody.
What for, Cat? Done and done.
Okay. Algina's up front. I'm up front.
I'm here.
Switch back to my gun real fast. Alright. Hey, hardtack. Thank you. Who are you? A large Amawa sailor sits on the docks, broad shoulders hunched forward and back bowed. When he shifts, his blue-green skin ripples over his hulking muscles.
Ain't no cruel eye of me. What good's a pirate who can't see? Forget navigating by the stars or shooting a pistol. I can't even swing a sword accurately now. Have a pity and toss me a pyre, will you?
What's your story?
Is this what my life boils down to? A moment of entertainment for others?
I'm legitimately curious. I'm just trying to see what happens, buddy. He sighs heavily, big shoulders hunched.
I was a bosun not so long ago, and a damn good one at that. But I took a shot to the face, see?
He waves one massive hand in front of his sightless
Didn't
eyes.
lose much skin, but the flash burned out me eyesight. I can't make out so much as a blurry shape more than a foot away. Makes me right useless on a crew now, don't it? No one will have me for work.
Here, take a few pyres.
Andra's blessings to you for sharing, sailor.
Pet. Get the pet. Get the pet. It's a tiny pig. Take the tiny pig. His name is Chauncey. He has +1 dexterity, and enemy weapon attacks against you will graze rather than hit more often. Nice. Oh, wait, you have a name.
Keep moving. This here is for the crew of the Divine Barge. You ain't a part of it, so you ain't getting inside.
A nature godlike. Oh, right. It was a group of pirate godlikes, wasn't it?
Look here, one of Bareth's blessed. Maybe you could be part of the Divine Barge after all.
Does that mean I can come in?
Sure doesn't. Now get out of here.
Père Complanca, let us pass. I know you have Jacquelot. I have known him since I was a girl in the Republics.
So? Why should I care?
He saved my life. He has saved the lives of many of our kind. Whatever you think he has done, you have the wrong idea about him.
And you already have 3 godlikes on your crew. Yeah, true. Wait. Oh, right. Sometimes I just forget that Takehu is a godlike, because it's just like, oh yeah, he's just an Amal with glowing hair. Like, literally my brain just forgets that he's a godlike. And a grimace twists her face, and she rubs the fur on her right ear, looking to the door and then to you. She's telling the truth.
Fine. I probably won't live to regret this.
She turns to the door while sliding a key from a pouch at her waist. With a quick twist, the door is unlocked and opened.
You.
She motions to the door. Well, I would have liked to say before we got in here, but okay.
Kazenza, we are honored by your presence, Captain. What brings you to this place?
Oh, Examital. Interesting. I've come... no, in this particular... Normally, I would say that Pallegina's pretty good at maintaining tact. But let's be very honest. This is not one of those times. I'm going to take the lead on the discussion here. We've come for the Animancer you abducted, a man by the name of Giacomo.
I see. We ourselves have been debating what to do with Giacomo for quite some time.
Giacomo stands near the back of the room, nervously assessing you. Though he appears unharmed, he flinches at every movement the other pirates make. Tatzital. There we go. Tatzital looks to the ceiling, apparently lost in thought for a moment. He sighs deeply and closes his eyes for an uncomfortably long time, before at last his head drops and he nods resolutely.
We are lost in the woods. You will guide us out by traveling the branching paths of Altleja.
Squint and nod confidently.
A forest is defined by its boundaries. There are a finite number of ways through a forest, just as there are a finite number of ways this can end.
Reminds me of Zawa a bit. I think that's the point. They are both from the Examital Plains. Finite number of ways through the forest, just there are a finite number of ways this can end.
I know the ways out of the forest, but you will choose the paths to take.
Very well. The captain draws forth a small wax tablet and a plain metal stylus. He scratches a few words on the tablet and lightly poises the stylus over the surface before looking to you.
A woman is with a child, and she learns that if the child is born, it will suffer greatly and have a short life. If she ends the child's life before it truly begins, is this good or bad?
Oh, we're having some serious philosophical talk battle today, I guess. Oh boy.
I'm no expert on other gods, but I don't believe Helia would wish for any child to suffer.
Okay, hold on. Woman is with child. She learns that if the child is born, it will suffer greatly and have a short life. She ends the child's life before it truly begins. Is this good or bad? I've got a feeling if I pick 3, he's going to be like, I'm not asking about the context. I just want an answer, good or bad. This is the correct response to this question, but you and I both know that it's more complicated than that.
It is. But I am the Pathmaster, and you are the Traveler. I decide what paths exist, and you decide what paths you take.
So, yes, he's specifically asking if she ends the child's life. I consider it bad, then. If you're going to give me no other option. Are you going to be honest or try to pick the answer to get the result you want? I'm being honest, Lord Bramber, because I don't know where this conversation is going. It's bad. His only response is to briskly make a small mark on the wax tablet.
You discover a powerful new technology, but you are afraid some people may misuse it for ill purposes. Would you destroy the technology, regulate access to it, or make it available to everyone equally?
Certainly it should not be destroyed. It would only be a matter of time before someone else made the same discovery.
For a powerful new technology, you are afraid some people may misuse it for ill purposes. It should be regulated, but intelligently, and slowly introduced as any problems are dealt with. Change is always hard, especially to those with a vested interest, both those who wish the technology introduced and those who wish to make it destroyed. He nods, and makes another small mark on the wax tablet.
An enemy of yours is being persecuted. The grounds of the persecution are, by measure of your own compass, unfair. Would you allow the persecution to continue, or would you intervene to stop it?
Even if they are my enemy, if that was the way in which they were being dealt, I would stop it. He looks down at the wax tablet and makes a third small mark. Sweating profusely, Giacomo attempts to wipe his forehead with his sleeve before one of Tetzal's pirates yanks the frail animancer's hand down.
You learn that someone who does great good for many people is unintentionally going to do great harm to many people. The harm may not be great, or it may be so great that it dwarfs the good they have done. You have an opportunity to prevent this by killing them. Do you do so?
There must be some other possibility.
In a world that is not the one I have proposed, perhaps, but these are the branching paths.
Then I would not kill them. You claim that this is the only response, but by not killing them, I open up additional branching paths. And so I will not.
Very well.
He makes a fourth mark on the tablet, then takes it in both hands, counting the tallies.
Your path has led to this conclusion. Giacomo will be killed, and his research destroyed.
Que? What is this? You haven't even explained what he's done.
Giacomo has discovered a method by which one may detect a godlike fetus in a mother's womb.
Tetzal's words hang in the air. The captain waits for Pallegina's reaction, but she remains silent. She clenches her jaw and nods for Tetzal to continue.
In the Deadfire Archipelago, parents consider a godlike child to be a blessing. From Bereth and Helia to Andra and Galawain, all are beloved, save those of Scan.
I figured that even the Deadfire probably was not very appreciative of that.
Appearing mutilated at birth, many godlike of Scan are killed with the tacit approval of the tribe. Those who aren't killed lead miserable lives.
That's still awful.
I agree, as does my crew, which is why we decided to bring Giacomo here to decide what should be done about him, and his research.
Wonder why being principled led them towards killing him. I think it's almost exclusively the first one. Interesting.
And now you're going to kill him because of how the Watcher answered your stupid riddles.
Yes.
I must say, Captain, that I find this to be an incredibly poor way to make life or death decisions.
There may be superior ways to debate this subject, but it is the best approach I could conceive.
Are you feeling up for elaborating?
Our group was conflicted, so I posed to you a series of hypothetical questions, absent the specific context of our current problem. While you may have deduced some hint of the context during the questioning, it was a less biased method of reasoning than we were engaged in.
Well, that at least shows that they were trying to have a debate about this, and it's not just one crazy guy forcing the rest of his crew to abide by it. I know you can have him released, and they destroyed their research without harming him. Answering neutrally, that's where I assumed you would go. I mean, I assumed that's where it was going to go as well.
After all, for us, this is a matter of life and death. Now, if you will excuse us, we must deal with the matter at hand. You have my word that it will be swift.
Panicked, Pallegina nods, or Pallegina looks at you, eyes wide. I'm sorry, but my friend is in need, and I cannot let you do this.
I cannot make the same promise, Captain. Permed consuelias!
This is not going to go well. This is not going to go well at all, I have a feeling. Okay, make sure the AI is back on. Good. You need to protect Giacomo. Oh god, he's actually in the combat. Oh, fuck me. No, no, no. Keep the gun out. Shoot. Honestly, shoot Woody. Pelagina, please get out in front. Oh my god, he's actually... Oh my... He gets one-shotted! Oh, that is fucking horseshit! Oh no, the autosave's gonna be from before the conversation. This is a horrible fucking design. Why would you do this game?
We are honored by your presence, Captain. What brings you to this place? I see. We are lost in the woods. You will a forest. I know the ways out of the forest, but you will choose.
Very well.
I'm no expert on other gods, but I don't believe Helia would wish for any child to suffer.
Yeah, well, there's no way to fucking do that now, is there? God damn it. I think it's more complicated than that.
But I am the Pathmaster, and you.
It's bad.
You discover a powerful... Would you...
Certainly it should not be
Should be regulated.
Would you allow the persecution?
I would stop it.
You learn that someone who... The harm... You have an opportunity to... In a world that is not the one I have... Very well. Your Giacomo... In the dead... Appearing mutilated at birth. Many godlike of Scan are killed with the... I agree.
And now you're going to...
Yes. There may be superior... Our group with... While... After all... Now...
I cannot make this.
Alright. 5. Let's actually do a quick save here. It was the first and second choice that caused it. Why? It's the bad option, probably contributed to this choice. Ugh. Okay, the only other thing I can think of is to try and puppet master him right away. Pray that works. Pelagina, I need you out in front. Jody... I mean, we're in combat. I don't know why the game won't let me cast it. We're going to go for an Ice Strike on them. Nope, that's a regular AoE. That's a bad idea. Vile Thorns, that's a regular AoE. That's a bad idea. Problem is, they're going to move, so there's no really way to go with that on her. Kehu. Hailstorm, hit the whole group, please. Please get to him fast. Please get to him fast. Cast it fast. God damn it!
There, up ahead.
This is the only choice. Nothing else can get to him. Nothing else gets to him in time. I don't... Well, that's great, Tenwin. I have nobody with charge. I appreciate that's your suggestion, but I literally have nobody who can do that. Cast it. Cast it. Cast it. I just have to keep doing this until he misses the first attack. That's kind of my only fucking option. Why does it take so long to cast? That won't happen? Are you... Why? Who designed this encounter and thought it was a good idea? Can I paralyze him? Will that go off faster? Holy shit, it did. Okay. Okay, we have the gun out. shoot him twice. They all go for him. Are you fucking 7? He dealt 7 damage and it killed him. Are you fucking kidding me? Giacomo has a fucking deflection of 1. How the fuck am I supposed to do that? Oh, that is just horse crap. This whole encounter is bullshit. Have someone with the withdraw spell and have a high enough dex. Oh my god, this is stupid as shit. Try the paralyzation again. See, he's in the fucking AoE now. He should be fucking... Oh, that's annoying. Okay, now we cast Eye Blight on him. Wait. Wait, they... Cast it. Cast it. Okay, blinded. Good. Good. Shoot them. No, he's going for it. God damn it.
There, up ahead.
Paralyze. Paralyze. Paralyzed. Paralyzed. I'm going to run over here. I don't care if I'm standing in the way of all of them. Could somebody help me over here, please? Oh my god. She's moving right past me to attack him. Are you fucking kidding me?
Didn't work.
Fuck. Only 10. That only reduces accuracy by 10. He'll still be able to hit him because for some reason they gave Giacomo 1 fucking deflection. Fucking assholes. And he's already dead. Yeah, he resisted at that time. God fucking damn it. Nope, he resisted at that time. I'm gonna try for a little bit longer. It's before I fucking make a decision on this shit. It's so fucking bullshit. It's so fucking bullshit. See, this... How does that make any sense? How does this make any sense? Blind. Kehu. Give me a storm on my location. Give me a debuff on my location. Seraphim, give me a blind centered on him. Please cast the spells, everybody. Seraphim, I need... Phantom foes, no, that's not going to help. Mind Blades on the captain. Jody, I need... It's not going to help. Shining Beacon, centered on them. Give me another Blizzard. Center it, come on. Well, that at least did some damage. Now give me Hailstorm, centered here. Give me Secret Horror, centered on him. Alagina, please engage the targets. I don't know why they all decided to fight Jody, but fucking hell if I know. They are down to 3. They are down to 3. Give me a Whispers of Treason. Go.
Attack.
No, you know what? Just attack him. Just attack him. There we go. That pulls him away. Stay in between. Wait for it. Wait for it. Dive him. Fuck you, game.
Tatsato was a fool to provoke such a fight. Even so, it's a miracle that Giacomo survived.
You're right. It was absurdly lucky.
And now we have saved not only the man, but his research as well. Agressima, Watcher.
Pallegina, is that you, my girl?
The old man's face widens into a broad smile as he holds out his arms and awkwardly gambles towards Pallegina. Yeah, you were really not meant to be able to save Giacomo from this fight? Well, fuck you, game designers. I did it anyways. Cypher, proving once again to be one of the best classes they've ever made for this game. Pallegina kneels down at Giacomo's approach and places her head against his chest, her arms around his thin frame. She closes her eyes and smiles as he holds her.
I thought those pirates would have been the end of me.
Not if I could do something about it. I owe you too much to let something happen to you over some nonsense.
A shadow of concern falls over the old man's face. His forehead grows thick with worried wrinkles as he gently pulls Pallegina to her feet.
My girl, what that satyr said is not nonsense. He had good reason to be afraid.
There is danger, yes. Lord knows animancers need to learn to be responsible with their findings.
Sadly, many are not. And as a group, we have no ability to monitor and reprimand those who act irresponsibly.
And you should not be expected to. Who would even be capable of doing such a thing?
Well, in all fairness, Pallegina, quite frankly, the animancers need to get off of their ass and actually introduce some kind of internal security force that actually keeps an eye on on people who practice it so that we can stop having instances like this. If people knew that animancers could actually be trusted with their own research, they wouldn't constantly be calling for their heads. Yes, the animancers should organize themselves to try and prevent their colleagues from getting out of hand.
How would that work? Would animancers submit to the authority of other animancers?
It's a moot point, Pallegina. Either they submit to the authority of other people within their order, or the locals will do it for them. And I highly doubt, given what we've seen from the Deerwood, that anyone is going to be in favor of that, aside from the crazy people.
Perhaps. Old age has a few benefits, my girl. One is a measure of respect from your younger colleagues. If we attempted to guide them with a gentle hand, perhaps.
Maybe regulation would have resulted in these pirates not learning about his research to begin with. I mean, it's possible. It's also possible that Giacomo has just been too open with his research in order to find backers, and they heard about it or realized the implications. Pallegina considers both your words and Giacomo's in turn. She nods her head and turns her attention away, and you soon realize that she is lost in thought. The moment passes quickly enough.
Well, it appears we are done here. We should see you back to Neketaka, Mestre Giacomo.
Before I go, I want you to have this, Aimoranet. An amulet of my own invention. It resonates with the godlike souls. Even severed, there is enough magic in your chime to activate its power.
He holds up a beautiful amulet on a slender chain. An oblong Adra stone gleams in its center, and as he lowers it into Pallegina's hands, he cups his other hand around hers and gently squeezes. Oh my god. Death Godlike or Watcher only. 5% chance to instantly destroy a Kith or beast with less than 100 health on hit. Fire Godlike. 20% chance to convert 20% damage from fire keyword attacks to health. Lunar grants the Lunar Heart Power. +1 to all power levels at nighttime. Fair enough. Nature's Shelter. Only take 95% damage when flanked or suffering from body affliction. So it's just a straight up 5% damage reduction whenever you're flanked. Or afflicted. Marine Godlike. Okay, so that's Takehu. Since he's different than a Moon Godlike. 30% chance to convert 20% damage from water keyword attacks to health. Winged Godlike. +15 deflection against disengagement attacks and +10% stride. Decaying Presence. Endings Godlike only. 25% chance to reduce enemy beneficial effects by 3 per seconds when hit in melee. Endings Godlike. Is that Gown? No, that... Maybe? I mean, it's not a minor spoiler. Because I have no context with which to place it, but... And it does make sense, Lord Bramber, that it does work for the Watcher anyways, because it even said that Rimmergan... Oh. That makes sense. Yeah, I should have realized. I was focusing on the endings part. I should have looked at what it's actually called, Decaying Presence. So yeah, that makes sense for Rimmergand. But as for the Nimbus of Death being Watcher as well, it does make sense, Lord Bramber, because the cinematics that we've been having with Bareth have openly said that Bareth communicates with us like a chime. So Bareth has essentially activated the chime in our soul in much the same way that the Godlikes have the chimes already active. The only unfortunate part is that this really isn't that good for Pallegina. Like, 15 deflection against and disengagement attacks and 10% stride is okay, but it's not ground shaking. Yeah, Bareth has essentially made you an honorary godlike if you weren't one already. Yeah. You acquired this amulet for Giacomo after his abduction by Captain Tatzadal of the Divine Barge. When worn, it produces a soft, harmonious song, almost like a toll of distant bells that quickly fades. Giacomo presumably created the amulet in connection with his research into the nature of godlikes, but his ultimate purpose for the item is unknown. Pallegina smiles and nods to him before letting him go. There is sadness in her eyes, but she regains her composure quickly.
Appreciate all you have done. Both of you.
He smiles and nods and shuffles off towards the docks. It's way better on you. Yeah, quite frankly, being able to just insta-kill an enemy who is on low health is always pretty good. Also, thank you, Jody, for taking those hits like a champ. If Jody had not been standing there keeping 4 of them distracted, we would have probably lost, because one of them probably would have slipped away to go attack Giacomo. So thank you, Jody. You took a fucking heavy hit, but thank you for being there. All right, let's see what we got from this. The Midwife's Memoirs. Oh, right, that's a Hylian text. Exceptional padded armor. Ooh, nice. Find Morningstar, some money, lockpicks, find mail armor, find greatsword. Exceptional plate armor. Ooh. Find medium heater shield. All right. Battle axe, sword, exceptional leather armor. Interesting. Kappa leaf, water. All right, let's loot the rest of the place. Coral snuff. Copper pan, hagfish. Silverfin, water. Which godlike will wear the amulet? Probably me, but just because 5% chance to instantly destroy a Kith or beast with less than 100% health, 100 health on hit. I mean, it's okay. It does stack with the Death Godlike's ability. I'll be very honest. Most of these aren't very good at all anyways. Like, I'm sorry, they're really not. What even do I have on her? Grants communal carnage. Allies around the wearer have increased damage with weapons. In the aware... See, the problem with this is that there's usually not enough people around her to make this really worthwhile. But at the same time, all I'm getting is the +1 bluff, +1 diplomacy, and our diplomacy is now high enough that I feel comfortable that we don't necessarily need this on. Yeah, my diplomacy is at a 10 right now. I don't know. I'll wear it. I don't know. Avian Godlike, plus 15 deflection against disengagement attacks, plus 10% strat. It's just not that good. It's just not that good. It's a shame, because it's a really... it's an interesting quest and everything, but it's just not that good. Well, if we find an inn, we'll rest and give Jody some healing. Why are you people named? You find a woman of early middle years, dressed fine, if dirty in armor, adorned with bright purple pipping. A pair of long scars bisect her brow and jaw. Though she stands at ease, a nervous energy thrums through her. Casually leaves building covered in blood. Well, then it's a good thing it's raining, because it'll help clean us up.
Fair day, traveler.
She grins broadly, a joyful twinkle lightening her eyes.
Anything I can do for you, just say the word.
Yeah, I do like the consideration of if you could know if your child would be a godlike, there'd be a struggle for most. Would you have it? Yeah, no, it was an interesting question, which is why I'm actually kind of pissed that the guy took such a simplistic approach to the damn thing. It was just like, oh, I'm only going to give you yes or no answers with no context because fuck you. And if you choose wrong, we're going to kill this guy. Like, if anything, there could have been so much more to that as a real talk battle, like, style quest, but it's like, on the one hand, I'm really disappointed they didn't go that way. On the other, it does at least imply that the captain and his crew had that same conversation 1,000 times over, and they just wanted some kind of resolution that would give them that would push them in one direction or the other. I will admit that much. It did come across as a guy who, the captain came across as a man who had already looked at all the context and all of the different ideas and had already run it over in his head 1,000 times and just could not come to an answer. Yeah, I wish we could have gone that route, almost, Lord Brownbear. If I'd known it was going to be that stupid with how he was going to talk, I almost wish we had that option. Just let me take a really high intimidate check where I'm just like, no, you let him go or I'm just destroying all of you.
Lady Adventurer at your humble service. I was born in a deer and raised in the field, and there's nary a crevice of this archipelago I haven't seen.
The field?
The living lands most off, but the Deadfire as well of late. And my goodness, if you think the Deadfire's wild, I must say, it's no more thrilling than a Lady of Luxury's afternoon luncheon, in comparison to the glorious madness of the living lands. Being a cipher's come in quite handy, I'll tell you that.
Do you often get into trouble, then?
Oh, dear me, yes. Can't seem to avoid it. Not a lick of it's my fault, of course. It's the university. Always sending me to the most dangerous corners of Eora, the skimps. If I didn't know better, I might say they were trying to kill me. There's not other way to rid themselves of a tenured professor, after all.
An interesting makes me wish they had a game set in that region. Indeed, Lord Brownbear. Funny you should mention that. Yeah, monkey paw curls. That is part of the problem, though, as well. And I've got to say, it'll be interesting because, let's be very fucking honest, and I know you can attest this, Tenwin. They've talked up the living lands in both games a lot. Whenever it's mentioned, they talk it up about how strange and weird and interesting the place is. They better fucking deliver, because they've set themselves up on that one. They have no one to blame but themselves on that regard. Did you get any good stories out of it, at least?
Aye. Some you wouldn't right believe. Like the time I lost part of my ear here, see?
She pulls back her hair and shows you her mangled ear. It looks like something had a good chew of it.
Lost an entire research team along with the ear. Rather a long day, that was. My colleagues have implied I might be cursed, but I can't say I much agree. It's just the nature of the work, you understand. I mean, goodness, if you want a lady to find you the rarest plants, you gotta send her to the most remote places.
Writers for these games are not the ones writing for Avowed, so it's not them delivering. Well, yeah, I mean, it's kind of the same thing back when you go to the old Morrowind days and you read about how Cyrodiil and Skyrim were, and then we actually get there. Not entirely true, Time. I know some of the writers from Pillars 1 are no longer working on the game, and I don't know what the situation was going from Pillars 2 to Avowed. Did work on the White March. I did see that, so hopefully that's a good sign. Hopefully that's a good sign. Because I liked White March, and I thought White March did a very good job, aside from a few hiccups towards the end.
On my last expedition, my colleague Inez got herself lost looking for what was essentially a big prickly weed. No medicinal use at all. I found her, though, mostly intact even. A blessing from the living lands, I call it, aye. But I do go on, don't I?
She laughs gaily, a hand splayed across her chest. The lead writer had a hand in the Devil of Karak, which makes you helpful for the companions. That's true. Although I did see some of the initial footage with the companion you first start with in whatever they showed during the gameplay test, and I don't know. I'm not... again, it is early, and it is the first companion, so... You know, at worst, hopefully it's a Preston Garvey situation where your first companion just happens to be weaker than the others, but we'll see. Again, I withhold judgment. I'm willing to see. My main thing is the investment in the world building and the story. If you can still nail that, I can forgive some foibles on the gameplay mechanics and design front. Could you teach me about what you learned in your time exploring the Living Lands?
Teaching is my specialty, after all.
Ooh.
I'm gonna pack your brain with so much knowledge, you're gonna have a headache for a week. All I need from you is 3,000 copper.
Well, I actually have the money for this, so fuck it, why not? Here you are. What can you teach me?
Excellent. Let's get down to business, shall we?
Yeah, here's hoping we don't have a second Dragon Age Veilguard on our hands. Though, if they manage to pull off that, that would almost be impressive in how badly the RPG front has collapsed in but a matter of years. She starts first with the practical training, moving silently through the bush, when and how best to hide, how to step so as to muffle the sounds of your feet. Once she was satisfied, she moves on to a higher-level explanation of the various theories of knowledge, and she seems to have quite a passion for epistemology, and goes on for an excruciatingly long time before at last sending you on your way. Nice. So does that actually show up as... Yes, Kay's training, +1 to metaphysics, +1 to stealth. Nice. So that gets my metaphysics up to 8. Very cool. So this is a way you can actually really flesh out your character to have a decent spread of skills, so you can assist with any other skills that people have. That's actually a really nice touch. And if you can do this with all of the trainers, it'll give you a really good set of skills. So what about you? A trim man in a practical, well-crafted leather watches you from the corner of his eye. When he catches you looking his way, his hand drifts casually to the dagger at his hip and lingers for a moment. Then he smiles, the corners of his hazel eyes crinkling with genuine warmth, and waves you over.
Cozy traveler. Care to hear a tale?
He rubs thoughtfully at the stubble along his jaw. What about you?
I was born to a family of merchants on the Pearl Coast. I was a restless boy, and my feet took me to the Valen Republics when I came of age.
As Carlos speaks, his previously strong Valian accent begins to fall away, and his voice takes on the characteristic twang of the Deerwood.
I learned of the power of geography and language at my father's knee, and those skills proved useful in the Republics. I had many successful years as a merchant, and then I made a mistake.
Go on. He gives you a small smile and an easy shrug of his shoulders.
I joined up with a company based in Girara that traded in beautiful weavings, but they were ill-gotten gains, forcibly produced by a weaver the company kidnapped named Bonicetta. I didn't learn the truth until it was too late. And when our crime was uncovered, I was exiled from the Republics.
Seen way too many people hating on Avowed, just do the smallest details in the previews. 98% of it based on a single moment where character sheet, the pronoun shit. And of course, people blow a gasket over it, so I hope Avowed is the best game next year. It most likely won't be, but you know, can hope and wins Game of the Year just to rub their faces. I just want a good game. 10 win. If the game is good quality, regardless of Game of the Year or whatever, it will silence the haters. Hell, we saw that with Elden Ring. I still remember when people were absolutely convinced that an open-world Souls-like was a disaster and FromSoft was going to absolutely destroy their entire reputation and their ability to make good Souls games by making an open-world game. And then what happened? Elden Ring fucking destroyed the competition in such a way that people couldn't even understand what was happening. Kidnapped, we were forced to make products. Wasn't there a companion quest from Kato? There was. I specifically remember. I believe we even sent Kana on that one. He went and tracked down the pirates and eventually found Bonicetta and got her home. Where the writing fidelity of City is, look at Outer Worlds. I saw some of Outer Worlds stuff. Some of it was good. Some of it was meh. I think their main problem is quite frankly, and I will be honest with this, I am not so sure about the switch to a first-person perspective RPG style. I just don't think Obsidian's very good at writing it. Like, New Vegas seems to have been the exception, and that's largely because Fallout New Vegas was Chris Avalone's fucking baby at the time, and he was doing everything in his power to write as much as possible for it. So, I don't know. I honestly just, quite frankly, aside from maybe Morrowind, first-person RPGs have not really done the best in terms of presenting the story. They can be really good for world building. Oblivion and Skyrim still have solid world building, but they don't always do the best at presenting the actual story. And their usage of companions tends to be minimal. Baldur's Gate 3, where people got so angry over bear sex and the versatile character, then they got real quiet when it was one of the best games of the year. Yeah. Well, to be fair, the bear sex thing was more angry because you had people pointing out that you had game journalists talking about, oh my god, you can have sex with the druid in bear form, while simultaneously complaining about gacha games with anime boobs. It's like, no, you don't get to play this stupid game where you claim that one thing's brave and cool because you fuck an animal, and another is bad because anime tits. Like, pick a lane. Either you get to be moral Puritans and hate all of the sex, or you get to be openly embracing that everyone's having a good time. Like, you don't get to try and play both sides on that. That's just stupid. Outer Worlds went after a very different vibe. No, that is true, but at the same time, Tenwin, Outer Worlds was an attempt by Obsidian to do their own sci-fi property with its own world building and story. In that sense, it needed to set the stage in the same way that Pillars of Eternity 1 did, and I don't think it quite did that as well. The campy nature of its capitalism in decline, however you want to describe it, horrors of space capitalism, I also don't think worked very well, at least not from what I saw. I watched a few gameplay videos of the intro and nothing grabbed me. Like, I don't hate it, but I also don't care to play it, which in some ways is the worst. I just don't care. Main concern is the poor character of Obsidian's team at the moment. Feels like making a good product is a secondary concern for them. Unlike BioWare, it does seem to be a concern. We'll see. We'll see. That can always be very hard to gauge, Lord Brownbear, because when it comes to teams like that, the only thing you see is but a slice of what's going on. It's something to consider, but again, there's a reason I don't engage in this stuff like the Twitter drama people do. I keep an eye on it. I hope Avowed does well. I really do, especially after everything we've seen with these two games. With everything we've seen here, I really hope it does well. But I'm also not going to pull any punches. If Avowed sucks, then I'm going to call it out for it. True, different writers, different approaches. You can argue the same about Borderlands, which is in this wonky, silly setting, but it had Borderlands 2, which had a lot of people love, and then Borderlands 3, where nobody loves it. Yeah, sometimes it literally is just a slight difference that causes things to change rapidly. It's very much a case of the dominoes falling. I mean, let's not forget, there are still diehard Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 fans who refuse to play 3 because, as they say, it's more of a D&D game to them than a Baldur's Gate game, which, at the very least, when I see people complain about that, they usually just say, look, I don't hate the game, I just don't see it as a Baldur's Gate game, and it's not for me. If someone takes that stance, I can at least understand it. And I know that that was the case very well in Borderlands 2 and 3, where you had a lot of people saying that they really like Borderlands 2, then they got to Borderlands 3, and it's just like, well, it doesn't really feel like a good Borderlands game, so I'm not going to play it. And let's be very honest. The Rage Machine can be funny, and it can be kind of entertaining, but the real thing that stops a game when it's bad is apathy. Like, yes, everybody bitched and moaned about Veilguard, but what was really deafening was that after that initial explosion of, oh my god, some of this writing is horrible, the real thing that killed the game is the fact that just nobody cared. It's the same thing with Concord. Oh my god, oh, look at all these horrible characters. Blah, blah, blah. But what killed Concord was that after that initial rage, people just didn't buy it. That's what kills a game. Apathy. There are ties between Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 in the story. It does make a true sequel, but not all those callbacks were good. Your companions reached epic level in Baldur's Gate 2. Why are they not stronger? Yeah, no. Again, I can understand because I will openly say, I was not a Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 fan. That was before my time. By the time I really got into CRPGs, let's be very honest, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, even in the remastered versions, have a lot of issues because they were based on the D&D 2 second edition rule set, which has a lot of weird nuances to it. Combine that with the archaic, let's be very honest, archaic game design and UI, it can be hard to get into. And I'm not going to sugarcoat that. Does that make it a bad game? Absolutely not. It was foundational to the CRPG genre. But as someone but I can appreciate Baldur's Gate 3 in a way differently than someone who played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. That's just a fact. And there are people who played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 and love Baldur's Gate 3. And there's people who played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 and don't want to touch Baldur's Gate 3. I can understand that. As long as everybody's civil in the conversation, I have no problem acknowledging that. 25,000 copies. Concord was insane and only sales. Concord, yeah. How little it sold. Yeah, Concord... Let's be very honest. Concord is the kind of failure that will be studied for years to come by business analysts as far as video games are concerned, trying to figure out what the fuck happened with Sony. Sorry, we got off on a whole rant there. I just want to make sure everybody stays civil with this. I will give Avowed a fair shake, but I'm just telling you, Tim, if Avowed is good, if I like its world building, if I like its game design, I will say as much. But if Avowed is bad, if they retcon things in the story or the world building that don't make sense, or they just write shit that's just not a good story, I'm also going to call that out. And again, it being an RPG, I'm going to put more emphasis on that story and world building than I am on really, really tight game design. The game design can be a little loose. I'm not looking for that in an RPG. I want a good story, I want a good world building, and preferably I want a good character arc. If it has those, I can forgive some foibles in game design, especially, again, since it's a first-person game, and just being very honest, Obsidian doesn't have as much experience with that. I'm fine with that having some issues. As long as it's nothing, super egregious. Didn't learn the truth. Oh, yeah, I'm going to say nothing with that, because my character,
I would like to make amends to Boniseta personally, but it seems a distant possibility. Ah, well, I learned my lesson. I won't be played for a fool again.
Would you teach me what you learned in the Valiant Republic?
You listen to my tale. I suppose I can do that for you for 3,000 copper.
Because it will instantly bring up sales in the motion capture. Yeah, the characters in motion capture is great. So far, Baldur's Gate 3's plot and world building a little flat. Makes it significantly lesser to me than Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2. If it would give lapses in ability when it comes to game design, but not self-sabotage intentionally, no. To be fair, Lord Brownbear, it's hard to gauge what is actually self-sabotage. That is something that we need to hold off on until we know more. And that's just... And to be fair, some of it we'll never fully know. Some of it will always be speculative. Some of it will always be down to what do you personally think happened. And again, there's room for that as long as everybody stays civil. And in regards to what you said, Tenwin, I do agree that that's part of the issue. Their world building for Baldur's Gate 3, at least from what I've seen, does rely on either one, you've played a lot of D&D and you know the setting of the world that Baldur's Gate takes place in, or two, you played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 and essentially got that by proxy. I'm willing to play it because, again, I want the character narrative and the companions, both of which are major selling points for 3. And we will eventually get to 3 when I feel like it. Right now, we still got other CRPGs to get through. I don't really need sleight of hand and diplomacy right now.
Say, you should want for me, I will be here.
Okay, let's keep moving. Don't even know what else we've got around here. Got some salt, silverfin. Stray cat, save the cat. Hey, his name is Zorro. Oh, that's cute. +1 to resolve, party gains, a bonus to reflex. Oh, that's cute. Zorro the cat. Rotten Hackfish. Quest item. Interesting. This is definitely a when you feel it type of game. Well, to be fair, I'd kind of regard most CRPGs as that. You really need to have you need to be feeling up for CRPGs to want to do a CRPG. A cat is literally just named Fox. Well, I mean, it's Zorro. It's a black cat. It's meant to be after Zorro, the comic book, well, pulp technically character. I grew up watching the old Disney black and white Zorro show. Hell, that was one of the reasons I stayed up so late when I stayed at my grandparents when I was younger. I loved seeing that stuff late at night. King's Coffin is the tavern. Ooh. Not a bad place to show up. We also need to get some rest. But yeah. but I'll just put a final cap on this because I know, Tenwin, you and Lord Brownbear have kind of been going back and forth from the two perspectives on this. Again, I will give Avowed a good shake. I don't want to care about all the drama around it, but I know people are going to bring it up regardless. I'm going to give it its fair shake that I can. I'm focused on the world building, the character arc, and the overall story. Game design I can forgive a bit more because it's not a game where I'm expecting super tight mechanics. And there she is, the least interesting companion in the first game, and now she's an unremarkable NPC. Yeah, there she is. Holy shit.
Is that you? What's it been? 5 years?
And that's all she
Life's
says.
been good. I keep on my feet and never stay in one place too long. Say what you want about pirates, but these Principi know how to have a good time.
That's all she does. You don't get any interactions.
Sure, my money's on Rauatai, but I've avoided the Brass Citadel. Not interested in settling in, you know? I'll probably stay a little longer. There's plenty of work for a mercenary after all. Seeing you means something big on the horizon, and time for me to move on. Thanks to you, I'm sleeping well. I hope you are too. Take care. Life's been good.
Okay,
I
and then
keep
she
on my
repeats.
feet and never stay in one place too long.
To be fair, I do like this line. Seeing you means something big is on the horizon and I need to move on. I do like that. Like, Maneha's just like, nope, I saw enough of your adventures. I know that if you're here, something's going wrong. I'm getting the fuck out. Have a good one. I'll try it, but let's say that in doing so, I'll be keeping to the spirit of the Deadfire, if you know what I mean. Fair enough, Lord Member. I understand exactly why people would go about that, especially if they want to try a game before they know for sure if they want to put money on it. Also, why do you have a name? It sounds like you're about to throw up. I don't want to be near you then. That is a dancer. That is more people with names. Feels as if the Deads knew how little she had and they're making fun of it. Yeah, true. True. Fair enough. I mean, again, I've already gone over my problems with Maneha and how little she fucking matters. The wall is notched and scarred from countless knives thrown and completely missing their target. I suppose drunk pirates do not make for the best marksmen. You find a lengthy blonde elf flipping through a book of Adiran poetry by the artist Skilba. His armor is well worn and well kept and bears on its breast the image of the double-headed eagle holding sword and crown. Looking more closely, you notice that his free hand he's picking a padlock.
May I help you?
He catches you looking and gives you a shy smile.
I'm not sure what there is to tell. I'm a man of adventure, mostly.
Another train. I'll be very honest. I kind of wish the trainers didn't have backstory because I kind of feel bored listening to it. It doesn't really contribute anything to it, but...
And what a selection of books it was. Every subject represented. Even some questionable ones. I couldn't help but help myself to them. I took as many as I could carry, and I can carry quite a bit. Read them all cover to cover and learned a lot too. I tired soon of wandering, so I settled in a small town in the Deerwood and became a tutor for a noble family. Fell in love with the governess, naturally, and I stayed. For a while.
And then what?
Well...
He rubs at the back of his neck and looks away a moment.
I felt a stirring in my bones one day. I can't explain it. I just woke up, caught sight of the horizon, and had to go. I left my lady wife right there in our marital bed.
Oh, so you're a massive fucking asshole. He sighs deeply. A look of longing flits across his face, but he stifles it with a quick frown.
I don't know what's waiting for me out here in the Deadfire. But I have hope this will be my biggest adventure yet.
Yeah, he's a massive douche, Tenwin, correct. Yeah, this dickhead. I love how everyone's in agreement he's a total fucking asshole. What have you learned? What skills can you teach me? Explosives and mechanics. I don't really care. I might need mechanics at some point, but for right now, fuck you. I'm not giving you my money. Who is this?
If you're enjoying my performance, tips are welcome but not required. Thank you, loyal patron.
Voice monotone, the wizard examines her nails as she speaks. A hand on her hip, she cocks her head as she waits for you to speak. Doesn't look like you're enjoying yourself.
I work for a handful of pyres per day. How could I find enjoyment in that?
So how did you end up among pirates?
I was playing dice and gambled on a sure thing. It turned out not to be such a sure thing, and now Harker owns my arse until I can pay off the debt.
Ah, her and Facina would get along. Yeah, probably.
Of course, I started off owing him 250, and even though I've paid that twice, now I'm in the hole for 700. The interest rate, this uniform, my food and drinks, They'll get added onto my tab at the end of the day.
700. I could easily pay that. Why am I not given the offer to do that?
Thank you, patron. I'll be debt-free in no time.
Do I seriously have to give her 700 copper one by one?
Oh, thank you, patron. Oh, thank you, patron.
Maybe you can talk to the guy she owes. That would probably be the best.
Kill him,
Oh.
wait an hour, then pull any gold teeth. Easy as pie.
You're an idiot. Wait a minute, wait an hour. Alive, dead, it makes no difference at all.
I've pulled plenty of gold teeth. I know the right way of it.
Maybe I'll pull your teeth just to prove you wrong.
What do you know? It really does make no difference. You, out.
Pirates. Jesus Christ.
A tongue be a right sharper weapon than a pistol, but a pistol'll do in a pinch.
Tongue be alright. Well, thanks for the frock coat and the fruit. At the bar, you find a tall man with salt gray hair and strikingly bright blue eyes. His face sports a handful of long scars that continue down his neck and disappear beneath the collar of his shirt. He looks up from wiping down the counter when you approach and gives you a broad, disarming
Haven't
smile.
seen you around before. Welcome to the King's Coffin. What can I do for you?
Oh, I forgot to read. His smile is wide enough to show his bright white teeth, but his light eyes remain cold and flinty. Your tavern looks a lot like an old ship.
Figured that out all on your own, did you? You're right, though. Inherited an old dhow from my da when he passed. Right piece of shit it was, too. Realised I was bound to make more coin turning her into a tavern than letting her rot in her berth.
Let me see what you have. Show me your stock of
So long as
provisions. Yeah. Do you have anything specific I need to be on the lookout for? That luminous lobster is part of one of the better food items, if I remember correctly. Ooh, Forgetful Knight. 20% damage taken reduction, 10% damage dealt, minus 3 dexterity, but if you have that one ring, it's pretty good. Luminous lobsters are very valuable and very rare. Well, we may as well grab some then for right now. Go ahead and... Well, we are at a bar, so I could... Let me see what we can sell here. Small shield, some daggers. The club we don't need. The battle axes we don't need. Mace, I guess we don't need. We don't need the saber. Don't need the shields. Ader's the only one who uses shields, and we've already got better ones. I don't need a quarterstaff. Scale armor. Keep the Principi clothing. Don't need the Karu clothing. We can sell the rest of the frock coats. I don't need 5 of them. Let's just sell all but 1. We also don't need that many hide armors. We'll sell half of them. Until I can start... I will probably have to do another grand inventory management on one of my days off just to handle all of the fucking gear and shit we're going to be collecting. I think he can sell sugar, but he isn't guaranteed. Well, we already picked up the candied nuts anyway, so it's not like we really need that. He's also very low on, like, other things that I would expect to be able to take, but oh well. Alright, what else have we got? Those. Keep the resolve. I don't want to sell that just yet. I don't need the summonable item. We can go ahead and sell that. Keep the food. Keep those. Keep the ingredients. Alright, there we go. That gets us back above 20,000. Very nice. Though slightly frayed around the edges, the sailcloth has been carefully cleaned and maintained.
Oh, God have mercy on me.
I like the idea of the different alcohol. Too bad that the majority of the alcohol just kind of blend together for ship storage, as 99% of the time you don't drink it. I mean, to be fair, that's a lot of the supplies. I'm just... From a world-building perspective, I love it, though. Simply because, yeah, places like this would have a lot of different types of alcohol, especially between the different cultures and the different items that can be... the different food items, I should say, that can be fermented into liquor. Booth is cozy and quiet, perfect for discreet dealings. Hunched on his hands and knees and quivering, drenched in sweat, the pirate lets out a pain-filled groan.
Lost my God's damn soul in stupidity. Andre, save me now.
What is wrong with you, my friend?
ship was attacked and boarded by pirate hunters.
Didn't know if we'd be able to get away, so I swallowed down my most valuable possession. Ngati's black tear. A gemstone, about the size of my fist.
You swallowed... Dude, what the
Of
fuck?
course, now it ain't coming out of either end. Been trying all manner of foul concoctions to no effect on account of my stomach being too strong. Years of sailing the storm-racked seas will do that to you. Started feeling an intense pain 2 days ago. I think I might be dying. I can't even crawl no more.
What can I do to help?
Make me puke. Whatever you gotta do, just make it happen before this cursed gem kills me. Give me something strong enough to upset even my iron gut. Rosanella's got a stand in the Radiant Court. She's been supplying me with some experimental concoctions, tweaking them after. Tell her the last one actually came close to working.
It would be really funny if RPGs had a random RNG element where your character actually has a hidden stat. They have foods they prefer over others, and said food gives a slight buff due to your character liking it. If I recall correctly, there's a little bit of that in Wrath of the Righteous. It isn't for the player character, but the NPC companions all have a couple of favored foods that they get additional buffs from if you make it for them in the during the camping segments. But yeah, that would be kind of interesting. In a game like this, it could even be partially based on where your character's from. Pirate. The demon. What?
Andrus Crushing Void. I'm starved.
And Irwina?
My. Aren't you a
Oh, so
handsome
this
one?
is why it's your favorite prostitute, Lord Brown Bear. I have a sudden realization as to why that is. An older woman looks you up and down and smiles, revealing several gold
Did
teeth.
you need help with something, my dear?
What do you do here, madam?
Isn't it obvious? I entertain, of course.
She does a little shimmy and breaks off with a laugh.
Cost you 50 pyres, naturally. And don't let the wrinkles fool you. I'm still young at heart, and I've got more experience than most.
Not today, but thank you. Oh, we can unlock that.
I've done it.
What have we got in here? Oh, a lot of money. We have a lot of money in there. It literally said 999 plus. Okay.
I'll take
Yeah, we don't need any of that.
Ahoy.
Seraphin, how would you like to be my little rascal
One of
today?
my eyes be open.
Ooh, no, there's... Ooh, wait, hold on. Nope, she's gonna block off that area too. Damn. Okay, hold on.
Knight's foot and an heavy bullet, I cap.
Nope, still can't hide there. You still... Damn, we can't find our way to that at all. I was joking when I said favorite, but it's been a few years since I played. I suppose my tastes have changed. Did you ask if you could call her Ebb, Lord Brown Bear? Should we be worried that you were role-playing? Rest in the tavern? Oh, yes, we do want to do that.
What can I do for you? What do you want? How heavy?
Bilge pump, 0. 10% max health, +1 enemies engaged, +2 to might and a point of concentration. Nice. And +3 to procession and +1 max empower points. I completely forgot about empower. I still keep forgetting about empower. We'll go with the might and concentration. Put on this body paint, and we need to do it in deep water. Oh, I do remember. I was reading the Tyranny TV Tropes page, and apparently you can get a random event that causes you to accidentally ingest like an aphrodisiacal food, and your character goes on a drug trip while simultaneously having sex with one of your companions at random. Who did she say? Hold on. Who did she say?
I was playing dice and Gal
Parker.
started off.
Isn't that the... Yeah, so we can't talk
What can
about...
I do for you?
Yeah,
What do
we...
you want? What do you
Nope.
want?
Yeah, so we can't. We talked
So
to...
long as you...
Also, you said the Yeah, there's the Orlin who just fought. Fearless, impulsive, expert helmsman. Oh, that works. We'll grab him then. I don't think we have a helmsman that's that good. We'll hire him. 600 copper. Wonder if that includes Toxic Shadow. Tenwin, I read the TV tropes page. It does. It also turns out, funnily enough, there's a random encounter in Tyranny where... Or no, not a random encounter. Oh, right. It was a conversation that we never got with Stocks and Shadow where you ask her about some of her hunts, and it turns out that she was hunting a man who it was claimed had sex with beast women. But when they found him, the beast woman who was with him was not a slave. He had actually married her. And Stocks and Shadow was actually convinced to not kill him because the beast woman that he was married to actually was like, no, he treats me well. He actually treats me like I'm his mate. Like, don't kill him, please. And even Stocks and Shadow was like, huh, okay, I guess that makes sense. We won't kill him. Like, even she was confused by it, but she was willing to let it slide because the other beast woman was actually like, no, I'm not his slave, I'm his wife. Radiant Court, Balefire Beacon. Where exactly did the captain ask us to meet him at? Captain Ferrante in his tower. So, okay, so we'll check out the Radiant Court first then. Bro picked the same option for Rut and Mate. Pretty much. But it was very interesting. But yes, before you ask, Lord Brown Bear, Ebb is also viable for that. For that event.
Half-masted sot. She's got to be 90 years old.
Oh, dear God. Actors. Oh, no. I don't have a good reputation with actors, guys. You might want to be careful.
Vegetables, dried goods for long voyages. What can I stock you up with today?
Show me what you have. Salt, fresh fruit, koiki fruit. Interesting. Known as corpse fruit. Stinky, but can be eaten fresh or dried. Palmstone, silverfin. I mean, she's got some stuff, but... Ooh, unripened palmstone. Unripened palmstones are incredibly bitter to the taste and often cause intense gastrointestinal distress to those foolish enough to consume them. Palmstone's ripeness can be gauged by its deep brown color. I'll bet you anything this and the hagfish that we found that was decayed will be needed for creating the potion that'll get the gem out of that guy's stomach. Is there not being an option to fuck Ebb without aphrodisiacs? Well, to be fair, even if you side with the locals, you're still starting most of the game being an insanely powerful evil overlord's minion who brutally murdered thousands of her kinsmen and fellow tiersmen. I'm not surprised she's not exactly looking for a roll in the hay with you.
So you're
Rosanella.
the captain the old pork's been talking about. Aye, you do look like a fearsome sort. Welcome to Dunwich.
She slaps a hand onto the bar top with a hearty
What
laugh.
are you having? I'll pour you a double.
Pietro sent me.
Ah, I guess the last concoction I made for him didn't do the trick then. Poor bastard. There's one last tincture recipe I know that won't kill him. Probably. It's called Andra's Bile, but I don't have all the ingredients in stock. You'll need a rotten hagfish, an unripened palmstone, and a vial of fire kelp extract. Have him mix it all with a half tankard of grog, and well, hope for the best.
It's understanding she's not looking for a husband, but she's certainly not shy of a roll in the hay. I meant specifically with the Fate Binder, Brown Bear. Specifically with the Fate Binder. Unless, of course, you want her to do to you what she implied she was going to do to Barrick, and as she said, fuck one of the Overlord's minions as much as the Overlord has fucked the Tears. Something tells me she will not be gentle. Where do you think I can find the ingredients?
Check the barrels around Lifter's Refuse for the rotten hagfish. You might be able to find unripened palmstone for sale somewhere in Radiant Court.
Yeah, we've already got those. She pours a drink, but rather than passing it to a patron, downs it herself.
Parker in the King's Coffin usually keeps some fire kelp extract on hand for special purposes. Be careful when dealing with that one.
Yeah, she also said she'd never teach you the Tidecaster sigil. Fair, fair. Although we did convince her that... We convinced her through the diplomatic route rather than threatening her life. Why exactly do we need a rotten hagfish and not a regular hagfish?
The goal is to make him vomit, remember? A rotting hagfish produces a special oil once it reaches a certain level of decay.
Thunk, ow, thunk, ow, thunk, ow. Why didn't you try this bile
I
earlier?
did tell you the list of ingredients, eh? He'll have stuff dribbling out of both ends for a week. Maybe 2 if he's really unlucky.
Yeah, I don't think Ebb would be very kind. I don't think Ebb would be very kind under any circumstances. What do you know about the floating hangman? Her eyes go wide and she fumbles a bottle of spirit, spilling rum over the
No
counter.
one survives the floating hangman, or so they say. It's the ship of the dead. You spy it on the horizon, you flee as fast as you can.
Show me what you got. I have a feeling saying that to Ebb is an invitation for disaster. Who says that if nobody survives it? Oh, do we get to pull a... I'd love to see a Jack Sparrow moment. Like when he first encounters the guards, it's just like, but if it leaves no survivors, how does anybody talk about it? And they start arguing. Let me see here. Ale, rum, fine deer mead, grog. I guess we should make sure we have some of that because I think she said we need that for the quest. Oh. Too many people. Stop talking.
I heard he was playing
carry yourself like a person well acquainted with violence. Care
At?
to put your skills to use for a good,
Yeah. Shut up. What is it?
Enough. The firebrand commanded by Captain Henqua once plagued the Deadfire. The skill and brutality of Henqua's crew was the stuff of legends.
Oh, I see him now. Ah, sorry. Needed some gamer subs. Desiree flicks the coin she's holding and snatches it from the air with a grin. Up close, it's clearly a Sulanet.
Legendary nightmares, more like. After how they did the crew with a virtuous reward. Even that bastard Benwith wanted nothing to do with them.
But pirate legends don't live long. Some months ago, an alliance of Neketaka pirate hunters managed to corner the firebrand and sink her off the coast of Tikawara. They confirmed Captain Henqua's death, but her senior crew members escaped unscathed.
It does say a lot because it seems to me like the part of the advantage the Principi have over independent pirates is that they are willing to work together. I mean, they have Deadlight, they have this town. They probably sail fairly close to one another when moving through the deep waters just to ensure strength in numbers, and then split off when they arrive at various points that they want to raid or trade or whatever they want to do. So the fact that this captain not only got separated off from the Principi, but then got swarmed by pirate hunters without anyone else from the Principi getting involved tells me, yeah, he was extreme even by their standards.
And now it seems like bringing the firebrand's crew to justice doesn't matter to anyone but me.
Even in the low light, you see a vein throbbing at her temple and her voice drops to a low growl.
So I want you to kill them. And I'll pay you out of my own pocket if you do.
It sounds like you've got quite the grudge against their crew.
It's nothing personal. The crew earned their reputation through murder and thievery, and it would make me sick to see them regain an ounce of their power.
She tries for a nonchalant shrug, but it comes off looking like she's got a sore shoulder instead. As she speaks, Desiree removes a small swillinet from her pocket and polishes the surface with the corner of her shirt. Her features soften like she's visiting an old memory. Then she stuffs the coin back in her pocket with a barely audible sigh. What's bothering you?
There's no need to make my concerns your own, my friend. It's family business, that's all. But I suppose you have a right to know.
She pauses and slips the swillinet from her pocket again. It gleams golden in the low light.
My idiot kid sister was on the firebrand, seduced to a dishonest life by the promise of adventure. When the pirate hunters killed the crew and sank the ship, they also killed my sister. But those irredeemable lowlifes I sent you after got away without a scrape. I want them to pay. I don't much care how, so long as they take their turn on the wheel.
I mean, it also says a lot, Tenwin, that here is a woman in the middle of the pirate capital openly talking about hunting down former members of the Principi and nobody gives a shit. That really tells you something about how these guys were thought of by the rest of the Principi. I'll hunt them. Who am I looking
the
for?
firebrand had a mascot. A useless little bastard. who's taken to calling himself Lord Admiral Imp. He's not terribly dangerous on his own, but he's keen to make a nuisance of himself wherever he goes.
She rubs the bridge of her nose and sighs.
Last I heard, Lord Admiral Imp was making himself comfortable in Queen's Berth. You'll find him there with a few Zarops and constructs, the little buggers convinced to follow him. Bless their simple hearts.
Noted. Next.
You'll be taking down Lady Ipiro, Captain Henkwa's former first mate and a rumored lover. She's a cipher, and a dangerous one at that.
To be fair, Lord Brownbear, if your kid's sister gets killed after being convinced to go on a pirate vessel, and one of the survivors who managed to miraculously escape is a fucking imp of all things, I'm not surprised she's got him on the list too.
Ipiro maintains an estate in Serpent's Crown in Neketaka. But I wouldn't recommend you rush in muzzles blasting and swords held high. She keeps a number of bodyguards on her payroll.
Can't help but notice that everybody she wants dead is in Neketaka.
You'll be going after Katren, the Firebrand's resident wizard. Rumor has it she was once an apprentice to Arkemir before turning pirate.
Ah. Surprised she managed to survive that.
Last I heard, Katren and her sundry little minions could be found lazing about the Sacred Stair here in Neketaka at night. No idea where she disappears off to during the day.
Right, and the last?
I have a challenge for you, my friend. And his name is Torkar, leader of the Firebrand's boarding parties. He's an ogre, with a reputation for cleverness and cruelty both. I've even heard tell it was Torkar who was behind the Firebrand's most successful tactics, not Henkwa.
I mean, yeah, an ogre with mail or plate armor being used as your spear tip to board an enemy ship, that sounds particularly dangerous. I mean, I had a personal bodyguard who was an ogre at my keep. He worked out quite well. I can only imagine what happens when you get an ogre starting to throw people overboard.
Torkar was last seen at Lifte's refuge here in Dunwich, dead set on joining a crew, or assembling his own. I trust you won't let that happen.
She cocks one dark eyebrow in question.
Happy hunting.
Farewell. Does that count? Oh, yeah, that's all down here. Okay, well, we're not going after Torkar just yet. Nope. Nope. 3 of them we could. Or that's somebody else, but still. Lady Ipiro, Lord Admiral Imp, Nomu the Marauder. Okay. Are those all... Yeah, they're considered tasks, so hopefully it won't affect my Principi reputation too much. Also, cat. Grab the cat. His name is Epsilon. He's a big fluffy cat. Reduces recovery penalty for armor. Very good. And your party moves more quickly in combat. Nice. I'm going to have to actually go through a lot of these pets at some point and figure out which one I want to have most of the time, because they do have a lot of nice beneficial effects. Stray. Oh, another one. Stray dog. Fluffy. +1 constitution, party-wide bonus to fortitude. Very nice. Hagfish and whale's wind. Nobody cares if I take it. Ramasso.
Welcome to my emporium. Whatever you need, I sell.
The dog's name was Hemp, Hedwin. Carter is great at punting slavers over the walls in that Durgan steel armor of his. Yes.
What would you like to buy today?
You own all these
I
stalls.
do now. I started out with only one stall and eventually branched out, buying out my competitors one by one.
Show me what you have for sale then. Oh, he's got a variety of things. The pale hide. I only read the description. I only read the history behind the unique items when I get them. Otherwise, we'd be here all fucking day. Legendary. How much does it fucking cost? Holy shit. So, legendary. Winter coat with shock and armor freezing and converts 15% of hits to grazes. Not bad. Not bad. The Eager Blade. Superb. Vehemence. Scoring your critical hit grants 2 accuracy and 5 action speed. Stacks 4 times. Is that a 2-sided sword? Yes, it's an S-stock. Scoring a hit on a near-death target also damages nearby enemies. Nice. 2-handed battle axe. 2 hands to wield, but deals increased damage. 25% chance on scoring a kill with this weapon to frenzy. If the wielder's might is 25 or above, critical hits with this weapon cause 25% of base weapon damage in an area. Nice. And some fine equipment, some exceptional plate mail, some various ingredients. Okay, okay. The labels on the bottles are to believe these concoctions cure everything from scurvy to death. Silverfin. Oil Marcellus. Ooh. Oh, we've got some various ingredients over here. Well, there's a Lagufath liver, if we ever need to use that. Got plenty of repair supplies there. Principi clothing, broad-brimmed hat, Principi hat, pry-bar. Take all that. Who are you? The first thing you notice about this man is the nature of his attire. Loud in clashing reds and purples, bright as a peacock. And on second glance, you see that he's tall and lengthy, boyishly handsome in an unkempt way, with a trim beard and a friendly smile. He hums a little tune to himself as he watches the passerby. This isn't an actual weapon, just battle axe, so it has a unique enchantment for both hands.
My good sir, hello.
He gives you a frightfully cheery wave and beckons you close.
Whatever might I do for you?
Oh, is he
I'm
just a
certain there's no need to
trainer?
tell you, observant as you no doubt are, that I am an actor.
He says the last bit with a flourish and takes an exorbitant bow.
Stage, tavern, street corner. They are as much my home as where I lay my head at night. So, I travel Eora, looking for opportunities to share my gifts with the grateful masses, wherever that may lead me.
So you make a lot of money with that?
Oh, goodness, yes, loads of it. I've been known to joke that I'm less a man than I am a walking bank for all the coin that I carry. The common folk do so love an actor. We bring mystery and excitement to their otherwise dreary lives. Yes, you could say we're doing the gods' work.
I don't know. I've had several conversations with the gods. I don't think they'd really give a shit. As he speaks, you notice that the toes of his boots are worn thin. A closer inspection reveals that his robes are unraveling at the hems and are well patched at the elbows as well. You're broke, aren't you?
How dare you? But you're not wrong, to my great chagrin. Times have been tough of late, what with the giant statues smashing up the place, and few in the Deadfire have coin to spare besides. It's quite difficult, you know, living as I do. On occasion, foolish folk will take my act for reality. I've thrice been run out of a town for impersonating a foreign dignitary. Damn fools don't understand the blistering wit of my satire, I tell you. I had to learn to protect myself as a result, though I must admit, what martial skills I've got aren't of use for much more than fighting off wolves or throttling a thief with designs on my satchel. Thank the gods, I hardly ever need to use them. I could talk myself out of nearly anything, you know.
I'm going to assume that he's a diplomacy and bluff trainer.
Well, thank you. I must say it's gratifying to be recognized for one's talents. All things being equal, I'd much rather recite a sonnet than swing an axe, but a man's got to make his way in the world any way he can. I would be honored.
Oh, bluff and
But a man needs to
streetwise.
make a living, you know. You know
Yeah,
where
no,
to
sorry.
may luck.
I don't need that right now, but thank you.
My old captain was a drinker from the day he was born to the day he died.
Those were vessel bones.
He was rail thin. He wound up with a wooden leg, 26 ships, and a bilious fever.
Andrew's
Sunrise
gills.
is a
There's no
world
hope.
of
Oh dear. The artistic quality of the stage's backdrop is best described as enthusiastic.
That was a disaster of epic proportions if ever
Shut
I
up over
directed
here.
One.
Arms flailing wildly before her, the stage performer shoos the other actors from the set.
Typhoon couldn't have cleared out our audience faster.
What's wrong?
What's wrong? I'll tell you what, everything. My troop's coming apart at the seams. We're short on cash, we're low on people, and we've run plumb dry on enthusiasm.
She ticks the points on her
We haven't
fingers.
drawn a decent crowd in more than a fortnight. And it ain't like pirates are hard to please. That's how you know the show really stinks. But I think I know what the problem is. We've got a lack of flair. If only I could hire more talented performers. I just know my play would take off.
I'm not sure about that. Also, is this the first straight-on portrait we've had where the person hasn't looked completely deformed? Like, her eyes are a little intense, but other than that, like, her face actually looks normal, unlike the rest of the straight-on ones. What is your play about?
Only the biggest thing to hit the Deadfire since the Vailian Trading Company started hunting us like sea hounds. I'm talking about Aethus storming through the archipelago and capsizing nearly a whole fleet of our ships.
Given how Aethys has been acting, I'm surprised that anyone survived on those ships, even without them being capsized. What would you need to improve your
A
play?
better Aethus, for one. I'm the tallest one in our troop.
I'm still not very convincing, even when I bothered to dye my skin blue.
So you need a coastal Amawa then.
Also, our special stage effects aren't all that special anymore. We had someone for that role, but she got herself into debt and has a new job at the King's Coffin.
And that's where that comes in, and I'm going to have to pay off that debt. Fine, I will help.
Really? Well, that's great. Then we could...
Abruptly, her eyes narrow, and her dark brows furrows with heavy suspicion.
Wait a tick. Why would you help me? What do you get out of this?
I don't see anyone else helping you, do you?
Right. Beggars can't be choosers, I suppose.
She strokes one of her bushy eyebrows thoughtfully. Though I would make this point, Calandra, if I find out that you're actually secretly a murderous group of murder hobos who go around killing people at random, I will absolutely destroy you and every single person who's ever been associated with your little acting troupe. I do not have a good reputation or good history with actors. So please, I'm begging you, don't push it.
I'm in desperate need of 2 more performers. A wizard for one, plus any oaf big enough to pose as Aethys.
Of course not. We're pirates. We're publicly a group of murder. No, to be fair, she didn't say anything about her being pirates. She even said that her audience is pirates, but she didn't refer to herself.
I happen to know a wizard of the finest skill set who already performs here in Dunwich, Tiana at the King's Coffin. But unfortunately, I got no idea of where we might find a suitable Aethys.
The blind Amawa at the docks, because he said he was a huge guy, the way it was described, and he's looking for work.
Get me the right people for the parts, and I promise you'll be pleased with your investment. I'll turn us a profit or die trying.
Landho, Landho, Landho. Get me a stool and I'd make a perfect Aethys. No, you wouldn't, buddy. Let me see. I don't think there's anything else. There's the treasure trove, which I think is another bar, or it's where we need to go. Either way, we're going to run back to the King's Coffin real fast and to the Lifter's Refuge, and we will go grab those people real fast. Not a bar? Well, we'll go there later. Just give me a second. We can get this handled pretty quickly.
Welcome back.
Yes. Calandra needs you for a
I'd be
play.
happy to go back working for her, except I owe Harker over there a good deal of money.
She jerks her head towards the far end of the bar.
Stupid dice went cold at the wrong time. Until I pay him what I owe, 700 pyres, I'm not going anywhere.
I'll see what I can do. I can offer to pay, but I want to see what he has to
It's
say.
worth a try, I guess. You must really want to see Calandra's play. Well, I won't stop you from helping me out.
What can you tell me about Harker?
You haven't heard the rumours, I take it?
Oh?
Some people say he's the Red King.
The infamous pirate. I'd heard he was lost at sea years ago.
Aye, I'd heard that too. But some folks say he faked his death to escape the wrath of the Valian Republics.
The elf leans closer, conspiratorially to murmur near your
Those
ear.
same folks say that Harker was the Red King.
Licking the corner of her mouth, she straightens, and she smooths her hair with trembling fingers.
I wouldn't go on asking him about it, if you know what I mean. Harker's got a nasty reputation. A real violent disposition, and besides, people in this port generally don't like others prying into their past.
It would explain how he was able to transform a single ship into a massive fucking inn.
What can I do for you?
You got any fire kelp extract for sale?
Sure do. And at a generously discounted price too. 250 pyres.
Here
Be
you go.
careful you don't get any of it in your eyes. Burns like a mother. Oh, burns like you wouldn't believe. Wouldn't wish that sting on anybody. Not even my worst enemy. Actually, yeah, I would.
He chuckles deeply to himself as he hands you the vial of fire kelp extract. Hold on, let me save real fast.
What can I do for you?
So, my dear Harker, I've heard rumors about something regarding the Red King, and about you being an infamous pirate.
Infamous to his enemies, famous to his friends.
He narrows his eyes and sizes you up before saying
Folks
more.
decided to call me the Red King, and I had nothing to do with that. But I didn't tell them to stop neither.
I mean, that's the way of nicknames usually, isn't it?
See, the Valian Republics drove my Dar out of business, and I repaid them in kind by taking their ships and their treasure. A whole lot of it. Got right tired of ship hunters crawling up my arse every time I went out to sea, though. So I paid off my crew, scuttled this ship here, and went my merry way. In other words, The Red King is dead. And if you ask me any more about it, you will be too.
Enough. Fair enough. Man wants to let his past lie. I can appreciate that. So I guess I was kind of hoping that would give us an in to get a discount on her debt, but I guess not. Oh well. I want to pay off Tierna's debt.
Got to you, did she? The woman can spot a soft-hearted mark from 50 paces. Like a sixth sense or something. Remarkable.
He nods to you conspiratorially, as if he didn't just imply that you were a sucker easily parted from your money.
Here's the thing, though. It's more profitable for me to keep her under my thumb, so sweet as your offer is.
Oh, okay.
Unless there's something else you need, I think we're done here.
If folks hear that you're keeping a debtor as a slave, they might not be so keen to gamble here. Savvy?
That's a shrewd observation. Maybe you're not so easy a mark after all.
He rubs at the stubble along his jaw, lost in thought. Then he shrugs and flashes you that too bright grin. Also, Harker, I understand that you used to be a very capable pirate, but if I find out you're trading in human flesh, so to speak, I will burn this fucking building to the ground with you inside it.
Tierna's free to go.
Endless thanks for taking care of my debt. See you at the play.
There we go. That's taken care of. You can keep your money. Okay, pistol shot. It would almost be hilarious if the Principi actually liked you more if you just started going around being like, oh, this person pissed you off and you killed him? Yeah, makes sense, but I doubt that they wrote them in that fashion.
Toss me a pyre, will you?
How would you feel about playing the part of Aothis as a stage actor?
What? I'm no actor. And besides, I can't barely see nothing as it is.
All you need to do is speak a few lines, stand there, and look intimidating. Barely even requires you to move.
Intimidating I can do. Reciting a bunch of namby-pamby lines is going to be the trickier part, but I'm game to try.
He sighs as he straightens his spine, standing even taller to tower over you.
Turn me in the right direction, and I'll make me way to the Radiant Court.
How did I just notice that the trophies are actually shown on our ship? Oh, that is cool. Oh, that is really cool. Quick save here, trust me. Yeah, I figured something was going to go wrong. There was no way this quest was that easy. We have the fire cow. Right, she's back at the Radiant Court. Several brutish-looking thugs emerge from the nearby alleys. Sup, guys? What's up? What's going on?
Well, well. If it isn't Arca's new business partner. That's quite a lot of coin you two exchanged.
Harker's dead. I mean, he isn't. Why do we even have that option? And why isn't it said with a lie? That doesn't make any fucking sense. You wise guys, eh? It was a one-time deal. Believe me.
Right. We all know Arca's been itching to come out of retirement and claim a bigger slice of dunnage for himself. Eyeing a seat on a council, I bet he is.
What?
Think I'll send him your head as a reminder to stick to selling grog and flea-infested beds.
I'm going to enjoy killing you. Shoot him. Everybody else got spells going? Good. Switch back to that. Paralyze. Kill. There we go. You okay over there, Takehu? I think you need some help. Let me go ahead and... Well, no, actually, you're good. You've got Seraphim with you. Let me go ahead and steal your... Let me target him. There we go. There we go. Fight can be really nasty if you went to Fort Deadlight and then to Dunnage early, as you will usually be under-leveled. Well, I think we took a nice long time before we did anything to come here, so... Come on, let's get some more damage in. Ooh, that was actually really cool. There we go. Ooh, Pelagina got him.
I am seeing trails.
You're fine, Takehu. We just took care of the last guy. You're okay.
I'm here.
There we go. Take the money. Ring of Minor Protection. Nice. Boots of Stone. +1 to Dexterity, +1 to Resolve, Resistance to Might Afflictions. Very nice. Heavy plate boots are noticeably unpolished, resembling rock more than steel. The joints are well oiled, however, and they do not inhibit movement. They are designed for use by heavy infantry, as they provide solid footing amidst mud and fallen corpses. Also picked up a sea-weathered grimoire with a whole lot of ice and lightning spells. Some basic equipment, a fine saber, alien frock coat. The fucking Principi really rely on their light infantry to do their fighting, because some of these guys just have no fucking armor at all. Who needs a Ring of Minor Protection? Honestly, Jody does. Jody really could use some additional protections. And she's already got one, so we don't need to worry about that. On the provenance and ruination of Nekataka's old city. Excerpt from the lecture given before the annual convention of the Academy of Architectural Historians in Adir. Close examination by learned parties suggests that Nekataka is significantly older than it might first appear. I mean, the locals literally will point to the ruins and point out that they were here before they were, so yeah. We take as our example the spuriating wound in the city's side, which the locals charmingly refer to as the gullet. On its face, it is not considerably different from your average slum. Indeed, it contains all that one might expect from such a place. Desperate poverty, wrenching hunger, a tavern fare brimming with miscreants, and a flourishing criminal culture. Of course, it has its own unique offerings as well, a towering pile of garbage dumped into the district from the more affluent neighborhoods above it. It is, in every sense, abominable. The Huana leadership should be ashamed. But I digress. Far more interesting than the caste stratifications of the Huana are the bones their city is built upon. Beneath the gullet lies a vast cavern littered with the remains of an ancient city. Referred to simply as the Old City by its denizens of Nekataka, this sunken metropolis is notable for two reasons. The Old City's architecture is markedly different in style, form, and apparent use from the architecture of modern Nekataka, and there is no readily available explanation for the Old City's destruction that has not already been considered and discounted by those inclined to study it. My peers here in the Academy and beyond believe the Old City's destruction is clearly the fault of the region's energetic volcanism and subsequent tectonic rumblings. I would caution about grasping at such easy solutions, however. Consider the following. The Huana have lived in the region for thousands of years. Earthquakes are no more a surprise to them than the archipelago's daily soaking rains. None in Aora match their sheer creativity and expertise in building to withstand these events. Moreover, for all their flexibility in building construction, the Huana's tastes have proven to be remarkably stable, showing a clear preference for designs that mimic the rhythm and shapes of the natural world. The Old City shows none of these things. Indeed, what remains was constructed primarily of stone cut in massive austere blocks, and the buildings are arranged in a manner not dissimilar from those prevalent in the ancient Ingwithan ruins that dot the landscape. With those 2 points in mind, does it not seem prudent to ask whether the Old City is Huana in origin, and if it is not, who built it, and finally, what destroyed it? Oh, you guys are all catching up on this shit now. It only took you the entirety of the first game to suddenly realize that this shit was going on.
I'm here, of course.
This fight can be really oh, yeah, I already read that. Derp derp. Also, I'm sorry, but 700 pans? 700 copper pans is considered a massive sum by the Principi? Are you fucking serious? I know for a goddamn fact that's not the case. I've seen your guys' ships. There's no way 700 pans is considered a large amount.
If it's a drink you're wanting, what are you having?
Yeah.
I'll pour you a double.
Wait, I thought we had all the parts. Wait, what? I thought we got the fire kelp extract, we got the rotten hagfish, and we got the fucking other thing, right? Oh, bring the ingredients to Pietra. Oh, I thought we had to bring it to her for... Okay, whatever. I wish we had known that. I could have done that while I was at the bar, but whatever. Let's go talk to the Calandra right now.
Thanks muchly for bringing Taerna back to us. Her storm and weather spells will really strike an atmosphere for the play. And now that we've got a real big brute for Aethys, we can put on a proper play. Stick around for the performance. I think you'll be plenty pleased.
She spreads her hands as if she's about to take a bow, but instead snaps her fingers together and the stage darkens behind her, signaling the start of the show. Well, here's hoping this works.
Ladies and gentle pirates, and rapscallions too, you are in for the truest of mental treats. Without further ado, I present the Green Menace. Let us begin with our valiant new blood crews, the Lusty Rudder and Fortune's Folly. 2 ships adrift at sea for weeks and weeks on a venture most daring, in search of the Uncharted Islands.
Woe and torture. Months at sea with no treasure to show for it. You sure these uncharted islands exist, Captain? We ain't seen land for days.
Were they easy to find, they'd be called the Chartered Islands, wouldn't they? If you're thinking to mutiny...
Land ho! Land ho! Got a lumpy-looking island coming on the horizon.
That's no island. That be the Green Menace. We're doomed for sure.
They're really calling it the Green Menace? Really?
Souls and gold and glory. You will give these to me.
Oh, Jody is gonna hate this.
God among gods, and a true menace upon the seas. Souls and gold and glory. Blame the Dawn Stars.
Oh yeah, Jody's gonna be pissed. Oh fuck.
And now I must feed.
Will be the end for us, it will. Oh, Andra, take me now.
Oh, I'll admit, good use of the magical effects.
And that's the story of how Aethys sank a fleet of our best tars. Like the floating hangman, you see the Green Menace coming, you sail the other way. Thank you. Donations and gratuity are greatly appreciated.
They love us, do you see? They God's damned loved us thanks to you.
Well, at least we made back our money, and we didn't have to give $1,400 to the bar owner, so we actually made a decent profit off of that. Also, Jody, please don't get angry that they called him the Green Menace and talked about how he just wants money. They're pirates. They don't know any better. Also, surprising level up from Pallegina just now. I don't want to give her just Intimidate. Check in the Treasure Hoard 2 has some neat stuff. Oh, okay. I don't need a religion. I don't need metaphysics. An extra point of insight just to help supplement the rest of our abilities. Reinforcing exhortation. We picked up Inspired Beacon. Tough. Uncanny Luck is still pretty good. Righteous Soul is pretty good. Increased penetration with fire attacks is nice. It does have Flames of Devotion. No, I think we said that both of these aren't really that good. 10% of damage dealt is burned for 15 seconds. It's nice, but not really that nice. That was good. That was good. That gives additional deflection and fit for a short period of time. That reduces hostile effects for 20, or suspends them for 20 seconds, I should say. I feel like we want to keep improving. No, we don't need an additional weapon set. We don't need one-handed style. Snake's reflexes, bear's fortitude, bull's will. I'm thinking the other +2 max health from each level. Iron Gut, Clear Head, Mental Fortress, Divine Purpose. We did pick up Combat Focus for her. Granting immunity to poison and disease effects. That's actually really good for a meleeer. We'll go ahead and grab that for her. Treasure Hoard. Oh, right. That's the location over here. I forgot. Was there anything? No, there was nothing else over here. I don't think. Oh, wait. Hold on. There's a barrel over here. Oh, vegetables. I'm sure the crew will love that. Well, hello. Treasure Trove Guard. Demessa. Okay, so he's got scales, which probably came from drakes and the like. Gunpowder. Ooh. Is that another guard? Some scrolls. Despite appearances, these sacks of luminous Adra contain only brightly colored sand.
I'll have this open and it's done.
What have we got in here? Necklace of Fireball. It's a shame that it only works 8 times. The gilded armor is ceremonial in nature, no real use in battle. Oh, wow, wait. Mechanic skill too low? What? Bullshit. Bullshit, my good sir. I have been putting points into mechanics since the beginning of the game. Bullshit, I say. Do I have any... I don't think I have any Thief's Putty, unfortunately. Damn. I do? Far left? Aha! Oh, but that's only... Well, hold on. I think if you get within 1, it takes, what, 3 lockpicks in order to do it? So, hold on. Go ahead and... Oh, God, I have to put it... Right, because you can't just use it from your inventory. That would make too much sense. That. Yep. Go ahead and use it. Thank you for the experience. That is Iridescent Scale. Medium armor, but it has a base armor rating of 10 due to the Superb. Elemental Disruption, plus 10 to all defenses against electricity, fire, frost, water, acid attacks, and grants the Conjure Greater Blight once per rest. Not bad.
Of course.
Oh, you came down here. Interesting.
Ahoy.
Seraphim, how would you feel?
Will my eyes be open?
Oh, interesting. Interesting. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Thank you.
Ahoy. Aye.
All right, now we can talk to Demessa and see what he actually has to say. Hello, fellow Death Godlike.
Welcome to the treasure trove, sailor.
A strapping godlike blinks between the swollen, crusty tumors lining the outside of her eyes. Her lips crack, weeping a sappy substance as she speaks.
It's a pleasure to meet another of our kind.
She extends a black-scaled hand to shake
Anything
yours.
in my trove catches your eye, you let me know. All right.
Show me what you have. Ooh, a flail. Raise is converted to hits. Legendary. Hits twice, but with reduced damage. Still, not bad. Grants Celestial Attunement. During the day, power level increase for fire attacks, and at night, power level increase for frost attacks. Gives the sloppiest of toppies. You slightly regret to have... Yeah, you should. You should, Lord Brownbear. You absolutely should. That said, female Death Godlike, built-in handlebars, unironically. Sorry, that was horrible. The Squid's Grasp, plus 5 accuracy, legendary effect, cannot be flanked. Very nice. Grants the Squid's Escape, which causes blinded and confused for 10 seconds and immunity to engagement. Very nice. And the Calmo's Curse, minus 50 defense for all intellect afflictions. Ouch. I'm assuming the enchantment is about getting rid of that. Yes, Broken Curse just straight up removes it. Squid's Escape adds Hirno's Mercy, which doesn't appear to be any different. Blinded, confused for 10, immunity to engagement. Blinded, confused for 10 seconds, immunity to engagement, and plus 50 deflection. Ah, okay. Or Unseen Demise. Revive with 10 health and untargetable for 10 seconds. Could be useful if there were, you know, actually really powerful healing spells in this game, which there really aren't. Most of them just heal over time for only a little bit. At the ready is the cannot be flanked. Grants attempted parley. 20% additional action speed when threatened by 3 or more enemies. Not bad. And certain mutiny. Swift and intuitive. While any party member is affected by charm or dominate, the wielder receives the swift and intuitive inspirations. Not bad. Not bad. Now that I think about it. Oh. I didn't even realize you could do that for... Oh, so she can eventually... Caster projects an aura of defiance to nearby party members, reducing the damage they take, but loses the benefit of defiant for themselves. Oh, interesting. I need to double check this. The iridescent scale. So that grants the Conjure Greater Blight. You can then take minus 10% additional corrosion or minus 10% shock. Then the elemental disruption is an additional 10 burn damage, reduce, or freeze duration. Very nice. You know, in some ways, this makes some of them... It does feel like some of these uniques got way more options than others. As far as the ability to shape how you want it to be formed. Spinning Assault. Swings the blade in a wide arc, striking all nearby targets for slash and pierce and knocking them back and hobbling them. 1.5 radius from caster. Oh, that's actually really cool. Run Through causes the target to be knocked prone, deals raw damage for 3 ticks. Yep, total amount 30. Yeah, 30. Impale a target, causing them to bleed. And then Offensive Parry, +4 deflection against melee weapons. Counterattack enemy when missed. Oh, that's nice. And -2% recovery time, stacks 10 times on scoring hit. That's also really good. The first uniques have less stuff and less unique stuff. Yeah, it's kind of a little annoying. Again, I'm assuming Jodi's Lantern will change depending on how her quest goes. Urgent Harvest. 15% action speed for 10 seconds when near a slain enemy, increases with religion skill. And Finality. 3 raw damage per 3 seconds for 18 seconds on scoring a hit against any target below 25% health. It also occurs to me that that this is not even upgraded. So you can actually... Oh, you have to actually go through the process, don't you? So I can't just make it straight to Superb. I have to make it Fine, then Exceptional, then Superb, then Legendary. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Well, let's see what else she's got. Grants Death Denied, immune to Constitution afflictions while carrying 1 or more injuries. That really does not seem that useful for 4,500 fucking copper. 10% chance to reflect spells, and 5 deflection against ranged weapons, and 2 stealth. -25% raw damage taken. That's good. And corrosion armor rating. Very nice. Animalism, Mother of Pearl. Torque of Intellect. That's a neck item for +1 intellect. Ring of Minor Deflection, +2 to your deflection stat. Nice. Cloak of Protection, as usual. And Necklace of Fireballs, which is downstairs. And if I take it from there, it won't be in her inventory, most likely. So, still, very interesting. Speaking of, actually occurred to me, because what is hers right now? It's 8 armor rating with a 35 recovery. We could give her the heavier armor. It does give her 55. Let me see what it looks like. I will admit, that's pretty badass. But for right now, we'll keep her in that. I think it's her medium armor is actually doing pretty decently for her right now. I don't think they're iridescent scales. I'm actually thinking, No, I like having him on fast reaction time. He's actually really good as a caster. So having him being able to cast as many spells as possible is actually pretty damn good for him. I'll consider who I want to put that on.
What for, Cap? Done and done.
Alright, what do we need to do? We need to go back to the bar and turn in that one quest. I do love this presentation of the map. The way they do that with traveling through the city, I really love that. That is actually really cool. Alright, Pietro.
Damn my gut. Just kill me now.
Skin pasty and upper lip beaded with sweat, the sailor sways and moans.
Lost my God's damn soul and stupidity. Andre, save me now.
Rosanella says this should work. Hands trembling, Pietro hastily mixed the contents into a wooden mug half filled with water. With a final nervous swallow, he lifts the mug to his lips and downs the concoction. For several moments, nothing happens. He shakes his head, his expression grim. Then he goes white as a sheet. His throat mottles red. His mouth opens a little in an O of surprise.
Oh, God! He's coming out the other end now!
Iron Guts scoops up the vomit-coated gemstone, what looks to be a black pearl the size of a small rock. He gives it a quick wipe down before thrusting it into your hands. symbol of Andra, black pearls are prized by sailors across the Aura as well as the natives of the Deadfire. To the ancient Hawaiians, believe that a warrior with one in possession would feel no fear. Rautide midwives use it to ward off the pains of childbirth. Sailors believe that clutching such a stone ensures Andra will hear their prayers, even if she chooses not to intercede. All that for a black pearl. It isn't that uncommon, even.
Oh, now, if you'll excuse me, I need a change of bottoms.
Okay. That seemed... Where... Hold on. Yeah, it's just the exact same. Oh my god, yeah, that wasn't even... Fuck me. It's the same as all the rest we have in our inventory. Well, that was... at least we got a good chunk of quest experience out of that. That's about the only saving grace of that fucking quest. Alright, let's go talk to the captain. Was that worth the kelp asteroid? It actually wasn't, based on the actual amount that the pearl is worth. The pearl's only worth 180 copper. Fuck me, that wasn't real. God, thank God for experience systems, because otherwise that wouldn't have been worth shit. Principi Pirate, Principi Marauder. Liking the aesthetic. Two-Eyed Pim, Principi Priest, Dunwich Tower, the Tower. Oh, and this must be the council of the various pirate lords of the Principi. Who are you? Your name?
Much ado to you, Casita.
The captain flourishes a sweeping bow, and when he bends forward, a golden swillinet slips from his collar to dangle at the end of the chain. He tucks it away as he straightens, but not before you notice the etching on the front. It marks him as the third chair on the Consuaglo Mes Casitas. On the Consuaglo Mes Casitas.
A word of advice. Guard your back in Dunwich. You have not yet carved a name for yourself or your crew. Yet you choose to swim in a sea of sharks. Should one take a bite, the Consuelo will not...
Consuelo. Okay. Consuelo. So the G is practically silent. Consuelo.
Elsewise, how might I be of assistance?
Oh. Oh, we need to think about this very carefully. First of all, I'm pretty sure if we do this, he's going to be like, yeah, that's not how this works, buddy. Sharks with chipped teeth, I'm not afraid of you, rabble. What can you tell me about the Consuelo Mes Casitas?
Yes, our council of captains.
He tips his head towards the semicircle of elaborately ornate chairs aligned on the other side of the room.
There are 7 seats on the Consuelo, each occupied by a high-ranking captain within the Principi. Seat holders convene to vote on a variety of issues concerning the Principi's well-being. To claim a seat, a captain must have substantial backing and sufficient power both politically and physically. Ferrante, the last Marcheso, holds the highest ranking seat because the most ships in our entire fleet have pledged loyalty to his flag.
Okay, so Ferrante isn't just a member of the Principi, he is the nominal head, although with an organization of pirates, that doesn't mean too much.
As you can guess, the Sea Wolf, Aldis, commands the second most numerous fleet of ships. As such, she is the second chair, and I am the third.
He rolls his head on his neck as if to work out a stiff muscle.
Perhaps you would like to attend the proceedings when the Consuelo next convenes. You have my ear, Casita. Of what do you wish to discuss today?
So Benwith was 4th seat. No wonder Fuentes was having issues. If both the 2nd and the 4th seat, that being both Aldis and Benwith, were aligned together, it probably meant trouble for anyone else aligned with the other captains. Why do you speak as a Valian? The captain arches a dark brow.
I met Ferrante decades ago. Many years I sailed as his first mate before building my own humble fleet.
With an affected shrug, he sweeps a hand to indicate the room.
When in the Principi, do as the Valians do. Unless, of course, you have no care for tradition or the continued sustainability of our way of life, like some filthy new blood.
Filthy new blood. Okay, so I love how Fuentes did such a good job of trying to be so polite. But once you really delve into it, the political divide between the old blood and the new blood in the Principi is very quickly approaching the point of murderous vendettas. Do you know of someone or someplace I should avoid while in
You
Dunnet?
may have noticed a divide between old blood and the new, by which I mean those who descended from or otherwise hold Old Valia in grand esteem, and the varied and often uncouth recruits we have since brought into the fold. I assure you, the latter was supremely by necessity, though perhaps I'm ill-equipped to throw stones.
I don't know. I could probably make a commentary here about your inability to gatekeep your ranks properly led to a bunch of people entering that have no consideration for your traditions or ways of life, and you did so in an attempt to build your military and economic power in order to challenge the Huana, thus competing in the imperialistic designs of the many factions within the Deadfire. But something tells me the more astute among your number already know that, and the ones that don't are the idiots amongst your ranks. How the chairs in the council look so different, how it might reflect the captain's question. That does seem to be the case.
As a casita of some repute, you will be most welcome in the king's coffin. But you should watch yourself throughout the radiant court.
Interesting. Farewell. I am still not so sure who we should back in this situation. Let's see here. I want to see what it says about each of these. Captain Ferrante, the last Marcheso, and inscribed on the back of the chair. Captain Eldis the Seawolf. Her throne is literally made up of bones. I'm starting to think maybe backing her is a bad idea. Captain Two-Eyed Pim. So 1, 2, 3. Brutal Benwith is inscribed on the back of this chair. 4. Goldfin Chiara is inscribed on the back of this. 5. Mad Morena. 6. And Mayor Treviso. 7. My guess is we have the new blood on this side, Eldis, Benwith, and Mad Morena, and you have the old blood on this side. That would be my assumption. Though if that's the case, you would think between the 7th, 5th, 3rd, and 1st chairs, they would have more than enough power to keep the new blood out. Not Benwith anymore. True, true. And I have a feeling if Ferrante gets his way with me, the 2nd and 6th chairs will also soon be empty. All right, Ferrante. What did you want to speak to me about?
Ah, Watcher. Good. You have arrived.
Chin jutting upward, Ferrante grants you a winsome smile, and his left cheek dimples as the smile spreads to show teeth. You also think it would be a bigger deal that you killed one of the council? I mean, from the sound of it, nobody liked Benwith, so there might be some discontent among the lower ranks, but something tells me the council themselves doesn't really care.
Ahoy there yourself, Captain. What do I be but a pretty bit of man meat to dangle from a wrist? As easily forgotten as set aside.
Arms akimbo and head askance, Seraphim smirks. Ferrante rubs his thumb over a golden swillinette, violent thoughts gliding over his face like dark clouds. Then he smiles, but it's a vicious expression more than a pleasant one.
A little seabird informs me that you have dealt with our mutual problem, the scoundrel Benweth.
His eyes glint as a fierce grin cuts across his face, and his lone dimple deepens.
I hear you have a flair for the dramatic, or should I say, explosive antics? A magnificent way to settle one's disputes indeed. And you truly left Benweth's reputation in pieces. Gelarde, for this you have my grandest commendation.
You'd have been right amused, you would. Few sights as fine as that hard blowing 3-sheeter getting what's long been due him.
Hands on his hips, Seraphim juts his chest forward, blue fur expanding like a bird's plumage.
You are lacking in so many ways, my former ship hunter, that no one can say you are not entertaining.
There's definitely something off with these two. I've been feeling it since he handed Seraphim off to us, but there's something about Ferrante that he does not like him.
I myself would have enjoyed watching you put the scoundrel in his place.
He had it coming.
That he did. Indeed.
Ferrante strokes his fingers down the line of his jaw, eyes downcast in thought. You think Ferrante likes anyone? I think he might like some people, but the list of people that he likes and the list of people that he doesn't want to kill do not necessarily intersect. Serafin's sentiment is old blood, but he himself is newer. Very true. And I have to wonder if Ferrante's more amicable demeanor is largely a cover for I hate all of you suck, none of you are true Vailians, and I want you all to die.
And as promised, I have prepared for you a fine prize.
Oh, a cloak of protection. Well, my character's face is mostly hidden, so I suppose I could roll my eyes pretty heavily at this. With a sweep of his arm, he offers you a magnificent cloak.
However, there is another matter of which we must now speak.
Schemer, a sociopath, and a tyrant. Schemer and a sociopath for sure. The jury is still out on tyrant, necessarily. We need to see more.
I must confess to you, a bit of a problem has arisen. One which speaks to your expertise with the supernatural. We've sighted the floating hangman that haunts the Deadfire.
Do elaborate, my friend. His lips thin and press taut as he half shrugs one shoulder, infuriatingly non-committal.
This galleon, what likely remains of the Fonferros, is a frightful legend.
Meaning iron strength, the Fonferros is the Grand Vailian galleon that Darkosi paladin Lucia Rivan used to flee the burning palace when charged to protect the royal family sword. Oh. Well, we're definitely bringing Pallegina on this quest.
We have been losing ships at sea, amico. And not to those Valera ship-hunting bastards. I believe the floating hangman may be our culprit. Fortune favors us, as I have procured a survivor from such a recent sinking. You will consider what she has to say.
Head craning abruptly to one side, he barks a loud order.
Come forth, Selenia. Quickly now, or I will run rivers of your lethargic blood.
At that last, he smiles. Well, hello, who are you? A sun-blistered and raw-boned pirate regards you both with a discerning glare. She tongues a chapped bottom lip but keeps quiet.
Spit it out, Selenia, and try not to embarrass me before our guest.
Of course, Captain. It might have pretty hard near the end, but I spit the tale as best as I can.
The pirate touches a spot at the base of her skull and winces, glancing off to the side, eyes black and full of hurt. Something tells me that his attempts to draw her story from her did not involve gentle treatment. Ferrante sighs and rubs tiredly between his brows.
Gent. I'm ready as I'm like to get me.
With a shiver, the pirate turns her black button eyes to you. I'll try not to press you to remember more than we need.
You aren't quite what I expected, Watcher. You're
She wets her lips.
kinder than most.
Selenia pointedly avoids Ferrante's gaze, a grimy hand scrubbing at her mouth. See where I get the tyrant from? Very true, very true.
Saw my old crew slaughtered me, my best mates, and even a few I hated. They weren't but blood and meat in the end. It branded the back of my eyes that moment. High seas, nothing but blue all around. Then, mist so thick you could taste it. Ships sailed from within. Out of nowhere was a hunt, not for loot, but for bodies. The ship, it looked...
She gropes at her hip, but there's nothing there. Fingers fumbling in the air, she begins to bare her teeth.
The crew, they were all undead. Couldn't stop them from boarding. Couldn't kill them. Couldn't even fight them in the end.
Interesting. Vessels usually are not that tough, all things considered, at least the more intelligent ones. Unless they're vampires, which is a possibility, but most people would be able to identify vampires compared to the other vessels, since vampires lack the telltale rotting and exposed bones and flesh. What can you tell me about the
They
undead?
were dreadful. Some were clothed, like maybe they'd only recently died. Others weren't more than moving bones.
Okay, so a combination of zombies and regular skeletons, but I'm not going to say those are common, but by vessel standards they are, and I can't imagine that a pirate crew would have much issue, aside from, unless the pirate crew is completely dependent on ranged weaponry, in which case you'd have some serious problems. Undead paladins are a special kind of vessel. Have we run into undead paladins? Maybe?
One was
I can't remember.
different. Her presence was overwhelming.
Deathguard, right.
Flames burned in the place of her eyes.
That definitely sounds like a
The
paladin,
crew
yeah.
shambled hard to do her bidding, even the ones who seemed hardly aware. Figured she was the captain, me.
That would be a good guess, yes. She shrugs, gaze going far
There
away.
is a flag the floating hangman flies. A flag that once heralded the von Ferrus of Old Valia. It belonged to our Darkutzi paladin of some legend, one Lucia Rivan.
Though both Palladini and family were scattered during the collapse of Grand Valia 2 centuries later, each still possessed to a less sovereign but impressively affluent means. A lot like Grave Knights from Pathfinder. Okay.
But Selenia's knowledge is limited in this regard. Let us instead ask her of a subject she may know.
You were taken surprise on the open seas. I'm imagining that the massive fog bank you mentioned had something to do with it.
Me and my crew were adept. Alert. Always. No. Weren't no one gonna get the jump on us. Was some magic foul. Just sudden like, the winds died, the waters fell flat and the air got heavy. They turned sky and the sea both against us. Then this thick fog roiled up at midday. Without a sound, the Spectre ship
She glides her hand in the air.
skimmed right out. It was too late. We couldn't outsail it.
When did this happen? She ruffles a hand through her short hair and
Deny
scowls.
me. Drifted for days, maybe longer. Kept winking in and out after I ran out of drink.
Suppose it's lucky you didn't end up with seawater poisoning.
One of mine found her no more than a week ago. Malnourished, dehydrated. The poor girl was scarcely able to speak.
Well, I'm more than able to gabble now, aren't I? Could sail, too. No, you got no reason to keep me.
She flits her hands over the softness of her shirt. Again, her fingers hesitate close to her hip. The fabric is crinkled there where a pistol might normally be strapped. The muscle ticks in Ferrante's jaw, but he otherwise ignores her.
Perhaps there is something else you wish to ask of our guest before she departs from
They did have a fear aura too in the first game. That's true. They did. How did you survive the attack?
Calling me Craven? Huh, sure, I am.
She snorts and rubs at the back of her head, rough, like she needs it to hurt.
Took a knock in and I was out for a while. When I came to, they were eating Ganasco, our steward. I dropped a dinghy and rode for it. Don't know why they didn't give chase. Don't much care me.
They most likely had gotten everything they needed, and one more body wasn't really of any value to them. That'll be all, Selenia. Selenia cuts a glance to Ferrante for confirmation. When he dismissively waves her away, her black eyes narrow and she raises her chin, defiant. But when he turns his full gaze to her, something seething, and she shrinks in on herself. Fists shaking at her side, she reluctantly retreats. Now you see, this is an interesting description. Because with Ferrante at least, there is still a bit of a balancing act here, where I can't quite tell, is it full-blown tyrant in the traditional totalitarian, authoritarian sense, or is it a man who has literally watched all of his traditions be stripped away by all of these new bloods, and he's just sick and tired of it? Is it more tyrant, or is it more just outright murderous? Or is it a horrible combination of the two? That would be the worst case scenario, because that's the kind of guy who could absolutely cause a lot of problems for everyone.
She belongs to Aldis, who undoubtedly will come to claim her soon. But that is a problem for another time.
Ferrante sighs.
One moment, Watcher.
The captain scowls at Selenia's retreating back, a dark anger warming his cheeks. Belongs to Eldis, pretty much explains it. Yeah. Dare and be damned, Captain, as you told Selenia, spit it out already. He grins, wild and roguish. Minor positive reputation. Nice. Okay, so, see, that's what I'm saying. There is something to him that isn't just the sociopathic tyrant, but I have a bad feeling. Yeah, he's a complicated character, and I feel like you really have to walk a tightrope in order to stay on his good
Looks
side.
like we'll be making a salty grog-sucking cur of this one yet.
Don't forget, Seraphin, I am from the Deadfire, even if I don't look it.
Mind the manner in which you address me, ship hunter.
The mirth evaporates from his face. Okay, so that's also interesting. Oh, but that fits. As a captain, I speak to him as an equal, but it also means that he has to give me that same treatment. But when someone who isn't a captain speaks in such a manner, he instantly shifts his opinion. Now that is interesting. And it might feed into the way that he treats the old guard compared to the new. Oh, he doesn't really see the new guard as, or the new blood as actively being worthy of being captains. So he instinctively treats them worse. I imagine it partially has to do with his own egotism and classism from being an Old Valian. But this is still very interesting.
Allow me to cut to the heart of it. Lucia Revan, whose flag flies atop our spectral ship, was a Darkotsi paladin who died more than 200 years ago.
Let me guess. You want her ship and her sigil, or at least some kind of thing from her, to prove your connection to Old Valia, or at least to shore it up.
It is my hope that uncovering the details regarding dear Revan's fate in life may illuminate the nature of her undeath and how to defeat her galleon. Unfortunately, the only soul who could possibly shine more light on our situation lies buried deep within Neketaka.
What?
One Isir the Berethian, now well rotted, I presume.
Oh. In the Berethian crypts, right. The Sepulchre, correct. Which they're complaining about having too many undead, which means this might also be another Death Knight. Oh, fuck. Who is this Isil the Berethian?
Regrettably, I know little but this. He was an Ediran warrior priest of Bereth, and a significantly fervent one, if tales are to be believed. He chased our Darkotsi to the Deadfire, hunting her to, well, to her death. Shortly after slaughtering our brave paladin, the priest died, possibly of sickness, or perhaps from a festering battle wound.
That's strange. The followers of Bereth are usually very strictly controlled on what they allow to become a vessel, often only in the religious sense. If she was killed by a follower of Bereth, the follower of Bereth should have done something to ensure that she could not come back. Exactly, why did he hunt her before she was undead? And again, if he truly was a, what did he describe it? A Ediran warrior, a warrior priest of Bereth, he would absolutely take pains to ensure that someone that he was hunting would not come back as an undead. Since the followers of Bereth see undeath as something that is reserved exclusively for those who are most faithful to Bereth and are utilized in the protection of their temples.
He was entombed in honor of his service to Bereth in Neketaka's sacred stair.
Maybe the fight was a bit too even to allow double tapping. To a certain extent, I could see that, but at the same time, it seems out of character for a priest of Bereth to not do so. Especially if he died in the process of hunting her down, it would seem to me that he would have some kind of secondary plan or something in case he died in the process of actually killing her. Followers of Bereth seem to be fairly intelligent on that front, at least. What do we know about the Lucia Revan?
By all accounts, our Revan was a Darkotsi paladin who sailed to the Deadfire in order to safeguard a royal weapon of Old Valia.
The paladins of the Darkotsi were legendary in their time.
A whisper of a smirk flits across her face with the last phrase, though Ferranti either doesn't notice or pay it no attention. Female Darkosi paladin. Well, remember, that would imply she might have been a godlike. That's one possibility. Two, it is that the Darkosi had a different organization than the current paladin order of the Valian Republics does. Do remember, this was several centuries ago. Where it was, with his lore established that there's a type of vessel who painstakingly remove their own flesh to remain at full power while being skeletal. Interesting. We'll have to see how that goes. He sucks in a deep breath, chest rising pridefully.
She is the epitome of Grand Valia, of magnificence, honor, and duty. Living or undead, she strives still to serve her charge.
So the question is she fighting in order to recover the sword and doesn't know where it is, which is one possibility, or two, her orders to protect the sword are so powerful she's actively creating an army of the undead in order to protect it. Is the Fraternity Paladin as part of separate from the Darkosi Oath? I'll have to check her character sheet because I don't actually remember.
And yet, we know not why, but a Berethian priest called Isir opposed our Revan, and fiercely.
Maybe she was infertile, for lack of a better word. That is also a possibility, Temwin, because you brought that up in the first game. Pallegina is by default infertile because she is a godlike, due to Valian law make her non-female. Yes. It just depends on where exactly the law came from and at what time, because, again, we are dealing with centuries ago when this happened.
They fought to the death. Revans, to be precise, in this very archipelago. Along with her life, Rivan lost the sword she had sworn to protect.
He traces a dreary line down his
It
jaw.
has, lamentably, remained unfindable since. I believe it may be why she searches the seas yet.
And I take it you have a plan, Captain.
Indeed, I do.
He flashes you a devious grin.
Though I and mine cannot so openly venture into the depths of Neketaka, nor can we commune with the dead. You, Watcher, are adept in both of these areas, correct?
Very true, Captain Ferrante.
You must search the Temple of Berath on Neketaka's sacred stair. Hizair's tomb within it should contain a chronicle for how and where he slayed our paladin, Rivan.
I'll see what I can do, Captain.
Gelarde, do return when you've any lead that may navigate us to where the floating hangman anchors.
I mean, if it is an actual undead ship, I highly doubt it anchors anywhere save the open seas, but we'll see.
I will be waiting.
Well, hold on. Not done talking yet, my dear Captain.
Gelarde, such a solace it is to see you again.
I have questions regarding the Principi.
Who better to ask than the first chair and highest rank on the Consuelo, Mescasitas? Ak, what is it you wish to know?
Let's start with a basic primer. Tell me all you can about the Principi Sempiterna and where you come from.
We are a magnificent but largely landless people, so we have come to own the sea. To survive, we must seize prosperity where we can. Hence, we're oft labeled as pirates, smugglers, merchants of illicit trade, or mercenaries. It will not always be so, but it is for now.
I mean, it has been for the better part of almost 3 centuries, so I'm starting to wonder if your idea of building a new nation is ever going to happen.
Ak, what is it you wish to know?
Dunwich is an interesting port. Who first cobbled it together?
What matters is not who they were, Casita. Only that we took it from them.
His grin is shark-like, all teeth and violence.
But as you are curious, I will tell you this. The architecture of Balefire Beacon suggests dwarven craftsmanship.
Interesting. We haven't really heard any word of much dwarves in the Deadfire. Most of the dwarves live on the far eastern and far southern regions, either the wandering nomadic dwarves or the more established ones that are in the Rautai and the Deerwood.
My own research into the island upon which I established Dunwich paints these ruins in a picture of blood and agony. Whatever dwarves sought to make their refuge here were exterminated by a crush of Naga tidal waves and great sea monsters all at once.
Andra! Did you fucking destroy another city of dwarves because they found something you didn't like? I swear to God, don't let this be a White March take 2.
Fortuitously for us, Ondra shelters her loyal sailors more than wayward mountain dwarves.
Captain Ferrante, I'm going to be very honest with you. That is bullshit, and you should never believe that. I'm just gonna say it. Never, under any circumstances, think that Andra shelters your sailors for any fucking reason. You are just setting yourself up for supreme disappointment.
Ak, what is it you wish to know?
What else can I talk?
Let us share a fine conversation.
I'm curious to know you better, Captain.
Amico, do you know how I have lived so long in this life of piracy?
No, but I assume that you're going to tell me. He smiles conspiratorially as he leans close.
You may already be aware, but I am a Dokotsi Paladin, the first chair on the Consuelo, and my crews have been known to call me the last Marcheso. Contrary to popular belief, I do not overly favor speaking of myself.
He's a Darkosi. Interesting. All the more reason to hunt down an ancient symbol of his house, or of his people, that he claims that he just wants to know out of intellectual curiosity, I'm sure. Beneath the island is a big pool, the legendary footbath of Aothas, an ancient god relic that many know of. Oh, wait, is that clanging I hear? He is a paladin, specifically a Darkosi paladin, yes. Do not overly favor speaking. Okay, so he's not going to tell us anymore. Very interesting. And yes, I do need to check. Oh, it doesn't say. No, there she is. She is of the Fremas Kank Suilas, the Brotherhood of the Five Sons, a paladin order of the Valiant Republic. So specifically, it was not founded until after the split between Grand Valia and the Republics. The Brotherhood is loyal to the collective will of the Ducal Congress rather than to any particular Duke or Duchess. Members are forbidden from active intervention in the Congress's debates. It explains that edge to him when it comes to tradition. It does.
Captain.
In fact, hold on. Where's my encyclopedia? Where is it? Difficulty graphics. Where's the encyclopedia? Is it under? There we go. Mechanics, deities, equipment, location, lore. Darkozy. Anything with Darkozy? I'm not seeing it anywhere. Shit. Locations? No. Equipment, deities, combat mechanics, character. Damn, there's nothing. I'm gonna have to look that up because I know there's more explanation, but I'd have to actually be a Darkozy. I'd have to be a Darkozy to be able to select it. Oh, that's interesting. It's very interesting. But yes, it does quite explain. Oh, Balefire Tower. Oh, right. We need to actually explore the rest of this place. I'm an idiot. Ferrante's study. Interesting.
Real quiet.
Palm slats. And milk. He doesn't keep anything of value in his office. Probably keeps it all on himself. Wouldn't surprise me. Nothing else over here. And yes, I should have realized the way the walls are carved, the steam vents. This is definitively Dwarven. Definitively Pargrunan dwarf, specifically, much like the White March. Andra, I swear to God, if you blew up another Dwarven city... Maybe that's portrait as his mother? I mean, maybe? I don't know. I'm not seeing the family resemblance, so to speak. Could be a mother, could be an instructor, could be the person he served under who was his captain. Oh, interesting. Rust and blood tinge this iron cage in the shades of ochre. What are you all doing up here? Anybody? No, none of you want to talk? Fine, fair enough. Blunderbuss, gunpowder, hammer and chisel. Gusts of wind rise from below with the smell of the beacon's fires. Well, they definitely execute people up here. Bird droppings rust over the iron bands of this cage. Water and other things. Eyeless walking out of the sea sounds more likely out of nowhere. Please no. I thought we solved that issue. No, there's nothing else up here. Interesting. Seraphim, would you mind giving me a hand here, if you could?
Will my eyes be open?
Let it go all the way down. Thank you. You son of a bitch. There we go. And dive for that. Thank you much.
Aye.
Fun fact, if you spare Benwith during the quest at a later date, he will betray Ealdis. Interesting. You don't have to just say Naga, sea monsters, and storms as the culprit, but that's all Andra's MO. Yes. Yes, that was my concern. I mean, I'm not surprised. Benwith was an ass, so I'm not surprised that he would attempt to betray Ealdis. Like, not at all. Oh, I wonder if we can talk more with Pym.
You have my ear, Casita.
Yeah, see, no, I'm not in favor of... Again, I'm not sure I want to side with the Principi. Again, from a... Oh, let me see if there's anything we can supply here now that I think about it. We do have some decent money. We might be able... That would be some good investment with the Stormwind sales. Because if I'm going to do mainly boarding actions, I just want speed. The Palm sales give the best, and they're about the same price. Wouldn't you be better to save for a better ship? That's true. That's true. Do we have anything to sell? We do have some stuff to sell. Okay, we can sell some of these pistols. We don't need that many. They're more just backups in case we need anything for that. Don't sell that. Keep the Morningstar and the Flail in case we need some exceptional poleaxe. The only person with a poleaxe already has a unique one, so... Yeah, we'll go ahead and sell that. I guess we can sell the hatchets, because I've got swords on Seraphim. Find blunderbuss, find pistols, find saber we can sell. We can also sell the sword. Padded armor. Brigandine. Sell off the extra clothing. Again, eventually I'm going to have to do a mass, like, inventory management, but we have not reached that point yet. Nothing there that I want to sell. Nothing there that I want to sell. Nothing there. All right. Saving up. Let me see. So, do we have anything? Hold on. I don't think we have anything else here. Songo, Harbinger, Bounty, Travel to the Ruins, Bounty. See, that's still one more level. Fort Deadlight, me with Aldous? Yes, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Leave by sea. Let's go see what Aldous has to say about this. Although, if Ferrante represents the old guard, and they're barely restrained sociopaths, well, quite frankly, Benwith and Aldous strike me as outright psychopaths. Which, if that is our only options, I'm probably going to end up not siding with the Principe at all. Though we will see how far we can take this as far as not losing out to everybody. Ooh, that's slavers in a very big ship. Okay, that's we need to be careful around here. Yeah, go ahead, sail right into that storm, asshole. How did you like the Pirate Town? Pirate Town's interesting. I think they could have made it a little bit bigger. Like, I know Nekataka's like the capital of the region, but Dunnage is very small.
Parley, ain't you? I'm to keep an eye out.
He taps a finger beneath his one eye that isn't covered by a black patch.
It's so I can provide you an escort when you arrive.
Lead on.
Right this way, Captain. It's my pleasure to show our honored guest around. Aye, it sure is.
It's a poor town and there are two of them. Fair enough. But it still seems fairly limited for what is supposed to be essentially one of the headquarters of one of the factions. Game. Okay, there we go.
Captain, glad you could make it, Loveson.
The battle-hardened Captain Aldous rubs the underside of her chin as she regards you pleasantly. Her mist-colored eyes, one raven-wing black and the other an icy blue, rove up and down your face.
Like what you see?
A golden swollenet gleams against the scarred skin of her chest. When you notice it, she flips it to reveal the mark of her status on the other side.
The mark on this side. It means I'm the second highest rank on the Council of Captains. I'm but one chair below that cockrot Ferrante.
By Ferrante's own admission, they don't really hold territory besides the open sea. True, but I'm saying they could make... they could make the areas that they hold a little bit bigger. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Now, I know I offered you a full parley, but I'm a pirate, which means I'm loyal to my crew. But otherwise, I lie whenever it benefits me. You killed my fourth chair, and a damn good friend. A part of me might be impressed, but a part of me wants to flay the skin from your face. Understand?
Yes, fully understand.
If you've an explanation, I'd advise you to give it up real quick.
That might actually work. Before we begin, I did bring some of the candied nuts you requested.
Well, candies won't make everything all right, but they're a good start. Makes me a tad more amative.
With a grin, she plucks the offering from your hands and pops a sugared nut onto her tongue, savoring it thoughtfully. Yeah, we got some reputation gain. Very nice. Yeah, it was literally exactly that. Here's the nuts. Oh, well shit, you actually brought them. We had a dispute between captains.
So you settled it, as pirates do. Suppose I can't fault you for that. Still.
Her lashes lower over her blue and black eyes, fanning like dark feathers atop her cheeks.
You cut off my right hand. How do you plan to replace it?
Ooh, I could take Benwith's seat on the council. That's interesting. I hear silver makes for a shiny hook. The funny thing is, if 250 copper is all his life was worth, I will laugh my ass off. What would you say if I were to take Benwith's seat on the council?
Only so long as you're loyal to me, you will. But someone's got to fill his seat. Suppose you were to throw your weight behind mine.
Tell her to learn to jerk it with the left, baby. Not my problem. I feel like that would get us in a fight, but it's kind of tempting.
Aye, I think you're seeing the way of things. How we might come to a beneficial agreement.
She winks her blue eye, flickering her swollenette at the end of its
Now that
chain.
we've got that out of the way, I'll admit, I really like you, Captain. You got guts, and not just smattered in your hair.
I mean, more on my horns, but I take your meaning.
I'd like to make you a deal. Forgive me for dragging you all this way, but I find the proposition of a partnership best works in person.
No, that's perfectly understandable. I also just now realized that your sword is constantly dripping poison onto the ground. I have a bad feeling about that.
Me and mine within the Principe would make for powerful allies on your side. But would you give us loyalty in return? That I'd like to know.
I always make sure to give my loyalty to those who I've made such deals with, if we form such a partnership.
Suppose we have to give each other a test. Make sure it's a good fit. Say you wanted to entice an alliance of like-minded captains. You might start by aiding one of my best in Nekataka. She smuggles through the Undercroft.
Let me guess, a certain Mad Morena.
Goes by the name of Mad Morena, she does.
Yep.
And let me tell you, Dove, she's earned the moniker.
I'll consider it.
You've a bright future ahead of you, Watcher. See that you don't tarnish it by flying the wrong pirate's flag. Out with the stale and in with the new, eh? I know you've met with Ferrante, that you may even be working for him, that pribbling cock-rot.
With a flick of her fingers, the captain swipes a goblet of God's Killer rum off her desk. She takes a long swig before pointing it at you.
But that doesn't mean you can't partner with me instead. Don't do anything to let him catch on. Just keep me appraised of certain future events as they shape up.
Aeldis makes a better case for the New Blood Principe than Benwith. I mean, it's kind of equal. She's a little more diplomatic, but at the end of the day, they're both still murderous psychopaths. Does have a bit of a Jack Sparrow energy. A little bit. Still a little bit murderous. Kind of more like, shit, what's his name? More like, Barbossa in the first film, before he started having a bit of a character arc to him in the latter films. Yeah, Barbossa. A bit more like Barbossa, a bit more willing to be brutal and bloodthirsty if needed. But she's also able to control it if needed. So you want me to spy for you?
How clever you are.
She waggles her brows cheekily over miscolored eyes.
No need to commit to it now. You just think on it the next time you're toiling for a man who'd happily gut you. After you've done his bidding, given half the chance.
Ah, yes, I'd rather work for the person who would do the exact same thing, but would beat me over the head before stabbing me in the gut.
When the time's right, we'll set our strategy. But what can I do, you lovesome?
Well, here's some more candied nuts. I did pick up some extras.
You do know how I like them. And how much they make me like you, Dove.
Versus working for a woman who would willingly gut me. Exactly. About Ferrante.
Something for me, Dove?
She leans forward with interest, the corner of her lips curving wickedly.
I'm all ears.
Interesting. Although, I can't help but feel that she wants me to spy on Ferrante. What are the odds that someone in this fort is spying for Ferrante? They killed Barbossa off in the last movie, and Johnny Depp won't return for the next. Pirates franchise took a massive blow in likability. Of course it did. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have any interest in watching, and God forbid if they tried to do a remake. Like, could you imagine if they just reset it and tried to go back to the original? God, that would be horrible. He will pay you well. True. No honor among thieves. It was Ferrante who told me where to find Benwith, I should point out.
I figured as much. That's how Ferrante gained his political standing. And that's how he keeps it. With underhanded tactics that whittle his opponents into ruin.
I can't help but roll my eyes when another pirate says underhanded tactics, as if she wouldn't do the exact same thing the moment she had the resources to do so.
Me? I prefer to face my foes head on. Give them the chance to join me before I fucking annihilate them.
You know, the first impression for the Principe was that I might be able to work with you guys, but the more you talk, the more I'm just wondering why I don't kill every single one of you.
And I like to reward those who support me. I'm good to my allies, you see. For your troubles, Dove, Let me share with you a little of my treasure.
Ferrante asked me to search Nekataka for information on the floating hangman.
Nekataka? But why there, Lovesome?
Aedelis crosses her arms beneath her
Well,
breasts.
go on then. I'm sure you've heard our saying. Share and share, as is the law of the coast.
Share and share is the love. Yeah, sure. Share and share. I'm sure that's something you guys do. I'm to find an Isir the Baratheon's eulogy. He killed Lucio Rivan and is buried in the
And
catacombs.
one or both of them are of interest to us in acquiring the floating hangman for our own means. I see.
Dirty fingers grind the length of her jaw.
Lucia Rivan. I know her name. She captained the Fonferus some 2 centuries ago. If you find anything else, be sure to let me know.
There is at least some evidence that the old Darkosi paladin Lucio Rivan is still commanding the hangman.
The floating hangman is the remains of the Fonferus. Interesting. Quite very interesting. I had heard rumors as to such. The floating hangman flies a flag featuring the burning palace from Old Valia. As you wish, Dove. I am happily and wholeheartedly at your disposal. At least until I get bored.
She winks her icy blue eye. So, tell me about the new blood in the Principe. I'll admit most of my information has come from one might call biased sources.
We're the future, and we ain't going nowhere. We're pirates, Lovesome. We own this sea, and the sea loves us back in her twisted way.
I've talked with the goddess of the sea, believe me. She doesn't.
Ferrante pines for a homeland he's never seen. But what does Old Valia mean to me or my crew? We're not Valian, and we never will be. Though if you're Valian and you want to join our bloodline, you're more than welcome.
Was the Principe not founded by refugees from Old Valia?
Generations ago. And I grew like a weed in the deerwood, you see? You say Consueglo me casitas. I say Council of Captains. You say Principe, I say best pirates in the Deadfire. You say Swollenet, I say, well, some things stay the same.
She flicks the gold coin and laughs heartedly. So I suppose I should ask, what sort of things do you do in your leisure time?
What? Like for hobbies?
Her eyebrows dance up to her hairline as she laughs loudly.
When I'm not out plundering the seas, I'm right here ruling my fleet. Suppose I like a good bit of target practice. And of course, who doesn't like rum and a hot bath? Don't guess you like the same?
I'll admit, I wasn't much for firearms before, but target practice has been surprisingly relaxing.
The screams can be rather soothing, aren't they?
Well, I wouldn't necessarily go that far. She wiggles her eyebrows, but you can't entirely be sure whether she's teasing. Farewell, Captain Aldous. Yeah, I have no idea. I'm really getting closer and closer to saying we're not siding with the Principe. Like, we're just not. Although, I suppose we could try taking control of it. We do have the opportunity to take a seat on the council. That would be interesting. Though, would the rest of the pirates even bother listening to us if we removed the rest of the council members and tried to make them go honest? Somehow I doubt it. I don't think we needed anything from No Nut Ned.
Are you ready to meet our commander? Well, she didn't say I had to show you right up. I'll send someone to tell her you're here. Give her some time to, you know where to...
Yeah, we've already done this. There's no point. We already did that. Very interesting, though. Very interesting. I'm thinking we go on a little bit more... We got a little bit more time. We can go on a bit of exploration, shall we? Tikawara's over here. Sayuko's over here. I'm thinking we explore Nekataka's island fully. Because I think we're actually high enough level to do that now. But we will, I'll give a hint. There's something interesting close to the southern border of the map. Yeah, I think we'll swing down past the Temple of Tangaloa and we'll work our way up this way. And we'll see if we find anything. We've got resources for it. We'll be fine. Where are we? Okay, we're far away from those slavers. We don't have to deal with that. Cleared out that island, right? Yeah, there's nothing on there. Port Mage is clear. God, I love this overworld map. I really do. Also, before we go any further, how are we doing? We still got... We need something other than water, because we're about to come up on that real fast. We've got plenty of food. We can drop off some additional fruit, some additional tarloaf, some additional vegetables. Drop off some additional alcohol. Some grog. Some hagfish. Very nice. Silverfin. Very good. Some milk, which we apparently have very little of. And the hardtack. Let's clear out the bottom of the map here a bit. Lots of open sea and nowhere to stop. Interesting. Well, that's about the... Okay, so I can... Oh, there's actually... There is actually like a quadrant here. So if we clear out this at least, we'll have a little bit left over there. We'll at least know that we've cleared this section of the map. I like that. Oh. Well, there's some writing there, but I want to clear out all the fog. Continue a bit more east. Okay, okay, Tenwin. I want to make sure I get all the fog, though. There we go. Still doing good on food and supplies. I'm not seeing anything, Tenwin. Oh, there's an island here and a storm. 2 of your crew members are playing a game in the hold. You're examining cargo in the hold when the sound of whispers and muted laughter draws you deeper into the darkness. You carefully round a stack of crates to find Hayama and Ameni engaged in a round of Orland's Head. Hayama salutes. Hello, Captain. We're putting down copper on Orland's Head if you're looking for a joy. What's Orland's Head? You carve an Orland into the mast like so, Ameni grins, gesturing at a crudely rendered figure with a comically large ears and a rabbit's nose. Then you throw daggers at it. Each part is worth a different number of points on account of some being harder to hit than others. The nose is worth a lot of points. Aye, the time-honored maritime tradition of bigoted idiocy. Seraphin rubs the bridge of his nose. Seraphin, you're being remarkably diplomatic with this. Trust me, if a certain other Orland that I used to adventure with was here, these 2 would probably be dead. It's really funny if you're an Orland, I bet. We're going with the Stoic. I'm walking away. Me telling them to fuck off is not going to really change anything. I'd just rather not be involved. Seraphin, if you feel so strongly about it, you have my permission to beat the shit out of them. I'm sure you can handle it. Also... Didn't we? Yes, we did. A better helmsman. Oh. You must return to the shipyard at Nekataka to change the slot. Oh, okay, fair enough, fair enough. We'll handle that the next time we go around. There's an island here with some stuff on it. No combat encounters from the looks of it. Sure, when you bring Haravius, he just makes some banter. Yeah. Cannon. Well, we were already maxed out on that because I haven't used the cannons. Let's go check out the shipwreck. You come up on an abandoned sloop run aground on the beach. The nearby coral and volcanic rocks may have smashed the hull to kindling, but there may be something salvageable in the hold. Ooh. You discover it's a poleaxe of especially fine make that glitters with a strange internal light. Lord Darren's Volge. Exceptional quality. 10% chance on hit to activate a lightning strike. Binds with Barbarian, Druid, and Fighter. From the sea song Lord Darren's Lads, author unknown. Well, the year I found myself first mate, 'twas the spring of 2668, left my home and lover dear. We had a letter from a dear given plunder and rights. Deerwood ships were up for a fight. Gods damned them once and damned them twice. Lord Darren promised gold and glittering prize. We set sail ahead in Deerwood bound. 2 weeks at sea a rebel found. We were brave young fools and surely mad. We couldn't be stopped, we were Darren's lads. Lord Darren called for ramming speed. Draw your blade, said he. Let's make 'em bleed. I miss my home and lover dear. We closed and crashed and leapt aboard. Bled them more than they could afford. God damns them once and damned them twice. Lord Darren promised gold and glittering prize. Lord Darren with his Volge fought true. Wrought thunder and sparks and led us through. We were brave young fools and surely mad. We couldn't be stopped. We were Darren's lads. Okay, so this is from the Deerwood War of Independence. Keep searching. Rope and grappling hook. Medicine supplies, which we can't use. Fair enough. So who do I want to give that to is the question. Barbarian, druid, and fighter. I guess, yeah, we could bind it to Kehu and use that as his melee weapon. It even works with lightning damage. Yeah, that I actually like that. I actually like that. Bind soul to Kehu. Yep. Druid class, Lord Darren's Volge. Once bout. Yep. Deal 250 shock damage. Okay, so we're going to have to spend some extra time using this as a melee weapon with him. Which does mean it might be time to give him some better armor. We'll go with the iridescent scale. It's fitting, I think. Iridescent scales, lightning blade. He's got the fish appearance with the scale skin. Seems Takeo has to go for melee for a bit. Yes, indeed. Do we have anything else that we can give him that might help with that? That does match the resolve. Does give him some resistance to might afflictions. It's actually not bad. We'll go with the boots of stone. And we'll go ahead and give him the cape of protection as well to boost that up. Serpent has his boots of stealth. Jody does need a boot, so we'll give her the Shorewalker's hand. Actually, no. We'll give that to Pallegina and give her some additional stride. This combined with the armor you can get from killing the leader of the Bardado house, you gain some insane storm damage potential. You're right. That is a good idea. Do I still have that armor, or did I give it to somebody? Oh no, you have to kill the leader of the Bardado house. I'm an idiot. I was thinking of the sword that she gave me. I'm an idiot. Oh, nope, don't go into there. Let's sail back west a bit. Get around this storm. There we go. We'll aim... What does this say? The Valian Trench. Okay. Earn some experience for that. Very nice. Rum and Eric. Yep. Let's just keep... I want to clear off basically everything that's on the left side of this line. See what we can... I doubt there's much to find here. It's probably just all open ocean, but I'll be damned if I don't explore it all. What was over here? That's the reef. What have we got down here? I can't wait to get a slightly bigger ship so we can start going after these slavers and kill them all. Nope, doesn't appear that there's much else here. Kind of weird that this island doesn't even get named or given a name on this, because, I don't know, it seems weird. Oh, hello. What have we here? There's another island here. Tangaloa's Maw, Ruined Tower. Let's set up for the... oh my god. Hold on. I do... keep Maya for a little bit. And we'll also bring along... Let's actually build up a front line a little bit. Let's bring both Pallegina and Adir. Don't forget the water you can loot here. Water you can loot there? Wait, what? Don't forget the water you can loot there. Wait, what? I'm confused. What water? There was a small pool you passed. Oh, my apologies. The fetid vegetal smell of decay alerts you to the swamp before you stumble upon it. It extends far into the distance, overgrown with ancient trees and vines. Solid patches of ground are few and far between. Crossing the morass will likely demand many miles of arduous travel. Forge through the swamp. I was about to say, we should have plenty of party assist between Pallegina and Adir. With patience and careful maneuvering, you manage to keep yourself and the others out of the stinking morass and on dry ground. You come upon a particularly boggy stretch surrounded by dense trees with not a single path of dry ground in sight. With no way forward but through, you forge ahead into the bog. 5 hours pass. You're startled by a chorus of moaning voices. You spin around searching for the source, but the moans seem to come from every direction at once. Through the trees, you spot a narrow deer trail. You may be able to get free of the bog that way, but there's no telling where it leads. Head for the path. Yes, she does have survival. Oh. Wait, that's a success even? Okay, hold on. It says surround... Oh. With some quick thinking and a good guide sense, Maya leads you safely to the path. You pause to catch your breath before forging on, but don't have long to rest. The moaning grows louder and closer. You're surrounded. I'm assuming undead.
Onward.
What the? Yep. Oh, fuck. Skeletons. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, so the guns are useless. Shit, fuck. Okay, slashing damage is good. Lightning and slash is good. They're good. You need to switch to melee weapons, because otherwise you're fucking useless. And Adair has slash as well. Thank God. Fuck me. Yes, they are... Wait. These ones aren't immune to... The fuck? That doesn't make any sense. The last time we encountered skeletons, they were immune to piercing damage.
Attack.
Oh, well, that was easy. Oh, Maya leveled up. That's good. You go after the Rotgast. Oh, this might actually be fairly easy. Let him fight the Rotgast so we can get some damage in with that lightning. Gauge some of Takehu's storm spells. I'm just letting him go. I'm just letting him go with his melee. Let's go after that skeleton next. We're one-shotting most of this shit. Holy crap. Okay, fuck. This thing does not want to... Oh, this is a lot. Okay. Yeah, he's already casting the lightning spell. Good.
Right between the eyes.
Go for the warrior. Takehu, keep fighting. Holy shit, there's a lot of them. Okay, we've got plenty of these. Let's go ahead and grab a mental binding and just shut him down. Okay, Takehu's lightning is doing great work here. The shock damage to the soulbound is any shock down. Oh, that's good. Don't get stuck out in the water, Adair. Why are we having trouble with this thing? There we go.
This thing isn't doing the job.
It's fine, Adair. Just keep him under control. Let's go ahead and paralyze you. Did you? Why did you? You didn't. There we go. Paralyzed. Ow. What is... Okay, these things have a lot of fucking health, and I'm getting annoyed with it. Soul Ignition. Okay, fucking time to heal myself, I guess. There we go. Adair, get the fuck over here, please. Why is the bird not... Why is the bird keep having its AI turned off? Alright, go for the archer. Alright, pull back. Let that thing come to us out of the water. I'm tired of fighting it over there.
Indeed.
Do you have any more lightning spells? You do. Okay. No. Just go ahead and cast that. The rest of you fall back. It's fine. There we go. No, pull the bird. Now I don't want the bird to attack.
I am the alpha predator.
That thing's not immune, right? No, it's not. All right, I'll switch to the rifle and provide some covering fire. There we go. Then we've got plenty of abilities. We'll go ahead and blind it. And then we'll paralyze it. There we go. Good job, Takehu.
Indeed.
All right, Maya leveled up. Nobody got injured. How much damage was that? Nice. Over halfway done with the first rank. Very nice. Maya, let's get you leveled up. Give you some stealth. Give you some... God, I don't know. survival, I guess. You're really good at that. Driving flight. Contain. Oh, right. We already picked that up. Uncanny luck is decent. Vengeful revival would probably be good. Master's Call gets upgraded to Furious Call, which does give him an interrupt in addition to the nimble. Oh, minus 30-second duration of beneficial effects. That's actually really good now that I think about it. Hunter's Claw is worthless. Yeah, we'll go ahead and grab the concussive shot. Give her a powerful ranged interrupt is probably good.
You need
something. All right, so what the Oy vey, that was a lot of shit. Ooh, Sigil of Atrophy. Fine breastplate. Thank you for that. That's good at least. Some basic equipment, some basic equipment. More basic equipment, more basic equipment. Some mushrooms, more basic equipment. What have we got here? Vessel flesh. Oh, that was some fine bows. All right, I don't think there's anything else. So I assume if we had fucked that up, we'd probably have been fighting them in the water, which would have been very bad. All right, we made it through. Very nice, very nice. Oh, you're right. There is... I didn't see it because it blended in with everything. But let's go ahead and get this sorted first. Ooh, it's a good thing we're on shore right now. Go check out this Forgotten Catacomb. Oh, this is actually a location. No, it's just a story thing. A lush, narrow valley lies below you. You spot an overgrown stone structure built into the valley's side in the distance. Before the stone structure spreads a broad field peppered with ancient plinths and mounds of cracked stonework. As you move closer, you discover that the stone structure is actually the entrance to a crypt. Though the doorway is thick with mud and as damp as sweat-slicked skin, you continue down into the dark. With wounds and debuffs. Ugh. Oh.
Still as a pond.
Let me adjust here. Pallegina, you and... Actually, we'll keep the bird on the flank with the hunter. We'll move Takehu to the middle rank.
Whoa.
Oh, great. Vampires. Oh, God. Well, let's deal with this bullshit. Guess that explains why all the undead were down here.
Look.
That is a motherfucking undead ogre. Well, shoot it. Shoot. There we go. Switch. 8 air. Charge. Good. Pallegina. Sworn enemy. Takehu, give me Returning Storm. Maya, switch back to your rifle. Keep firing. And please tell me the bird did not have its AI turned off. Good. Then we're going to go ahead and paralyze. There we go. Move in.
Still got it. Yes.
Takehu, get in there. Ow. Come on. Take the ogre down. There we go. All right. Dare I ask how a vampire is feeding themselves down here? I don't think we want to know. Oh, there's more of them. Oh, it's just one. There we go. Nice and simple. All right. Swako, Kithby. Well, we're not taking that. I refuse. I refuse. I refuse to have that in my inventory. Oh, some money and a piece of equipment. What? What? The fuck? I'm sorry? Oh, somehow he saw us. What the fuck?
Just like that.
Take him down. That was nice and simple. Vessel flesh is just kith meat that's been dyed and reanimated. I don't care, Lord Brownbear. It's not kith meat. That's the whole point. The reeking flesh once held a bound soul. With its energy fading, the flesh is rapidly entering decay. At least with this, no one can assume that I'm going to eat it. Alright, hide. That is not good. Son of a bitch. And we don't have Aloth here with his fireball, which is unfortunate. And that is a lot of traps. Alright, well, we're not going in there just yet. Hello, Mr. Vampire. How would you like it if I froze you in place? And then shot you? And then blinded you. Guys, could you please join in? I'd appreciate it. Now get in there and attack.
Oh, good.
Oh, there's another one of you. Okay, paralyze. And then he exploded. There we go. Paralyze, blind. Oh, you fuckers actually... Oh, that's not good. Maya, run.
Let's go.
We need lightning spells. We need lightning spells. And we need Inspired Beacon. And I need you to charge this fucker. Where is he? And then I need paralysis on him now. He's... Oh my god. Resistance to might afflictions. Immunity to disease. Immunity to poison. Immunity to constitution. Immunity to resolve. Immunity to intellect. I don't even know if I have anything that'll work on this asshole. Immobility, these are dexterity afflictions, so they're worthless on him. Blinded is a perception affliction, so it does work on him. Okay, blind him then.
Makes no difference.
Did that work? Eye strike missed. Are you fucking kidding me? Well, we've got plenty of charges. Keep trying. Pallegina, give me sworn enemy. Takehu, you better be casting that fucking spell, I swear to God. Maya, switch to your melee weapons. Shroud of Dark. Oh my god. What in the fuck is that move? Can I need to see what type of effect it is. It is a perception effect. Plus 50% recovery time, minus 10 deflection, minus 1 armor rating, minus 10 accuracy, 50% range. Fuck me. Wait. Hold on. So we missed him. I don't have a choice. Disengage, get out of the range of his aura. Now use Eye Strike. What's taking you so long? Cast the spell. You've been on it for like 5 minutes now. Now cast the next spell. Cast Eye Strike. It worked this time. No, it didn't? What? Miss. Oh my fucking god. Even when I get out of range of his bullshit. Fine. Soul Ignition. Just deal damage. Pallegina, just keep him in place while we deal with the rest of them. Is the bird even attacking? Yes, it is. Okay, good. No. Switch. Get out of there. Get out of there. Shoot him. Shoot him.
It makes no difference.
That's fine. Keep your gun. Adair, I need you to... I don't think... Nope, blinding does work on him. Blinding does work on him. Go ahead and do that. I'm going to also try to blind him again. Oh my god. Why did you move? You move closer to heal. That's fine. That's fine. This is not good. Frightened isn't going to work on him. He's immune to resolve afflictions. Sympathy for the loss. Distracted. Okay, that can work, and it'll heal. Cast that.
Thing isn't doing the job.
Cast it. Cast it. Thank you. Maya, I need... Interruption. I don't think that's going to help. Wounding shot deals additional raw damage. Go ahead and give me that. Adair, give me... Confounding Strike on him again. Try to blind him. Give me Flames of Devotion. Try to hit him. Takehu, give me... Give me Moonwell centered on your position. That'll help make sure he can't kill us. We've almost got it. There we go.
How good, I say.
All right. Reckless Brigandine. +5 action speed when engaged per engaged target and +1 engagement target. This might actually be good for Adair. Name of the warrior who wore this ancient armor has long since been lost to history. The tales of the many battles serve both as an ideal to strive for and a cautionary tale. The Reckless One, as they are known, is unequaled in courage and left a trail of defeated enemies in their wake during their time in the Deadfire. That is one explanation among several. Popular theory holds the Reckless One as a title passed on to anyone who dons the armor, and those with a claim to it are as numerous as grains of sand on the beach. Go Not Quietly gives additional action speed in melee per engaged target with +1 enemies engaged. Into the Breach gives additional melee weapon damage increase as wearer loses health, as well as an armor rating increase as they lose health. Seeing Red gives 1 health per 3 seconds for 9 seconds when critically hit. That is fucking useless. No, I don't care that the healing increases as wearer loses health. We know it's not going to be too much. 1 health per 3 seconds for 9 seconds when critically hit? Do you know how much damage a critical hit does in this game, you stupid fuck? That is ridiculously dumb. Who designed that as a fucking enchantment? It's worthless. Okay, take the grog, the hood, take the weapons, leave the kith meat. We do not want to take that.
Hey, good thinking.
That said, I think it's, yeah, it's just straight up, oh, Brigandine, heavy armor versus medium. I mean, still. Oh my god, it's ugly as sin. What the fuck? The coloration was nice, but god, that's a, no, we're not putting Adair in that. Adair does not deserve that.
I feel bad. What do you need? Good thinking.
Is there anything else over here? No. So there is just this thing. What is this? Soil here has been disturbed recently. Yeah. They set off all those traps too, which is annoying because I could have gotten a good amount of experience for that. Assholes.
Yours to command, Captain.
What do we have? We can cast a blizzard? Oh, it's partially damaged. Yeah, go ahead and give me another blizzard. Water burst. What water burst? Boiling spray. Water. Ocean's burst? Is that what you meant?
These distractions.
There we go.
You have my attention. Akira, it is no problem.
We missed out on so much experience by them running out there. That's annoying.
What did you find, Ishi?
Let me see here. Hardtack and some silver loose. Scroll of Calicos Minor Blight, some larva. It did wound the death card, though. Did it? I don't think it actually did. Potion of Physical Prowess and some Golden Swole. Oh. The experience from those traps alone would have been worth more than what I just found in there. Fuck you, game. He did get a debuff? Oh, okay. Well, that's nice. But those traps would have been worth a lot of experience, too. Aggravating. Oh! Well, we found a shit ton of undead. We found a coven of vampires. What do we want to name it? Something related to death, something related to vampire, something related to Bareth, maybe. Bareth's Peace. I like that. Traps are always hard to use. I know. I mean, I wasn't really using them. I like getting the experience for disarming them. Runs into temple, finds awesome loot, is disappointed because there was no trap. I mean, the armor is okay if it didn't look like absolute ass. Alright, let's search the tower. Maybe we'll find something else. Potions of minor healing, always appreciated. Really should use those more. Potion of elemental defense, always nice. And that's it. I do still love the idea that we get to we do not want to leave just yet. Oh, okay, we're gonna walk a bit, wait for him to keep moving. We're going to quick save just in case, and now we're going to book it for Neketaka. Are we in a position to really do this quest just yet? Eulogy for the Dead is 1 skull. Yeah, descend into the Haming Sepulchres. I kind of want to explore this island first. We haven't really done that. Oh, a fog rolls in. Out of nowhere, a heavy fog rolls over the ocean, so dense that you cannot see more than a dozen feet from your ship. With the fog's arrival, the winds die and the waves calm, and the Defiant is left aimlessly drifting. The only sound those of the hull groaning, as if in dread of what is to come. Eerie green light pierces through the fog as the silhouette of a massive galleon approaches. Black sails, though tattered and rotting, catch in an otherworldly wind, slicing the ship forward at a rapid pace. The captain, a skeleton outfitted in tarnished armor with glowering eyes, surveys you from the quarterdeck of the decaying galleon. She wraps 2 fleshless fingers against her chest before pointing directly at you. What the goddess of death has marked, I will leave untouched. She nods solemnly once, then with a tilt of her skull steers the ship away. As the floating hangman turns, several undead sailors shamble across the deck, hungry for a look at your crew. They scratch at the chipped and rotted railing, heads rolling on exposed spines. The ship disappears back into the fog. A few minutes pass before the fog fully dissipates and the winds easily pick up, rustling your sails. The sea is clear and empty. The other ship, nowhere to be found. Interesting. Why was a warrior priest of Bereth hunting a Darkosi paladin, and then the Darkosi paladin in death is still willing to abide by the laws of Bereth and not touch someone who's following Bereth's commands? Something is not right with this story, and we need to uncover what it is. But first, I want to explore this island, because we really I just want to know where all of this stuff is. So we're going to start by going over here. Especially now that we're docked, we only have to pay the daily fine for the cruise cost. Come upon an ancient site, what's used for sky burials. On a large stone slab is a scattering of old kith bones and a collection of urns. Search the location. Sigil of Nightmare's Wardstone. Nice. Keep searching. 2 scrolls of Nature's Mark. Very nice. Okay. Mokoto's Canopy. Let's go see what's over here. Oh, wait. There's fruit trees over here, too. Yeah. What else have we got in here? You're cutting your way through the dense, hilly jungles to the west of Neketaka when you stumble upon a campsite. At first, it merely appears abandoned. The 2 tents present have collapsed, but then you see the bodies. 2 corpses, torn apart, mostly eaten, sprawled across the dark earth. Search the area. Highest perception. The campsite has been thoroughly destroyed. The tents lie crushed as if under a great foot. A kettle rests on its side, nearly caved in, and the fire long stomped out. The trees to the south hunch bent aside, as if whatever caused the carnage came from and left by that direction. Examine the tracks. Maya recognizes the large, uneven, roundish tracks as those of a lurker, a massive conglomeration of carnivorous plants. You also note a wide groove down the center of the tracks. It seems the lurkers were driving something heavy behind them when they left. Search for the presence of spirits. You focus your watcher abilities, opening yourself to the presence of a lingering essence. A vision tugs at you, dragging you forward like a rushing current of a river. You see the creatures, nigh twice the height of a human, standing among the rooms of the campsite, eating the corpses of your fellows. Vines and moss hang from their bark-covered form. The lurkers. Waves of anger and fear wash over you, anger and fear, but faith in Aothas returned. With a prayer on your lips, you fire arrows from your enchanted bow, each as cold as sleet. You hear a rushing sound to your right and turn to face it. The vision ends. Search for salvage. A few hides, antlers, and other trophies lie around the camp. 4 fangs, 2 antlers, 5 pelts. Very nice. A small chest is buried in a collapsed tent containing a variety of foods. 3 sugar, 5 milk, 2 merkberries, 13 water, 6 eggs, 4 pork, and 7 fresh fruit. Didn't we? I thought we... thought we already did this. Oh, okay, that was just that. Bury the bodies. The dark soil is soft, and within a couple of hours you've dug a hole deep enough for the remains. You lower them into the ground and cover them, consigning them once more to the wheel. A faint trace of a smile forms on Adir's lips. Now, follow the tracks. The creatures seem to have put no effort into hiding their tracks, and you easily follow them deeper into the jungle. The path enters a clearing, and you almost walk into it without recognizing the danger. From the edge of the foliage, you see numerous lurkers among a few bulbous, dank spores. The primordials remain almost entirely still, seeming no more threatening than the trees around them. Use the spyglass. In addition to the lurkers and dank spores, your spyglass reveals a few smaller sporelings lurking in the undergrowth. Furthermore, you see the corpse of a young elven woman. Her right leg is horribly twisted, the body grasps a bow in its right hand, the intricately tooled wood of which appears to shimmer with a layer of frost. Sneak closer. We use Maya. Maya leads the group silently through the undergrowth. Okay, take us off the high speed. Grab the group.
Be constant.
Oh. We even...
It will be so.
Okay, so we can walk through the water. Weird. It looked like we couldn't for a second, but... Yes. I see them. I see them.
Orders?
Maya, can you move on point? I want to see... Oh, fuck. There's one of them moving. And there's no way we can hit them from back here, so we're either engaging them in the water or we have to rush across and try not to get surrounded. Can we go around the side? Hold on. Or does this just... This would... Yeah, this doesn't... Yeah, no, that's not going to help. So, moving stealthily did not give us any fucking advantage whatsoever. Thanks, game. Yeah, there's no way in hell we can sneak through that with a whole group. Fucking hell, what? Stealth continues to be meaningless in these games, and I'm getting sick and tired of it.
I'm here.
Okay, gun is equipped.
What do you need?
Gun is equipped.
Yes, Captain. Next time, a challenge.
I suppose could start with a blizzard. Alright. I'm hoping we can draw them back. There we go. Alright, engage. Okay, keep them at range. And they immediately were charmed. God damn it, Takehu.
Kinda stuck over here.
Okay, he's already broken free. I don't know what Adir's doing. He's just bouncing between enemies. Alright, wait for that next shot to go off from me. Switch to the gun. Or switch to the sword, I should say. We got a jungle lurker. We got dank spores. We got more dank spores. That's fine. Give me a paralyzation. There we go. Now give me a blind.
Stuck over here.
Pelagina, could you focus on the dank spore, please? Thank you. Okay, you're casting the lightning spell. Good. Or not. You decided to stop casting the lightning spell. I don't know why you did that, but okay. There we go. Let's go for the second spore. I'll leave that to you guys. Let's go ahead and give me immune to dexterity and intellect first. Well, this isn't going to work with the paralyzation, but that's fine. Just keep him paralyzed. Focus on the target. Maya, move up and engage the second one. Come on, cast the healing spell. There we go. Take the lurker down. There we go. Come on, Takehu, get in here. There we go. We've almost got this. Perfect. Dealt with this piece of shit. Oh, and there we go. Sail into a storm with your crew. Interesting. Enemies crushed, we filled our hold with our ill-gotten gold, riches for my lover dear. Ere a fortnight pass we struck again, sank 2 sloops under pounding rain. Gods damned them once and God damns them twice. Lord Darren promised gold and glittering prize. Lord Darren brought the storms to heel, and lightning struck from stern to keel. We were brave young fools and surely mad. We couldn't be stopped, we were Darren's lads. Also, I didn't even read what it changed. 10% chance to hit. That was the first one. On hit, applies a stacking effect to the enemy. On crit, all enemies in an AoE will lose all stacks and take 10 shock damage for every stack. Oh, that's nice. Takehu might have just become a solid frontliner with that ability.
Yes, indeed.
A charmed dog? 25% stride, and party will crit more frequently with weapon attacks. Nice. Alright, we gathered up all that. There's still some dank spore stuff over here. And the woman's body with the Frost Seeker bow. Yeah, unfit for melee. Exceptional damage. Fires multiple projectiles at slightly reduced damage. Not bad. 10% of the damage is freeze. Freeze and slash damage AoE at target location on scoring hit. The ranger Alice of the Blackwood acquired this bow from a vagabond mage after her and her weasel companion Lysa rescued the man from the captivity of Garland the Ice Troll. The mage used the troll's dying tears to infuse the bow with the power to shoot arrows of enchanted ice, and from that day forth, Alice was never seen on patrol without the bow in hand. And it has... Okay, it has one upgrade that adds Garland's Breath, which gives it an AoE to paralyze and inflict ice damage. Okay. Alright. I don't think that's going to be very useful because we don't have anybody who uses bows, but... Starts with a bunch of enchantments. That is true. That is true. Alright, I suppose we're done here then.
You must... your party before venturing forth.
We did gather the party, narrator. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, so there's nothing else we can do on this side, this area of the island. There's nothing over here. Means we have to head up this way. We can grab some additional fresh water from this place. I said we can grab game. Thank you. Nomu the Marauder. Ooh, Teo Ramunga. Wait a second. Didn't that person say that there was a Bacarnas Folly on a small island northeast of Nekataga? Okay, I thought it was on this landmass, but no. And Nomu the Marauder, that's one of our bounty targets, isn't it? Wait, who gave the bounty? I need to know who I might be pissing off here. Nope. Nobody would care if I killed him. Sounds good. Ugh. Oh, okay. All right. Everybody sneak right here. It does occur to me, if I wait until nightfall, will they have lower detection because they're standing next to the fire? I want to try that. Hold on. No, not rest. I just want to... Can I not just... There we go. Wait. Midnight.
I'm here.
I don't think it really affected their detection range, unfortunately. Still, if we set up here, switch to my gun, make sure everybody has their weapons properly. Move you right there. Move you right there.
You need something.
Takehu, move up slightly.
I'm listening. Not a problem, Captain.
Keep the bird over there.
You need something.
Takehu, give me an ocean burst. You can only get 4 of them. That's fine. Centered right there. Good. Solid damage. Wow, one-shotted one of them. Very nice. Hey, dear, go ahead and give me a charge right on Nomu. Keep that asshole right where I can see him. Pelagina, you rush in as per usual. A druid. Kill that fucker. Kill him now. I want him dead. Do not give him a chance to get his spells off. I swear to God. Shoot him with both barrels. All right, good. Now switch to melee. Adair's got Nomu on lockdown. Good. We did some additional damage with the sword, so hopefully that's getting close to leveling up. And let's go after him. There we go. She's a frag, that guy. Yep.
I'm here.
That was nice and quick. That was a perfect textbook fucking ambush. These guys don't even have decent equipment. God damn. Oh. +1 to an attribute and a skill determined by user's class. This ring is an heirloom of the Adiran mercenary company, the Motherless Curs. Never a prestigious group, the mercenaries were not overburdened with any sense of loyalty, honor, or fair play. Each member endlessly plotted against the current commander, often claiming the position with a dagger to the back. Assuming command, the traitor would also acquire the ring as symbol of rank. The ring was worn by fighters, barbarians, ciphers, all other variety of people skilled in the sorts of violence. Each of them claimed the ring heightened their unique abilities with some sort of charm. It was last seen worn by one Halion, a rogue operating in the Deerwood, and it is notable that Halion had no known connection to the Curs. How he acquired the ring is unknown, but it's unlikely its former owner parted with it willingly. Interesting, so definitely something that we can make use of. The rest of it can all just go into our inventory. I'm fine with that. Oh, that is still +2 to diplomacy right now. And the additional ring space. For right now, I'll give it to Pallegina. Let's see what it's not going to tell me unless I look at her skills, isn't it? What did it add? It added diplomacy. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. She is a paladin. And it added... Where is it? Might. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad for a ring slot. That's not bad for a ring slot at all. Yeah, fuck you, druids. Oh, that one was a druid too. So that initial attack killed one druid and then we shot the other one in the face. Very nice. Fucking druids. I'm so glad that this game has so many fewer druids than the other ones. Than the other game. Thank God. Doesn't appear that there's anything else out here. They just were setting up camp in the middle of nowhere. Works for me. That's one more bounty taken care of. I don't think there's anything else out here. This just kind of clears out a little bit more of the... Yeah, there's some more. So I bet you that island they want me to check out is right up there. Teo Ramunga. Is it a town, a village, a shrine of some kind? You notice a small pavilion containing a large, weathered statue of stone a little way off the path, which appears to be a Hawana shrine. Yeah, search the surrounding area just in case. The statue in the surrounding area is clean and maintained. Locals likely visit the shrine frequently to keep it that way. You look around, but don't see anybody nearby. Approach and identify. Tehehu is the highest one with religion in our group right now, which is not the best. Craftsmanship of the statue is remarkable, but time has worn down the features. You cannot discern who the shrine was dedicated to. Why the fuck would the... Why? What is the point of that? Leave the shrine and continue on our travels. I'm not gonna just randomly desecrate a shrine found out in the middle of nowhere. What the fuck, game? To be a douche. I mean, I guess. Ooh, well, that one's a little difficult looking. I can grab some ale from there at least. That'll save us some money. Location is above your level and will be very hard to complete. Yeah, I noticed that. And it doesn't... That's weird. How can we not get over here? There are things over here, but I guess, well, maybe we have to get past Rao Ohara in order to do so. Alright, that's it for that. We'll go turn in the bounty. See, I have to imagine that this island is actually fairly well populated, because it wouldn't make sense to just have all 130,000 of the fucking Katanga all in one city. I mean, it's not even 30,000 of their people, considering... yeah, it's probably closer to about 70 or 80,000, all things considered. Evil RP options are a necessity. I mean, it's nice to see. The fact that there isn't an equal option to be like, leave an offering of like a couple pans or something is a little weird. What is this? Oh, that opens up that. Oh, so we can put the helmsman in now. So he's got better helmsman score. Very nice. I don't think there was anybody else we really wanted right now. Oswald is a novice. Seasoned helmsman, expert helmsman, navigator, surgeon. I forgot we basically have a paladin as a surgeon. That's actually kind of funny. Cannoneer. Okay. Everything looks good. Do we want to get... Voyager, minimum crew of 5, hull health of 60, sail health of 55, hit chance. I don't feel like that's much of an upgrade. We probably should be shooting for a galleon, saving up for that. Requires at least 8 crew to operate. Well, we do have enough crew. We just need to work on getting it there. Mage Weave sales are 16,000. If we're mainly focusing on boarding, though, Palm sales are great. They have low sail health, but they have really good speed. We'll definitely want those. All right. Right. He was in the Wild Mare. Galleon, I think. I want to kind of shoot for the Galleon, but that is a bit expensive. Plus, the Galleon's just iconic.
To what do I owe this delight?
Here's Nomu.
I hope I will still find this disgusting when I am important enough to toast with the elite bounty hunters.
He lifts the severed head by the hair, wincing all the while, and passes you a pouch of coins. Nice.
I tell them all that the captain of your ship will always be my favorite hunter.
Do you have any other
The
bounties?
sea troll has been making a name for himself raiding fishing villages with his minions. They call him Tahe.
Oh, funny story that.
Thief to the locals. I hear the Huana hate few things more than a food stealer. Warriors fan out to catch the fiend, but so far they have no luck. Tahe can't have roamed far from his latest raid on an island southwest of Neketaka.
I hope he enjoyed his last meal. Here you
You
go.
have done us both a favor. My esteem in the bounty community rises, and hunters come to buy me drinks.
1,600 copper, more experience. Very nice. Minor positive reputation. Very good.
Friend, you have drained the wellspring and made us both very famous. If you have not spoken to her yet, find the Goldpack Knight Okauro in Sacred Stair. She can give you more work.
I think we have talked to her, and she gave us one bounty already. So, nice doing business with you, Oboko. Good luck, my friend. Very nice. And we leveled up. Perfect. Give me some more mechanics. Give me some more diplomacy. Ooh, what was I... Wait. There we go. Paladin. So there we go. Okay. We got the additional zeal, which does give us a little more there. We could grab that, or... Greater focus is really good, though. We can grab that next level. I want more... I like the combination thematically of the two, but I'm being very honest, Tenwen. I kind of wish I'd picked pure Cypher. Cyphers are so fucking good. Just the constant debuffs. The constant debuffs. And the fact that they have access to so many of them. It isn't as fun. As I said, I love the idea of the Paladin Cypher. No lying there. I really do. But if it comes down to pure abilities, pure Cypher is so fucking good. And I love that it's the inverse of the traditional Paladin, like from a gameplay standpoint. Most traditional Paladins, it's all about combat buffing, buff your allies, buff yourself, combat buffs. The Cypher is all about, no, the enemy doesn't get to do this. The enemy doesn't get to do that. I'm going to mind control that one, and I'm going to blind the rest of them. I love that. It's such a cool idea. And without all the baggage of the anti-paladin or the blackguard that usually shows up in like D&D style settings, where it's like, oh, you want to debuff people? You must be evil. The worst kind of CCG decks. The anti-fun. Yes, but in an RPG where the game mechanics are already stacked against the player from the beginning, I'm fine with it. It's also, let's be very honest, in games like Pathfinder, debuffing usually starts to become less and less useful than just buffing yourself over and over and over again. So it's actually really nice that in Pillars of Eternity, a debuff class like the Cypher is actually really solid. You would like the Insinuator Anti-Paladin Blackguard for hire? Insinuator? I don't even know what that is. Lord Brownbear, sorry, you lost me there. Insinuator. Anti-Paladin. Is that in Pathfinder? I'm not familiar with all the subclasses. If it is, then I've just completely blanked on it. I'm sorry. Takehu, keep improving those explosives. Keep improving... history, I guess? His skill set is weird. Oh, and we've arrived at power level 6. So he picked up Watery Double, creates a liquid copy of the druid that casts a small set of low-level spells. Andra's Whip, Boiling Spray, Ocean Burst. Very nice. We can also increase the amount of damage dealt by critical hits. Grant him spell resistance, 10% resistance to all spells. Nice. Martial Caster reduces the time it takes to complete a weapon summoning spells cast. Nice, but we don't really use that. And Quick Summoning. Well, he doesn't have any summon spells at all because of his subclass, so that's worthless. We did give him the two-handed style, so that's nice. We don't have to worry about that. What does he have at this level? He has Garden of Life. Wait, what? 12 health restored per 6 seconds per 3 seconds. What? Hastens Barrett's Wheel, causing rejuvenating plants to spring up in the corpses of the fallen and heal allies. So it requires dead bodies, which already makes it a pain in the ass to cast. Venom Bloom is a plant spell, so it would target us if we use it, so that's not the best. He can conjure Greater Blight, which is useful, but that's not... That's the only summon spells he can do, is the Conjuring Blights. And Rot Skulls. Ugh, he has no real good spells at this level. If that's the case, we're going to grab... That's a water spell, so that means we can use it safely around us. With the Virulent and Debilitating Disease, -5 Dexterity, -5 Constitution for... Yeah, 15 seconds is not that long. Taste of the Hunt wouldn't be bad. Tabletop RPG, basically the anti-paladin swears to whomever will have him for daily prep. Instead of just being opposite the paladin, his abilities are more widely useful. He can still lay on hands on himself, smite the opposite alignment of whatever patron he chooses. You double check what keywords his class affects. Gains the Andra's Whip Druid spell, learns select water-shaped spells at new power levels. Frost and water spells cast this way are foe only, so that includes this one, water and elements. Loses access to fire and creature druid spells. So that's the problem. Like, he can summon blights, but he's lost out on most of the other summon effects and a lot of the other support abilities that he has through that subclass. We're going to grab Overwhelming Wave, and we're going to grab that most annoying of fucking spells, Infestation of Maggots. Cleansing Wind. We can grab Cleansing Wind next level because it's not like literally nothing in tier 6 is worthwhile for him, really. Maybe spell resistance? Maybe. Ability to make water spells foe only. Yes. So Overwhelming Wave becomes foe only when he targets it. The bloom can be neat from what I remember. Venom Bloom or... Yeah, Venom Bloom. I mean, I guess, but his problem is that it's going to affect my allies too. Grows a beautiful but panic-inducing field of poisonous flowers that frighten, weaken, and deal raw damage over time to all those in area of effect. Yeah, the problem is the all those in area of effect is the issue. I don't think he has combat focus. He has that. He has Secrets of Rhyme. We might also grab Heart of the Storm at some point if he's going to be working with a lot of electrical attacks. Works great in choke points or in the enemy lines. Choke points I've noticed don't... One, choke points don't show up nearly as much, and two, they're not nearly as useful because the AI now knows how to push people out of the way. And I'm very worried with the way the AI is set up on my end that I'll have people being like, I can push past all of our guys at the front and run straight into our own spells. That's a brilliant fucking idea. Also, if I want to cover choke points, he already has multiple AoE spells that he can cast on himself to cut off choke points. Like, that's the only thing, is he's already got that. He's already got things like the fucking, where is it, Chill Fog or whatever, that I can already do with that and get a boost from his abilities. All right.
I shall.
Oh, no. Come on, everybody. Do I want to swap out people while I'm here? Might be... I want... hold on. See, interesting. Eulogy for the Dead is on level, but... Or no, they all are on level now. Okay, never mind. Never mind. You haven't used Maya for a while. Yeah, I'd like to keep Maya.
What can I see? Anything?
But I'm thinking, let me see here. Where's my crew? Maya and Takehu, I think, will be good down there. I'll keep Pallegina as well. Do I want to bring another spellcaster is the question. Aloth? I'm leaning towards Aloth as well, but it is stuff related with death, which has me worried that Jody might be a good idea. For spell variety, good point. And now that we have Takehu working with frontline, this actually works pretty well as a frontline force. We're also going to go ahead and rest just to get the +1 cast of level 1 spells and the +1 to all skills. I think that'll help as well. And hopefully Maya doesn't decide to piss all over the fucking locals' traditions when we go down into the crypts. That would be very bad. I don't know. I don't think we're going to get through all of it today because we're actually... I didn't plan on doing a 6-hour stream, but I guess we're doing a 6-hour stream today. No. We want Takehu in front. I actually want Aloth in the... no, we'll put Aloth in the back. I'll put the bird in the middle. AI still on? Good. Speaking of which, did I remove that? I don't think I have any other rings for him, but it's been a while since I had Aloth in the group. No, it's all next slot items. Was there a better armor for him? It already does have Overseeing, which is really useful for him. Elementally stable, defenses against transmutation, evocation, and illusions. Structurally stable. So that just gives him straight up +2 across the board for most of his armor. You could at least give it fine. Oh my god, it doesn't even have that. Oh, you're right. Yeah, let's go ahead and give that some additional armor. Jesus, I can't believe I missed that. And as for his scepter, it also doesn't have fine. Jesus Christ. Okay, there. That gives him a bit more on both sides of that. Revelation gives Frightened Kith on critical hit. Mycethist Aura grants party chance to reflect punishment and condemnation attacks. Interesting. And then Reject the Wheel is +10 to all defenses except deflection for nearby allies when scoring a kill. That's pretty good. But not quite yet. Not quite yet. We're still trying to save up money for this shit. Can't believe I don't have any other magical gear to give him because I mean, maybe... Hold on. +1 armor rating versus spells could be useful. +2 to resolve. How often does a wizard kill with their scepter? I don't know, but it's still better than nothing. And I'd rather keep him at the back than throw him onto the front lines. Okay.
The Huana have done well in this harsh environment. You must concede that.
They were before they gave their territory to the Valians.
Ah, forget that I spoke.
No, I'm actually going to side with Maya on this one. Your people not only gave territory to the Valians, but that gave the Rauataians an in legally to do the exact same thing. Basically, yeah, several of the Huana tribes have basically invited... Oh. Hello. Okay, hold on. Hold the phone. If I just immediately nuke them with a spell, am I going to get in trouble?
I'm here.
Switch back to the gun.
How may I help?
If you just nuke them, yes, so we got to talk to them. All right, fair enough.
Avast, ground filth. Why disturb Lord Admiral, eh?
The imp glances left and right with evident anxiety.
Not doing anything wrong. Go away.
You wouldn't be trying to steal a boat, would you?
Boat? Lord Admiral has fleet. Blast filthy ground stink city. Start with you, eh?
The pitch of the imp's voice begins to turn heads.
Get him, cullies.
Well, that didn't take very much. Aloth. How do we want to angle this? I kind of need them to bunch up. Oh god, the guard is standing in the middle. What the fuck, you idiot? Just shoot him. Maya, shoot him too as well, please. Alright, he's down. Now we go for the rest. Oh, these guys aren't very tough at all. This guard just standing in the middle of this shit, making it so that I can't cast anything that has fucking AoE, or I'm gonna cause a fucking problem. There we go. Eat him. Okay, that was nice and simple. Fights in the middle of the city is kind of dumb. It's kind of dumb. What makes it exceptionally dumb is the NPCs not responding to it. You'd think they'd put in a script or something where the NPCs would leave the area. Folding his arms, Takehu opens his mouth to speak, but stops himself. He bites his lower lip and regards Maya thoughtfully.
Stop acting like a fish out of breath and say what's on your mind already.
Nope, say nothing.
The dignity of the tribes runs through your blood, I say. But you disrespect our people at every turn.
Takehu stares Maya down. She meets his gaze with a slow nod. That's because she doesn't see herself as Huana in the slightest, Takehu.
Someone told me the Water Shapers controlled their emotions better than this. Guess they were off. If what I say disturbs you, ask yourself why before you paint me as the hypocrite.
That's pretty good. If you children don't shut up, I will steer our boat onto the closest reef. Oh, okay, that's a good one. Hold on. Dignity of the tribe. You disrespect our people at every turn? Yes, she does. She has literally said as much. Someone told me that Water Shapers control their emotions better than this. Guess they were off. Takehu never cost you 500 pans. Kids don't behave. I will turn this car around. There will be no Disneyland for anyone. No, I don't want to let them fight either. That kind of ruins my reputation for being a diplomat. Takehu, I think Maya is just trying to get a rise out of you.
She believes every word. I say the poison drips through her friendly smile.
I can't decide if you're upset because I'm some kind of race traitor or because the Huana are an embarrassment to these isles.
Okay, Maya, you're really pushing it now. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Takehu, do you have anything to say that is preferably helpful?
We were not the embarrassment after the Battle of Nakaro Atoll.
Oh? Takehu raises his brow and fixes Maya with a hard gaze. In 2758, the Rauatai encroached on the Huana lands and made an enemy of the Wahaki tribe. The bloody conflict came to a head at Nakaro Atoll, where Rauatai's warships decimated the tribal force. In the aftermath, the Huana crown dispatched Water Shapers to sink the Rauatai's most prized vessel, the Tenants of Iron, as a reprisal and demonstration of power. Okay, Takehu, you might be right that it was a bit of an embarrassment that you managed to sink their capital ship, but, from the sound of it, the Huana got their asses kicked. Maya takes in his words, blinking twice in rapid succession. Over the course of a long silence, Maya raises her hand in salute.
People went down with the Tenants of Iron. The Huana gave no warning.
Maya releases her salute, wearing a grimace. Maya, all's fair in love and war. You invaded their sovereign waters, and then when they saw one of your warships, they sunk it. I mean, yes, good people probably did go down with your ship, but you declared war on them. Pursuing his lips, Takehu fixes his attention on a spot between his feet. I'll admit, I'm not familiar with that battle.
It was decades before my time. Before we knew what atrocities a boat full of Water Shapers could do.
Okay, no, Maya, no. You don't get to use the word atrocities when it comes to something like this. The Water Shapers are a legitimate military asset, and they used it to fight you. You don't get to bitch and moan that the enemy has a strategic advantage over you that you happen not to know about. Rubbing the back of his head, Takehu glances up at Maya, sighing.
I'm done talking with fish.
He brushes the matter aside and tosses Ishiza a piece of rabbit from her pack, all the while pointedly avoiding eye contact. Well, that didn't go well. What have we got here? Ooh, a ring. +3 to burn armor rating, plus all defenses against fire attacks. Being critically hit with a fire attack will cause an interrupt and give a -10 will penalty for 30 seconds. Ooh. bit smoother than Jody versus Pallegina. A bit, but only a bit. The ring was discovered at the home of a dwarf alchemist, Nicolia Volt, after her infamous disappearance. When her creditors scoured her house for valuables, the ring was sitting on an entry table. A small scrap of parchment next to it bore Nicolia's handwriting. It appears to have been torn from a larger volume, possibly a diary. Where the birds sing a pretty song, it reads. The band of this mysterious ring is an unknown metal, but the stone set in its center is almost certainly jade. The gemstone bears an ancient pictogram depicting an owl. Paradoxically, the Ingwithan word for ibis is embossed around the band. Donning the ring briefly fills one's ears with the sounds of birdsong and running water. Interesting. A map fragment. This piece of tattered parchment shows the familiar waters and landmasses of the archipelago, but without the other pieces, it's impossible to tell where it is, or where it points to, or how to get there. The note is scribbled in the margins. Imp guard parchment, yes. No giveaway, no try and sell. When other crew stink find you, follow them for treasure, yes. Good imp. Captain Henkwa. Interesting. And a Torque of Intellect, which is nice to see. I'm beginning to think that Desiree might not be in this for purely revenge-driven motives. Mostly because, surprisingly, both Takeo and Maya actually act like adults. Jody does not, and Pallegina kinda does. I can see that. Pallegina usually acts like an adult, but once she's pushed to a certain point, she gets very aggressive with how she talks. So it doesn't surprise me that Jody very quickly pushes her buttons. By contrast, Maya pushes buttons, but she knows what buttons to push and also what buttons not to push. Whereas Takehu knows not what buttons to not push, but also is not confrontational enough to really want to push somebody. She can never deliver a criticism without a barb, pretty much. As I said, her skills in diplomacy seem to exist solely so that she knows what to say to actually piss someone off rather than the other way around. What were we doing next? I don't remember. Sacred Stair time. Right. And we were headed for the Temple of Berith. We can at least start the Sepulchre. We're certainly not going to finish it today. Ugh. We haven't been back here in a while. Did I need him for anything for this, or does he just give me the way in? I don't know.
Well, I never went yet.
Oh, okay, yeah. So we just need to go outside. Right. Yeah, I forgot about that, Lord Bravo. It has been a while, to be fair. It has been a while. Addendum added symbols of death. Why is there an addendum to this now? Where is it? Symbols of death. On the lower entryway. Yeah. We've already been through all this. Hold the eel's coil up to the door. As the eel's coil nears the door, the stone-carved circlet rattles in your hand. Wisps of your soul essence encircle the coil and reach outward. The tendrils curl towards the door, touching it, soaking it in a purple glow. A murmur, like Berith's own welcome, whispers up from under your feet. The door begins to slide open, grinding down into the ground. Although we could use that to get in, but it probably leads to somewhere bad. It wouldn't surprise me. Probably drops me in the middle of a combat encounter, knowing my luck. Well, here we are. The doors are shut fast. You can see no locking mechanism. Must be opened elsewhere. Yeah, probably from that thing.
Slippery as an eel.
Alright, let's be careful, people. Who knows what we're going to run into down here? Scoria. Okay. Volcanic rock. Okay.
Look.
Oh.
There is something over there.
Aha! Secret switch. Some kind of tomb. Exceptional mace. Large shield. Gauntlets of discipline. Only usable by fighter, so we'll be giving those to Adir. As well as some scrolls. That gets us around there. Oh. That is a risen soldier. Okay. I All right, let's go. Okay, there's traps over there. Let's head this way while he's patrolling over there. Hold on. Switch to the gun. You know what? Let's take him down. And he's immune to piercing damage. Son of a bitch. All right, everybody go. Get him before he summons up more help. There we go. Then we're going to... Can we blind him easily? Immunity to poison. Nothing else. Good. There we go. We're good. Maya took a little damage, but that's because she's not made for this. Should have known there'd be things that are immune to fucking guns down here, but hopefully not all of them.
Nice and quiet.
There we go. More traps. Let's get these disarmed. Thank you. Thank you for the experience. Oh, we didn't get any experience points for that one. Shame. Oh, it's probably because they're too low now or something. I wouldn't be surprised. There's some equipment there. Ah, there's more. Okay, okay. We can do this.
I'll take care of this.
There we go. What else have we got here? Mold. Some currency. Pop this open. Thank you. God, there's a lot of exceptional heater shields in here. We might be able to come out of this with quite a... May need a backup ranged weapon. Lord Brownbear, all of the ranged weapons deal pierce damage. Except for scepters, I think, which deal crush damage. And she doesn't use magical abilities at all, so I don't even... I mean, I guess we could give her one, but... Hold on. Hold on. No, not that. Yeah, I guess the scepters do crush damage, so that would technically count. But they're literally the only ranged weapon that doesn't deal piercing damage. Every single other one deals piercing damage. Even the blunderbuss, which is basically a shotgun, deals piercing damage. I mean, an implement would count as a ranged weapon if nothing else. Yeah, I just don't think it works with any of her abilities is the problem. I don't know. The sword works fine as long as we can get people to draw attention before she dives into combat. Plus, not all undead are immune to these things, just some of them, which is actually a little aggravating. If all of them were, then I would probably have changed out her loadout more, but can't rely. Okay, so Risen Armsman, probably the same story as the other one. Which means guns are not going to work, so let's go ahead and grab this and paralyze him right from the get-go. Drop out of stealth. Everybody go in. He is immune to piercing damage, so switch to the melee. Come on, people. And, of course, those things rose up. That's fine. That's fine.
You want me in the front?
Whoa, no. What? Why the fuck did it... I didn't even know you could do that. All right, that's fine. Go ahead and get that priest paralyzed, please. Paralyze the priest. There we go. Did you actually cast it yet? I can't tell. All right. Debuff him. Actually, no. Paralyze this one as well. Ow, okay. God damn it, Aloth. I put him in the back. The enemy runs past me. I try to do anything, and he fucking just immediately gets targeted by every single enemy on the fucking map. Why is there a trap in the middle of this? God fucking damn it. Why didn't he set it off if it was there? God damn it. Move around the side. Oh my god. Get out of the fire. Blind him. Oh my god. Now they have to run back through the fire. There we go. Now attack him. Paralyze him.
Can't get a clean hit.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Did he cast mental binding? It misses. Okay. Did that still fucking fail? Are you kidding me?
You see that, Ishi?
I'm here.
Try to protect it. I swear to God, I try to protect Aloth in every fucking fight. Inevitably, the enemy's just like, no, I'm going to bypass everything you're doing and attack Aloth. Engagement, what's that? Flanking moves, what's that? Debuffs, what's that? Kill Aloth. Only mission is to kill Aloth. Here's another grimoire for you. Nothing really exciting. Again, they could have made the grimoires way more interesting by giving each of them a passive ability that boosts certain spells. But they didn't, and it's really weird that they didn't, because they've shown that they can. Can we aim? Thank you.
Be cautious. Be constant.
So, oh, there's another one over there. Is that? Okay, no, that's a door. That? Okay, so that trap's already been activated. That's unfortunate. What is in here?
What did you
Oh.
find,
Onyx, lockpicks. The Azure Blade. Exceptional Stiletto. Grants mob rule. Plus 10 accuracy when 3 or more allies are within 2 meters. Okay, not the worst. I miss learning spells and customizing grimoires. I mean, I actually kind of like that the grimoires are a set thing of spells, but then the wizard also knows certain spells. I actually think that's a better balance. I just think they could have made it more interesting because there are grimoires in the game that have passive effects on different spells. That should have been on all of them. It should have actually felt like a piece of equipment rather than just, here's your list of spells. Oh, you've already taken all the spells that you've wanted anyways, and these are just kind of supplementary? Okay. There's one grimoire with a passive effect. But that's the thing. If there's even one, that should be something that could be used to differentiate them more. The Azure Circle started as little more than a band of street thugs. They used extortion and bribery to convince the authorities to turn a blind eye to their many disreputable deeds. In doing so, the rakes found they had free reign to do as they pleased, and the gang soon grew into a criminal empire, the rival of any guild in Aeora. The empire was built on coin acquired through the illicit trade, protection schemes, and as it has since been as it had been since their founding, out-and-out robbery. When clients, rivals, and associates refused to comply with the wishes of the Circle, they would quickly find themselves at the mercy of the organization's enforcers, remorseless killers clad in azure blue cloaks who would ambush their victims en masse and stab them to death. So you can either get Cloak and Dagger, which goes to plus 15 accuracy when you have 3 or more allies, or Wrong Place, Wrong Time, which adds a 25% chance to interrupt on scoring a hit. That's actually really good. Might be able to give that to Seraphin. He likes the one-handed weapons as well. That could actually work really well for him.
Oh?
And he likes attacking quickly. That actually would pair really well with his barbarian ability.
Look.
Dargle Marksman. Okay. Let's be careful with this then. Sure would be nice if I could tell what its abilities were. It sure would be nice if when I panned over it, it would tell me their stats over here in the corner like it does when we're in combat. Just saying, game. It would be nice.
I'm here with relish.
Let's see if this one's immune. He's not. Good. Maya, switch to your gun and shoot him. Everybody else, move in. Here comes more of them. All right, switch to that. Paralyze. Drop out of cover. Don't let them get closer to us, please. Why are there... Do not move past him. Do not move past him. Engage. Engage. Paralyze. Thank you. I fucking hate you.
Just like that.
What is hitting me? Hit Shade, Savani. Dargle Marksman hits Savani for 18 damage. Okay, that explains 18 damage. Where's the rest of my health? What the fuck? Can we please? How are you still dying, Aloth? There is literally one enemy. Can we please kill the marksman before it tries to teleport again?
Indeed.
Gina can erase spirits. I did not remember, but at the same time, she was over here, and every time I try to disengage from somebody, I take shit tons of damage for it. When they disengage, they take a fucking tickle. I'd also really appreciate it if the game would stop doing this where they put traps just outside of my vision so the second combat starts, somebody runs into it because I had no idea it was there. A robed figure holding a lantern features prominently among the etchings that adorn the sarcophagus. Eulogy to Essir the Vigil. Eulogy to Essir, 2587 to 2619. 13 plus 19. Wow, so he was actually fairly young. As blood seeps from a wound so deep, and death prunes about his sepulchre, let silence fall in final warden to betake my priest until Bareth's dark maw. After many a battle, when my mace had failed, him now abind his wounds, and can watch only while he dies. Faedwin, Lady of Vigils. Death prunes about his sepulchre, let silence fall in final warden to betake my priest until Bareth's dark maw. It sounds like he failed. But that doesn't make any sense for what we... It sounds like he failed. But the paladin he hunted is dead. Like, she's dead. So what the hell happened? Also, this place is a lot bigger. Holy shit. Well, let's keep moving.
Something over there.
Okay, can we disarm this before some combat happens and I run into it again? Wait, is there more? No, there's nothing over there.
Yeah.
Oh. There's an armman. Fall back a bit. Okay. Oh, Aloth has enough experience to level up. Let's get that handled. Go ahead and boost his history. We now have access to the next level. He gets Ninagau's Freezing Pillar from the spell book. Precisely Piercing Burst is always a good one, and I remember Petrification is amazing. And then after that, we'll need to get him... Not sure, actually. We'll see. Okay. Alright, let's take care of this armsman. That's immune, isn't he? Yep. It's fine. Everybody go after him. Take him down before somebody else comes in, please. There we go. Nice and simple. Okay. Did you fucking seriously cast that at the end of combat, Aloth?
I shall.
The fuck is wrong with you? Also, did that destroy the loot? How much kith damage have you done with Mobwood? Probably not enough, unfortunately. We are only at 645 out of 1,500. God damn.
Yes? Of course.
Starting to think I need to turn off Aloth's fucking AI because he decided that, yes, one enemy target and 5 allies means I should cast an AoE on top of us. There's definitely still more here. Maybe we can finish this. Might go over a little bit over the 6-hour mark, but I'm fine with that. I'm down for that. It also occurs to me, I don't even remember what that priest sent us down here for. It's not Symbols of Death. What's the other one? Eulogy for the Dead. Search the hanging sepulchres for... Wait, what? Oh, it's the same thing!
I shall.
I didn't realize it was the same fucking thing. Huh. Oh look, traps. Are there going to be enemies suddenly appearing that force me to run into it because I can't control 6 people at once in the combat situation? Some more incense.
What have we here?
Is that another switch? No, it's just ingredients. Seriously? This architecture is very Engwithan, though. This is a lot of bones. I have a bad feeling about this. I have a very bad feeling about this. Ah, that's where that end. Okay, so that's how you enter on that side. That makes sense. How much you want to bet? Second we engage this guy. Okay, he's not immune. So only certain levels of undead are immune to firearms. Okay, fine. Alright, here comes some more. Yeah, here they come. It's okay, we can take them down. They're not very strong. Let's just tear them apart. Maya, fall back this way. Aloth, fall back this way.
Just like that.
Takehu, reorganize. Go after them. Go ahead and give me a chill fog centered on your position. Take care of all of those guys. Don't worry, I got you, buddy. We'll go ahead and paralyze him as well. Try to keep him off of you. Good, 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 good. We got this. We got this. More of them coming. Lots more of them coming. That's a mage. That's not good. Good. Go ahead and paralyze him. Keep him from moving. Take care of that armsman, guys. There we go. Now go after the mage. The game is being very awkwardly, like, fucking laggy for some reason. And I don't know why. I got paralyzed. You asshole. That's my job. I'm the one who does the paralyzation. Ow. Can we please kill him? Thank you. Are you... Aloth, stop dropping rocks on our heads.
Yes?
Wizard aggressive. Wizard cautious. What's the difference? I love how it doesn't tell me what the difference is. Be cautious, you fucking idiot. Okay. And a lot of bullshit equipment. No surprise there.
Indeed.
Pick up. Game. Please pick up the equipment. You will not deprive me of my loot. That is not acceptable under any circumstances. I think these are the same, so we should be able to sell one of them. Yeah, they're the same. Oh, exceptional robes. That's nice. The Forgotten Mausoleum. Oh, wait. There's some stuff over here still. Obsidian Spall. Open that up. Anything else over here? Nope. So, oh, Catacomb Tunnels for the Forgotten Mausoleum. So wait, is that not the way that you would have come in? I'm going to take the tunnel leads up. Oh, that doesn't seem like it, but okay. I'm going to take advantage of the fact... Yeah, we'll use it to get out of here if we want, but I'm going to take advantage of the fact that we've cleared out this area entirely to go ahead and call it here. We are past the 6-hour mark. I'm going to go ahead and save. I was not intending to do a 6-hour stream today, but hey, not having work. Kind of nice sometimes, isn't it? Oh, so I'm going to go ahead and stop because I have not actually eaten anything today and I'm very hungry. Oh, it was a good game. I'm glad we did all that. We did a lot of exploration. We did a lot of investigation of the Principi. I'm glad everybody checked me out today. Thank you very much for being here. Let's go ahead and make sure that's saved. I'm not even going to bother looking for somebody to raid today. I need to do some cleaning. I need to do some stuff. I got some chores to do, and I need to find something to eat. Sent a few pics on Discord for the PoE community. Found on Steam. I'll check them out, Tenwin. Thank you very much. I hope you all had a great day hanging out here. As I said, we've also got Tuesday and Wednesday's streams still to go. I'm back to work on Thursday, so Friday we will be back to our regular schedule for weekday streams, which will just be 3 hours, just so you're aware of that. I'm still planning on doing Endless Space 2 tomorrow. We'll see if my frustration can handle more than 3 hours of Endless Space 2, because I don't know if I can. And hopefully we won't get absolutely destroyed during it. That'll be nice. I swear to God, did it just start an ad as I'm trying to finish up? Or did it just finish an ad? I can't tell. I really wish it'd be easier to tell when it does this, because I need to look into finding a thing that'll keep track of when the ads play, so that way I can try to time this stuff better. That being said, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining us. I'm going to go ahead and finish up here, and I'll see you tomorrow for Endless Space 2. Unless something goes catastrophically wrong or something, but hopefully it won't. I don't know why I said that. I probably just jinxed myself. Anyway, hope you all have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a great day. And if I don't see you tomorrow, I'll see you on Wednesday for more Pillars of Eternity on that day. Have a good one.